Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins.
Left! A little more to the left!
I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle.
It's a miracle!
A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon. One that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test. An impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek. Forevermore.
If life had more opportunities, would you still make the same choices? My beloved Mary, you would become the most dazzling gem of Europa.
Mother, are we having raspberry cake for afternoon tea?
Je me vois dancing, je m'enivre. Mon cœur nostalgique pleure sous le poids de mes diamants. Par des désirs, je m'écarte. Mais la flamme du passé est toujours enlacée dans les plis de ma robe portée. Car j'étais un rêve infini qui défiait les destins aigris. Aujourd'hui, je caresse mes plumes déchues. Car j'étais là. Et je danse. Je me vois danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse.
A great piece. Ornaments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo. In an instant, the stars fell from the sky, and the musical notes sprinkled to the ground. We are going to find out.
Close.
Who wrote the rest note?
Here we are.
Is this mycelium?
This is finally.
The so-called glory. It's just fool's opinionatedness. In the quest for the unknown, we may have a glimpse of the brave new world. The rest note is announcing the advent of the greatest masterpiece.
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
Dancing parmi les étincelles, je danse, dans ce monde étincelant, un amour qui vit et je m'ennuie. Nostalgique Je danse, je danse.
bridge, I see your face, and the steps, all of which are blurry trace. Far below the mirror of water, here we go again. This time, I stand with you in the rain. Our history may not be known, but our story is no big trouble. Layer by layer, frame by frame, it moves in the dark. The red stone cross over shadow. You don't let us under overtake you and up of you. still searching for that true heart of human. Little by little, day by day, I make my own way. Won't let the darkness burn my vision. I won't let the silence climb my mission. I won't give up. I'll find the guiding star. For there was midnight, there was also sunrise. Like the spring melts down into snow. I keep painting dreams, make a better tomorrow. Come with me and dry the swollen eyes. For there were tears, there were also laughter. Together, our face never dies. In this ever-changing world, how things remain. Stand with me, let's try to swollen eyes. Stand with me, we'll try this swollen eyes.
Do you know the rules of the game? Defense. Offense. Devour bit by bit or be eaten. All the charging and fighting. All the preparation and sacrifice. It's all for victory. It's the only reason these chess pieces exist. Is it not? Then, what are you doing here?
Sacrificed peace! So, do you know the rules now?
The true key is often hidden behind the door of absurdity. Tonight's story is about to begin.
Do not forget, my dove. Never open the seventh door.
Rare flowers, brilliant gems, and exotic secrets. They should be free.
Only the most precious are kept under lock. Only the purest fear the cover of dust. My dove, slumber with them and become an eternal treasure of mine.
It's a pity that a trap set for prey would one day trap the hunter.
All of this feels like a never-ending nightmare. Sometimes, I cannot tell if I'm really awake.
A puppet without strings! My proudest!
Matthias.
Thank you for coming tonight. Please come see my next amazing performance with Lewis!
And again, countless times. I want to wake up from this nightmare. Happy birthday, Matthias.
Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. And how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see it!
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one set.
The king of serpents, elusive yet prominent. Its form is ever changing.
Antlers, bull's head, snake's body, eagle's claw. That is a dragon. Invite, merge, dance, and send off the 4-act form, the Dragon Dance. Celebrate Chinese New Year with fireworks and best wishes.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the moment you've all been waiting for. We're finally here, day number 4, Call of the Abyss 7. We're going to crown a champion by the end of the day, but we got to crown the third placer first. Chocho and Potch Spice, your commentators for this match. Chocho, are you feeling rested? Are you ready for today? How you feeling?
Yeah, absolutely ready for today. It's going to be actually more intense than the matches that we've seen yesterday, or even compared to day number 1. So this is going to be amazing. 2 consecutive BO5s between these top 4 teams that we're seeing here. I think it's definitely a sight to behold today.
Yeah, especially with how things ended yesterday. Seems like a lot of questions will be answered in the grand finals. Is Xiaomad hit the height of his power, the most dominant hunter we've seen? Can RC, at I believe the 7th or 8th placers in IJL, really make the Cinderella story come to fruition? That'll be for later, but now I see 2 teams that are, I would say, excited to show everyone what they got, because yesterday they didn't have the best of performance, but they do have a redemption arc here today. On one side, we have TE. On the other side, we have Team Scars. A clash of styles, if you would, Chocho. How do we talk about this?
Definitely both sides are really strong, but you've mentioned already yesterday it wasn't the best that we've seen of them, but I hope today we'll be seeing the best version of themselves. Both of them are actually fighting for that 3rd spot. Everybody wants to get the higher spot, of course, the maximum amount of cash they can get at this point in time. Now, this 3rd and 4th place matchup that we'll be seeing here will be between these 2 teams, TE as well as Scars, between a Japanese as well as a Chinese mainland team. So I'm not too sure how this might fare. I think a couple of us, we've been thinking like, could this be a potential 3-0 like we saw from GG? It was a one-sided victory yesterday from them. Or is it going to be slightly more balanced, or we might even potentially be seeing a BO5, our first BO5 of the day?
Ooh, first BO5 of the season of COA, right? Or at least during the playoffs, because we were doing BO3s up until now, and the most we've gone to yesterday was BO4. But let's look at the backstage video of Team TE.
Oh, it seems like they're, kind of geared up, using their phones, discussing a little bit. But yeah, Pepe, we do see Pepe as well as his teammate. Yeah, doesn't seem too stressed, I would say. They're just having a little conversation before the match do start. And a team cheer has been recorded as well from the side of Scars. We do see them just staring into the screen, holding that little cat. Yep. Very serious. I would say that there is different atmosphere, different vibes from 2 sides of the team.
Oh, hang on. We hide him behind our plushies. Yeah, I think they just wanted to, kind of take everything in stride, just absorb everything and allow the moment to take over them. And when you were competing, did you guys have training rituals before a big match? Did you guys have a fan, like a team cheer before you guys competed? How did you guys get yourself typed up?
We weren't. All right, at least, okay, usually before the match starts, we will feel really nervous. But what our teammates actually, what we do is just to do all the cussing, do all the cursing out, let the stress come through first, so that you are relaxed, slightly relaxed, not completely relaxed just yet, because you gotta be prepared for that matchup. So we gotta put a pause on that first. Let's look into the prize pool and also today's matchup.
Yep, you saw the prize pool, folks. 4 million Chinese yen is the prize pool, and then the lion's share that goes to the first placers. But we are already here at the finals and battle for 3rd place. As you saw the match schedule, we are going to see Scars versus TE to start out. Then we're going to set the stage for the finals for RC versus GG. Chocho, any shout-outs you want to give out? I just feel like the chat finally caught up to us.
Yeah, but I'd like to give my shout-outs to everyone that's just greeted us. Hi Pan TH, Easy, Sarah Lynn, Mika, Zufi, Soapy, Maney as well. Maney, you finally made it. Cass, Walter Garcia, Gold, and every single one of you guys that is here for this first matchup of our finals day number 4.
Yes, big shout outs to you guys, and big shout outs to Team TE. You saw that their stats there were quite impressive. It seems like Pepe did a lot of the carrying for their team, but we're going to shift things over to Team Scars. Here are their stats, folks. A more evenly laid out team statistics. Although Lati, I'm pretty sure, will have to go toe-to-toe deep in the rounds of the championship BO4 and BO5, going up against Pepe. And it's crazy to think that we haven't seen Pepe in the championship rounds. Maybe we'll be granted that today.
Cool. And now, looking at the step-by-step comparison between these two players, I would say two of the very strong hunters at this point in time that we're seeing, Lati as well as Pepe as well. Lati is Bloody Queen, Gamekeeper. We've been seeing continuous 4K streaks. As for Pepe, unfortunately, we didn't really see much success with his Gamekeeper yesterday. I believe the second round, but... Alright. Seems like Hua has spoken. He said, we will be the one that win you guys, like take over the whole entire matchup.
Let's hope they ban out his Antiquarian. I don't know. The Antiquarian, well, TE has, said on the mic that, yo, dare our Antiquarian to come out. But we're going to see our BO1 Hunter do come out.
Oh, I think he said in Chinese, 我们会赢, which means we will win.
Ooh, okay. I mean, no Chinese here. We were talking about it, right? Like, oh, you think they're going to exchange pleasantries here? But no, it seems like it's all business on the side of Burio. Scars as Hunter. I do think that this match, yes, it is battle for third, but it could be even more intense because this is technically their second shot and this is their second win for them to kind of redeem their performance from yesterday. And note that the TE survivors are, you know what, they're foaming at the mouth to get some points because Xiaoma denied any points gained for the survivor side of TE yesterday. It was a 3-0 shutdown.
Yeah, a very one-sided victory from the side of GG, but this time around, hopefully we'll see a little bit more intense match-up here between Scars versus TE. And I think just now I made a mistake. It might not have... Did I say Hua Hua as the person that was talking?
Yeah,
the mic?
Well, who was that, though? Was it Yihua?
Yeah, it's Yihua. I'm so sorry. Okay. I got the name wrong, but
that's all good.
Yeah, it's Yihua. And yeah, this is gonna be rather intense, I would say. Burio has been showing, I believe, excellent performances during his past few Opera Singer matchups, but we'll see how is he gonna fare. Against TE survivors, another Chinese mainland team.
Yeah. Considering how Pepe will be coming out later on, I think it's great that TE survivors do come out first. We're going to introduce them one by one. It is Yihua to be the rescuer, and he also said that we will be the one to win this matchup, the battle for third place. So unfortunate stuffing of all the rescues. Xiaoma was able to really control TE survivors. So it begs the question, how will they approach this matchup? Are they going to come in with a fresh mind, or are they still reeling the effects of how yesterday played out for them?
Yeah, it's going to be a question that we will have to look into when the matchup do happen. I mean, it really depends. Yesterday, actually, they weren't in their best condition, I would say. And also going up against GG, formidable team. A team, right, just with the name itself, it makes you kind of stressed, it's just hard to deal with. But this time around going against Scars, I hope it's a smoother journey for them, and hopefully they'll get those points a lot easier now. Looking at Tao Xing, a kiter for his team, psychologist, entomologist, gardener are the mostly paid characters, but he also plays the toy merchant, female dancer as a coordinator, so a very strong kiter / support player for his team. We do see a rather short containment time though, 62.2 seconds, which is not too much of a 3 cipher kite, slightly lesser in fact.
Yeah, but hopefully that number does change coming into this. That was TX. Now we're going to move on over to Li Bao, one of the veterans of the team. You see that he does have an above average containment time at 72 seconds. On average, he also has a patient, he has an acrobat. Li Bao also sports the embalmer if he has to, the coordinator, cheerleader as well. So mainly the ones that support and kite. So hopefully he'll be able to do that as the team progresses into this BO5.
Yeah, and I'm actually excited to see possibly a mechanic picked by him. Yesterday it was banned out. So fingers crossed, if Lati do let him, we'll probably see that. But now looking into Hua Hua, we've been seeing him play the entomologist, antiquarian, psychologist, novelist, but also the seer, acrobat, patient, as well as the barmaid, mainly kiting roles for his team. But then again, yesterday we haven't really seen much of his antiquarian's successful stunts with that look. So yeah, really unfortunate. I mean, going against Xiaoma, the nervousness might have gotten to him. So this round against Burio and Lati later on, will he be able to show us a different side of his antiquarian?
Yeah, and hopefully it won't get banned out, right? And there were some moments, unfortunately, he was not able to capitalize on the stuns yesterday. Possibly the tournament nerves getting to him. But considering that TE, this is their first professional year in COA and they got this far, is just a statement in its own right. So now we're going to move things over to Scars' Burio. Scars being a team that has faced their demons in the playoffs. They were able to send Zeta Pack in, and then they also got the victory over MRC. Today they can actually secure that third place spot, but Burio has to put in the work. Like you said, very stable performances as of late, been kind of tying out the first few rounds. So hopefully he'll bring that heat, especially since Pepe will be on that opera singer as well.
Yeah, we do see the coach next to him, G and K. But, looking into their past achievement, right? Their recent past achievements. For the side of Scars, they've gotten 2023 IGL Autumn's runner-up position. As for TE, they've gotten 2023 IVL Autumn qualifiers only, not even finals, but qualifiers 7th place. So just with the achievement that they had in the past, it seems like Scars might have a better position. But the fact that TE has come so far into the playoffs, to day number 4 finals, fighting for that third placement, is going to be a huge thing for them. We'll see how far they can go. But looking into this, it seems like TE has selected Leo's Memory, and their survivors will be up first.
Seems like Scar is also banning out the hospital here, so if you ban out a map, can you pick it again in the next round, or since you banned it, you cannot?
You can.
You can. Okay, cool. Maybe they're saving actually the hospital for later rounds for Lati. But Leo's Memory, we've seen this a lot. We've seen a lot of transition. Yesterday, we actually did not see the factory at all. We just stayed in the shack area. So I wonder if we're going to use the entirety of this map in this matchup in the third place for the battle for third. And I don't know, maybe see some Explorer.
That could be the case. And just a little recap about yesterday's matchup. Scars also had their first BO1 against RC at Leo's Memory, and the opera singer of Burial only got a 3 kill. So that's against RC survivors. Now this time around against TE survivors, would it be any different? Looking into Burial's bans as well, we do have an Explorer as well as the Antiquarian banned out. So targeting Yihua as well as Huahua's character pool.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have said Kurt, because he's like, oh right, yes, I will ban that character, and also not even attempt for Huahua to use his main, which is the Antiquarian. But this does allow the Cheerleader to get picked up, so Cheerleader and Perfumer are a pretty good combo going up against the Opera Singer. Coordinator as well. We did see an amazing backstep that did happen by, I believe it was Aka over at Lakeside Village to just negate the flare gun from being used. And banning out of the forward, we do see the Wildling. Chocho, how do you feel about the survivor lineup in Leo's Memory?
I actually do quite like it a little bit, mainly because they have decided to go for the Wilding. I would say easier rescue, especially with the basement one. Yesterday we saw a period where the Wilding didn't want to go for a basement rescue when he has the pig as well, and Opera Singer is really forced all the way to his Cypher. So hopefully we'll see a different outcome in this matchup now. Perfumer. We saw the Perfumer as well as the Seer yesterday. That teamwork against an Opera Singer worked perfectly. However, the down was still at the basement, so we'll see if TE survivors are mindful of where the basement is, kite away, and die in the area where it doesn't affect their teammate Cypher. Now, looking into this confirmed Opera Singer pick here, shouldn't surprise us. This is the current BO1 Hunter that we'll be seeing every single time, probably even in our second matchup later on, and probably won't be seeing that after the BO1 because it will be banned out permanently.
Yeah, you mentioned basement plays. I wonder if anyone's gonna hide away in the basement. That did happen a couple times in yesterday's BO5. Do check that out, guys. And hopefully, we'll get some insane rescues coming out of this Wildling. So, Scars, Lightning Bolts, TE. I'm not sure. We're gonna have to think about that. Maybe
Squirrels.
Squirrels. Okay, Squirrels versus Lightning Bolts. As we head towards the map selection, I did not expect that. But looking at the map selection here, Perfumer does get shacked. Wildling over outside at the factory area. You do see the Coordinator at the center, while we see the Perfumer does get factory. So, Squirrels versus Lightning Bolts, Chocho.
Alright, and also because I say squirrel because their mascot, or at least their merch, is a flying squirrel. I believe so. I would like to believe so. But looking at our personas, Burial blocked a confined space trump card, no detention once again. This exact same build from yesterday's against RC survivors. We'll see whether it brings out the exact same effect into this matchup. BO1, first half between Scars as well as TE. I'm Chocho, joined by me will be Posh Spice. We'll bring you the live commentary of this match.
Burrito not wasting time, already making his way towards the shack area where Huahua is actually at. Note that the basement is not here as well, so this is actually a great area for him to kite at. He's already making his rotations. We do see that the survivors are decoding accordingly. We see Huahua, excellent one-tap perfume, but this does also feed presence. Note that there is confined space as well, so Huahua might have a rude awakening that he has to drop down this pallet and not stay in this area.
Yeah, excellent use of that pallet as well. Able to use the pallet boost to get into a safer area, but unable to put the perfume out. Will get a basic hit instead. Now, Huahua a little bit too conservative with his items, and now will suffer the consequence of it.
Yeah, not looking too good for Huahua. He has to survive, and that's the thing. The perfumer's perfume is just going to be able to juke him out, but there's so much remnants here that he's actually going to wait and see. He's actually trapped him on this area. He sprays another one because of the cheerleader's cheer. He's got no more items to work with, Chocho. He's trapped in this area. Ciphers are looking kind of okay, but you want to do better. Able to get the blink out, but eventually caught up to the perfumer. Perfumer has fallen down in the first minute of this match.
Well, a rather fast down, actually. I mean, looking at the ciphers, added together might be around 1.5 to 2 ciphers. And I believe Li Bao might be making his rotations for this rescue. I'm not too sure, but he is hiding out at this area. We'll see if Burrito does find him here, though.
Okay, he backsteps to see if anyone is going to bite for a rescue. So this is the same build he brought yesterday, right? And it really pays for him to be super aggressive early to mid-game because there is no detention here. Just gets an early hit, and now he will continue to zone in on Huahua here. Huahua, again, unable to kite away. He's going to rely on the last effort to carry him towards a different part of this map, which will be the factory area.
And we do see that TX is at the double story as well. I feel like they might want to play the coordinator's gun harassment over at this area, but he's actually quite far away. He can't really do that. Maybe after the second rescue, that might be the possible case.
Possibly, might go for a drop down and then go, but the thing, oh my god, and it's a basement. My goodness, how could we forget? This basement will be haunting this team. A coordinator is going to feed that tinnitus. So now, I think the coordinator is going to judge if the coordinator can come for this rescue, because yes, they do have another tide turner, but it's not on the coordinator, it's on the wildling.
Yeah, and Wilding already started another cipher, which means that they just want somebody to give that tinnitus, which is the coordinator that is at the second floor. Now, 2 ciphers are being worked on. He has the tinnitus. He knows that there's one person in the area, but Burrito, does he know there's someone on top?
Sorry, when you said something in the area, I thought of 2 colors, and they're black-pink. Burrito, though, is going to be guarding out the cipher in this area, and the tinnitus is being fed, but now coordinator actually dropping down. It's a little too late. I thought that a rescue was going to happen, but it's not. Burrito now able to roam around. Let's see if he's going to catch another survivor that is decoding. It seems like Ihua is in the shack, but he is on the pig.
Burrito able to teleport back to his remnant at the back gate area. Li Bao, half health. Is that liability that we're seeing here. Able to use his cheer to get that distance away from Burrito, but it seems like it will be enough. And the gun through the window by the coordinator. Amazing teamwork by TE survivors. Now Li Bao will be able to sustain for a little bit while more, but the ciphers are still not enough. Able to miss that swing, but the blink still happens.
Can I just say that flare gun was so timely because the cheerleader was on cooldown, so that allowed Li Bao to go towards a pallet. So in hindsight, could have, I mean, it did prevent a little bit the cheerleader to just buy a little more time, and it also forced out a blink. So kind of a 50-50 trade-off. Ultimately, Burrito really needs to put more pressure on these survivors, because endgame it's going to be tough because you have a wildling that eats a lot of hits, and you're not going to have the tension to get him off the board. At least the coordinator does not have that flare gun anymore. So, like you said, Chocho, 3 ciphers remaining. Let's see who's going to come for the rescue.
It seems like Wilding is getting ready. We do see on the bottom left he's getting that tinnitus at the stairs area. So the main point about this rescue, right, is that the cheerleader must rotate to a place where she can't be checked into basement, and also at the last cipher. She's currently being checked at her first cipher, in fact, and that cipher hasn't been popped yet. So this rescue is crucial. We'll see whether Li Bao will be able to kite out.
Okay, gets a hit early on. The pig is still on cooldown, but the tide turner will carry this cheerleader. And now the boar it's boar time for the wildling for him to get away. Li Bao now does have a cheer through the window, unable to get it. He's going to use another cheer to get to another area with a pallet, and we're going to see him try to rotate around here. The mind games was strong in Burrito. Last effort already popped. We're still sitting on 3 ciphers, but they're close to popping, Chocho.
Ooh, all right. Now, Burio definitely does know that the one of the ciphers that Cheerleader's decoded is still not done yet. It's at the corner area that we're seeing from this direction. So it seems like nobody is just, Burio understands that there is one of those ciphers. And unfortunately, there isn't any tinnitus because survivors are also aware that Burio might potentially go there. Don't want to give the opportunity to let him snowball from there onwards. So still in a place where he's unable to get a tinnitus just yet and nobody's at ciphers. And if we do note as well, all 4 ciphers are at one side of the map.
Yeah, so this is actually where the game can really severely slow down, but TX getting caught out here could be an opening for Burio to just go for the exit path war and just force out the recovery time of these survivors. So he's going to teleport to a closer remnant. TX has nothing to work with, but he does have a perfume bottle, so this is actually going to buy him a little more time and now gets him through once the perfume was gone. So TX unfortunately injured, as well as the wildling.
And Burio, I think he might conserve this blink so that he could teleport to the cipher if Wilding auto decode right after this down. But
whoa!
Wow, able to buy out just a little bit more time, but the cipher will still not pop. Teleport trait will be swapped, and Ihua able to survive for that few seconds more.
Yeah, Burio is definitely looking at a 4K here, Chocho. So now it's just a matter of time till the Wildling's board does fall down. Able to get the Terror Shock as well, but he's able to make that leap happen because this is the Wildling, but unfortunately drops the pallet a little too fast, and Burio was ready for it.
This is a rather interesting situation. Burio didn't bring any detention. This is the same situation that we saw yesterday, and yet he's still able to get such a situation where a 4K is already predetermined. So really comes back to the question whether this build at Leo's memory might potentially be aggressive enough for him to get that 4K, and maybe hunters might want to adopt this persona, but we'll be seeing the down once again. We'll be bringing him closer to the coordinator and chair the both of them to decrease any possibility of them potentially kiting her out all the way to dungeon.
Yeah, I like that you pointed that out because I feel like in this meta, or maybe in the future IVLs, IJLs, they might adopt this because it's tried and tested in a big stage like the playoffs and now Battle for Third, that this is a super effective method to actually get the survivors, especially in a map like this. The aggression was definitely there. Burio played this really well, and I mean, there were some missed swings here and there, but in the grand scheme of things, you still get a 5-point game, and just the constant pressure, the fear of getting teleported at, and not having the windows to work with, making the shack an unkiteable area is definitely a really big thing for this hunter in this build. But now Wildling is on the board, he can actually fall down.
He can actually fall down, and this will secure that 4K that Scars Burio has brought for his team right at the starting matchup of today's intense day at finals, battle for third. And I would say this will be an incredible start for them, and TE survivors definitely need to rethink their strategy as to what they could potentially do better in the later rounds to get back the advantage.
Yeah, they definitely have their hands full, and unfortunately they still are looking to get on the board in the past 2 days because not only did they get 4K'd by Xiaoma 3 times, now add Burio to the list. It really, I'm really questioning how their mental state is coming in. I hope they still have a lot left in the tank and they can bounce back because this is a best of 5. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon. They can kind of lick their wounds, go back to the drawing board and figure something out. They got to do it quick because Lati's coming up next in round 2.
Speaking about strategies, I think, there was this one thing that Gigi mentioned yesterday. Xiaoma was carrying quite a little bit with that 4 consecutive 4Ks against Team TE. The survivors had only one goal, which is not give a 5-point back to the hunter, not to get 4 kills. So maybe that could be the potential strategy, and maybe TE could make a team comp that surrounds that main goal. Escape one person, have a fast decoder there, have a good kiter as well. Maybe only one rescuer will be good.
Yeah, if they're gonna play for that tie, right? Because we've been seeing a lot of teams bring out 2 tide turners, 3 tide turners 1 point. But like you said, just deny the 5-point game, and that says a lot because you're going up against Pepe. Yesterday, we did see GG, just play conservatively as much as they could. They denied the 5-point game, like you said, and it did work out in the end. So maybe they saw, they saw how they performed, and then they're going to take a page out of their book. But Pepe could be watching this match too and be like, hey, I kind of like that persona build. I'm going to bring that type of build in this matchup.
And actually currently I'm thinking about how that matchup could have turned out differently. We actually, after the perfumer was rescued for the first time, she actually had made a beeline towards the factory area, all the way to the stairs. So I was thinking that a coordinator play might happen there, surprise peekaboo. But I'm not too sure why the coordinator just suck at second floor. I'm not sure whether it's because, maybe the miscoms, lost in translation. But, looking at their stats first, Perfumer's Kite, 60 seconds, just not enough for that 3-cipher kite.
And I'd like to echo that train of thought of yours because, he was going there, but they also run the risk of basement because they already noticed that in Shack there was no basement there, so the basement's obviously at the factory area. So it's interesting that they tried to go for that play. Maybe they mistimed it or miscommed it, that the Tide Turner couldn't carry all the way to the second floor because they seem to have something prepared. It's just unfortunate we won't be able to see it. So TE survivors, hopefully they'll be able to come back in round number 2 stronger. But for now, Chocho, we have to push it to the second half where Pepe is going to be coming in. And I'm pretty sure he's going to come in mad because his survivors, you know what? No one 4Ks my survivors. I'm going to do the same for you guys, and it's going to be at the expense of Scars.
Yeah, and I believe Pepe definitely has to do that. Mainly because this is TE's map selection, correct? Leo's memory. So if they are unable to get the advantage, at least try to tie things out so that when it comes to BO3 or 5, it will still be the map selection to get the advantage from. So we'll see how Pepe ultimately decides to handle those survivors, whether he's going to bring preferably or maybe the same build as what Burial did, or he's just going to stick to his standard trump card detention with Blink and try to score as many points for his teammates as possible. So for Opera Singer, shouldn't be a question here whether what Hunter is going to bring. It should be that Hunter that will be seeing in BO1. But for the side of Scar survivors, what team comp are they going to bring inside? Are we possibly going to see a Tracy and Explorer? But before that,
what are you going to say?
Trying to remember. Yes, Shinami, let's go. He just sang I love you in Chinese. Yeah, he just did that. And
he did that on the big stage. No one else did that. Shinami, guys, the GOAT himself.
With so much passion as well. We saw, like, he was preparing himself.
He moved away from the microphone. That's how powerful his voice was, and we were still able to see it. Let's see if Pepe is going to reply. What's he going to say?
Hi.
Hi.
Did you just say hi? I love this. I know they do this in IVL, but I love how they we anticipate what they're going to say and just, man, a few words. You saw he was pumping his fist. He's ready. He wants to kind of redeem his performance from yesterday and really bring some points for his survivor team. So let's hope Shinami, that was just the front, like he's all business and he's not just joking around, because looking at the eyes of Pepe, this man means business.
Yeah, I really do hope that he'll be able to achieve the results that he wants in this BO1 matchup that we're seeing here. And yeah, I'm not too sure how he's gonna do his ban picks, because this time round, the survivors of Scars just need one escape. So because of that, his ban picks might potentially change. So we saw Burial banning out the Explorer at the start. Will he do the same thing as well? Because Explorer is known to be very good at this map, very good at hiding, also a very rather fast decoder because of those 50% pages, 100% pages that he could collect from the ground. So there's going to be a huge factor into this matchup and whether the Scar survivors have what it takes to go up against Pepe.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Scars survivors, and yes, they do play Explorer. Shinami in particular does play that Explorer. And it was also Antiquarian, right? That was banned. So Soren Monet. He could actually take a book out of Burrio's page, or take a page out of Burrio's book in this matchup, because you don't want to run that risk. You want to be able to, but then, like you said, they could just get run mechanic, and they could run for like a really tie-oriented strategy or just a one-person escape strategy. Yeah, I don't know if Perfumer is as effective as we've seen, especially with these top-tier hunters, but we'll put a peg into that conversation and revisit it, because we got to introduce the survivors of Team Scars. First, we saw Mr. Woaini himself, the man with the golden voice. We have Shinami. He has a dancer. he has, he should be the opera singer, I swear, with a heavenly voice. But he does have a patient, has a dancer. Also uses the lawyer, but majority of the time, especially in IJL, he uses that patient and that dancer.
So I'm excited to see what is he gonna bring out this time round. He also plays a cheerleader as well, yesterday specifically, and yeah, I'm excited to see what is he gonna value add to the team in this matchup. But also, we do have Sor, very well-known kiter as well as supporter for his team. Plays the harasser too, the prospector, priestess as well as perfumer. He rather all-rounder player, but doesn't really play rescues, so we probably won't be seeing that as much as the next player that we will be seeing here. I believe it's Monet.
Monet, the other kiter to this tandem of Sor and Monet. Monet having the airplanist, having the novelist. He also plays the antiquarian along with Sor. They kind of go back and forth in who's going to use the antiquarian. He also played the Merc a couple of times in IJL. But Takoyaki is technically the Merc main. It's usually when they kind of go for double rescuer strategies. So, speaking of the man himself, we got Takoyaki.
The moment the camera is on him, he just stops smiling. I'm not so sure whether the nervousness is getting to him. But looking at the rescues though, the 10th most, I would say, rescues by him among all the other players, 1.33. So at least a rescue every single round without fail. Now, first officer, mercenary as gamekeeper, he plays all these characters and hopefully things to work out for him as well as for his teammates, because rescues wise, sometimes it might just turn things around. A denied rescue, a double down situation might just turn from a tie to a loss, a win to a tie sometimes.
Yeah, I would actually equate rescuers to, in like in American football, there's the kicker that kicks the football to the goal post, because they only come out very specific, and if you do your job correctly, people won't really notice. But if you do it wrong, you get blamed. Like, you got terror shock. So that's why rescuers, guys, give them some love, because they go up against the greats like Pepe, and they try their best not to get terror shocked. So please give some respect to the rescuers out there, and please give some respect to Pepe over here. He had actually a really terrifying statistic, but I think with how yesterday's match went, he wants to be able to bring that statistic back up to full bars in that graphic. So Pepe in a nutshell, what haven't we said about him? He's an amazing hunter, he's an amazing teammate, he's very terrifying to go up against, and in this matchup he needs to be that best version of himself going up against Scars.
Yeah, and also yesterday against GG, he played the opera singer, he got a tie, played the gamekeeper, got a 3-kill, and played another gamekeeper and consecutively got another 3-kill once again. So going against GG survivors, he definitely know what to do to actually get those kills, but then again, GG survivors still coming right on top, securing at least one escape so as to not give that 5-point lead to Pepe. So Pepe is definitely very feared as a hunter and also very strong too. So will Scar survivors be able to go against Pepe in this matchup, Leo's memory? But just looking at the stats during the playoffs, it seems like Scar survivors, they've at least gotten one escape for all their Leo's memory matchup. There isn't a single round that I saw them getting a 4K.
Yeah. This is going to be an interesting matchup. It seems like they're going to allow the Explorer to come out, though, Chocho. Antiquarian and Perfumer get banned out, so not sure if they're going to go with a cheerleader pick here, but they can go Explorer because this is a really good map for him, and you don't want to... I mean, you can bring him out in other specific maps, but if it's a global picks, I think having Explorer here and winning the round is definitely going to be a win on Scars' side. So let's see how they rebuttal after these first two bans of the Perfumer and Antiquarian.
Alright, seems to be that the Acrobat as well as the Lawyer will be picked here. Lawyer for fast decoding, Acrobat to play around the Shag area. Definitely very wonderful picks here for that kite against the Opera Singer. And just correct myself, yesterday Scar Survivors actually got a 4K against RC's Hunter, Peter, Opera Singer at Leo's memory. So definitely that one time that I forgot, but we'll see Pepe can replicate that same matchup from yesterday that Peter has showed to us.
So, seems like there's no coordinator here. It's going to allow the patient to come through. No stable rescuer. They do have a decoder and two, I would say, very great kiting characters. And yeah, hopefully they're not as traumatized coming into this matchup and not... they have their wits about them for them to deny that 4-man elimination. Last survivor that is banned by Pepe is that first officer. This allows the mercenary to get picked up or a wildling. Let's see who Takoyaki will decide on for his rescuer.
Would love to see a Wilding, but Scar survivors, they may just pick a mercenary for that stable rescue, but seems like Wilding will be that picker going against the Opera Singer. Easier basement rescues, and also they do have quite a bit of Kaiters here, Patient as well as the Acrobat. Sacrificing the Acrobat this early into the matchup, I would say rather interesting. I would love to see the Acrobats in the later rounds as well, but that's okay. We'll see that from T survivors instead. So Pepe should be a no doubt Opera Singer coming into this. So with their spawn locations, I think Patient might potentially be at the factory area, or maybe Patient is going to be at the center, Lawyer is going to be at the factory, Acrobat at the shack area, whereas Wilding can be wherever he wants to. Shouldn't be an issue, honestly.
Wilding can go wherever he goes, man. He's young, wild, and free. Just let him loose. He's trying his best to decode. Whenever I picture Wilding decode, I feel like, you know how like when people type and they just use their index fingers, I feel like Muro's like that. He's like, okay, A, bang. Okay, and then it's so long. So do give some patience to Wildling, folks. But yeah, I do agree with those spawn locations. The question is, who's Pepe gonna chase first? Because I would say the decoding is relatively even, because Wildling definitely kind of negates how Lawyer decodes really fast. So they still need to kind of make sure that decoding will still be on the board for him, just so that Pepe won't be able to have an easy time towards the mid game. So first target with that type of spawn location, Chocho, who do you think?
I think everything is so hard, but if he actually brings a confined space like what Burio did, then maybe he could actually go against the Acrobat. We've seen, believe Weibo's Long, he played the Acrobat at the shack area, Leo's memory, and I believe Miao Pai got outplayed quite a number of times at the shack area. So if he brings a confined space, he can definitely go head to head with that Acrobat, but if not, I think it might be a difficult first chase, regardless of who these three survivors are.
Yeah, I hope he does bring that confined space, because he definitely doesn't want to experience the same thing Miao Pai experienced. So we're just going to find out what the spawn locations are, Chocho. So let's see. Yep, like you called, Acrobat is over there at the shack area. Lawyer does take factory. Center goes the Patient, and Wilding goes wherever he wants. He's a free spirit.
Oh my. Oh my, guys, please don't spoil things for the people in the live chat here in the English stream. I understand that the other streams might be potentially faster, so if you like to watch from there, please do. However, for the people that's watching here, they will like no spoilers, just like how you wouldn't want your movie spoilers too. So coming into this matchup, let's get geared up, because this is that second half that we'll be seeing here at T's map selection, Leo's memory, currently at a behind 5-point lead. So wow, it seems like Pepe actually adopted Burio's persona.
Dang. I mean, he saw how effective it was from yesterday to today, so why not? Go with the Blink, Trump card, and confined space. So Monet is going to have a pretty tough time over at the factory area. So, I mean, at the shack area. But we shall wait and see how it is put into practice. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Chocho. I'm Poch Spice. We're your commentators for the second half, first round.
Right, heading straight for that person at the shack area, which is the Acrobat Monet. He does have the confined space to work with. Let's just note that the basement is also at the shack area, so if Monet does down here, there might be a potential basement chair. Monet able to put this pallet down first to have that distance between the hunter, not being too conservative with the pallets. Pepe will be able to rotate around here, get the remnant there as well. We'll see if he teleports there. It seems to be, but Acrobat will not be jumping back, in fact.
Yeah, able to silence him, so Monet might have to eat a hit here now, but he does have the factory area to work with. Confined space was the trait used, so he knows, and he probably had an inkling that that was going to hit. So now Monet able to get the jump. Nice. That was actually real close for comfort, Chocho.
Yeah, too close for comfort, definitely. Very risky play that we saw from Moni, but if it works, it works. So Moni able to still kite it out around here. He does have the flywheel to work with, so that will help him extend his kite a little longer, I believe. The blink will be up in about 5 seconds, so maybe a potential down in about 10 seconds if the flywheel does fail.
Oh, flywheel, but now blink is imminent here. Goes through the pallet, and Pepe dropping some money here at the outside the shack area. Boom, hope you got that reference, Chocha.
Yeah, definitely did. Now, looking into this, right, it seems to be a very close situation. I mean, a very similar situation that we saw in the first half, where it's a close 2-cipher kite, about a minute-ish. So, yeah, Shinami's already around this area for the rescue, but the blink miss.
Whoa, okay, a little too aggressive there by Pepe, forcing out the blink, and now he's going to try to stuff the rescue, but it's so far that he does have the hook to use, but he does get the rescue. Last effort on the patient, that means a double down is probably imminent. We do see that the acrobat does have a bomb to work with. He's gonna try to play around this windowed area, but there's no more pallet to work with for Monet.
Yep. Oh, but this time around, seems like the ball will fail, but the fire does happen onto Pepe, but that doesn't change anything. But this is a double down situation, something different, something that might potentially change this round's turn up. Now, Wilding will be coming for this rescue. This is Stay Put, I'm coming. Laura is the only person decoding, whereas Patient might potentially use his self-heal just for the decoding.
Yeah, I think they gotta at least pressure with the Cypher, which that is being worked on in the shack area. Luckily, Takoyaki on that Wildling, he can eat 2 hits before he gets the safe rescue. They want to be able to use the Tide Turner of this Wildling just to carry a little more into the midpoint of the round. You see that the patient is already healed up, and now the Wildling is already here. Gotta time the rescue properly.
Ooh, very stable rescue from Takoyaki. Now Monet will try to kite it out, but seems like it will not be the case. Flywheel is not ready as well. Blink will be up in about 40 seconds. So there's 2 options. Either he really go find scouts out the map, see if there's any potential survivors he wants to go for, then have the blink hit, or if not, he might potentially just change the charm cut to a teleport and disrupt Cypher progress. Now they're still not gonna heal up. Quite interestingly.
Yeah, I think they're aggressively trying to push for the second to the last Cypher, but like you called it, the teleport will not be ready in time, so hopefully they can pop a Cypher just so that they can have 1 Cypher remaining.
Oh wow, able to heal the welding up, and it seems like the last Cypher will be able to pop just like you mentioned, Posh, and now teleport trait has been swapped. So we need to note that Pepe does not have detention, so he really needs to play this early game, actually the mid game now, quite well. Unable to find the second survivor to chase, and Cypher is on a standstill at 12%.
Yeah, they can actually open up a new Cypher, and that's what they will do since 12% isn't that much. So I would say spread out the attention of Pepe and really make the distance work against him. Soar seems to be the next character that will be chased, but no, actually backsteps here to see if he can catch anyone decoding. So slowly pushing that last Cypher to the 30% mark. Takoyaki's boar has already been on the cooldown. Takoyaki does eat that hit, so it's actually a good job that they healed up the Wildling.
Yeah, definitely good job. Well done here. Now the last Cypher is at 50%. Wilding is trying to kite for his life here. He does not.
Oh.
He will be on his pick now. I was wondering where it is. Now the teleport will happen the moment. Oh, but the pallet stun right after the teleport. Really unfortunate situation that we're seeing here from Pepe. Now he will destroy this pellet and the kite will still continue, but Lawyer doesn't have anything to work with other than the map.
And the window and a prayer. Hopefully that he'll be able to last long. He does have 2 hits about him. Already spent the 1, and it seems like the other survivors are not decoding. I'm not sure if they're healing. No, now they're starting to decode. So it might be an end game kite for this Lawyer, but it's not gonna happen in time. Lawyer does fall down. Wilding is already healed up. Patient is working on that Cypher. So this seems to be the end game scenario, Chocho. Lawyer will sit on that rocket char. Wilding will come for that rescue. Will it be primed in time is the question.
Yeah, but even with the priming in time, this teleport, 50 seconds cooldown might be a little bit tough for Pepe to play this out. Now, he will not be camping the chair. He wants to play a little bit more aggressively since he doesn't have that detention trait, a detention persona build as well. Now, Shinami will be able to hide it out here, but the blood trace still finds him.
Okay, 2 hooks to work with, and also a pallet. Nice pallet slam. Hook is on cooldown. He's gonna have to use that hook to transition away, but when this opera singer is on the shadows, able to actually use it once again. Oh, but no, he got caught up in the trees. Pepe able to down Shinami. It was a good effort, but at the end of the day, Patient is going to see that rocket share once again. Has one more hook to work with, while the last Cypher is still at 60. And like you said, Teleport will be off cooldown in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, it will be ready now. Now, Soar, still trying to decode that 2-pellet 1-window Cypher. It's still quite far. I would say 85%, still in about 15 seconds now. Soar still trying to kite it out here, but we do see it's just a matter of time. Oh, he's gonna teleport back to his Remnant.
Wait, okay,
it's
this
a misstep.
Yeah, really far off here, but you know what? Soar's still hugging onto this T-walled area. That allows the lawyer to get saved. And they're working on the last Cypher. I think they might know that he does not have detention. Good job on Soar to continue this kite. Ooh.
Able to get the down, and that backgate Cypher is still not ready. Welding is already here for that rescue as well.
Yeah. So will he? I can't pressure for that teleport. It's going to be ready. Oh, maybe he will. He's on the boar. Oh, he's going to go right back to it. This is going to be so intense, this final pop.
Oh, no.
And he gets the push.
He does.
Forcing
The
out a
rescue
hit.
happens, the hit happens, and the pop will continue after that. Now Soar will be able to kite it out here. There is no pellet to work with, so it's going to be really interesting to see how he's going to play it out. Shadow Remnant being teleported there, so teleport is ready as well, but he doesn't have detention. That's the whole issue here.
Yeah, and the Wilding could easily actually tank 3 hits if he has to. Teleport's going to be used, and now we actually see Shinami. He does have a hook to work with, but he can easily eat 1 hit. Exit path is still available on the lawyer's side, by the way. Exit gate is not open. Shinami is forced to use his hook, and now let's see if he can make it toward this window. Gets the terror shot, though.
Oh, so definitely still has a chance in getting potentially a 3K. We do see the other side of the gate being opened by the Wilding. It's at 60%.
Oh my god.
70% is at foot race at this point. Will he be able to make it all the way there? Takoyaki. But
He's able
doesn't
to
have
get
detention
it.
though.
Wow. Yeah, he's able to actually open up the exit gate. He's actually just going to wait here on his pig, force out some hits, and now he's able to get the exit. That bought enough time for the survivors to actually heal up. Patient is still down, but the lawyer is still out and about. We're still looking at a 75% exit gate war, but the fact that the Wildling escaped means that Scars wins this round. He's able to actually heal up the Patient, Chocho.
Oh my gosh, so he knows now that the self-heal already of the patient has been expanded. So this is Lawyer that has healed the patient up. The two of them have split ways. Shinami is staying at the same area, so there's a dungeon here though, Posh.
Oh my god, he's forced to actually chair. Unless, no, he wants to go for a double. Oh my god, Lawyer, he's actually gonna get the exit gate open. He can actually crawl for the exit. Pepe, go in the wrong direction.
Dungeon? Could he potentially crawl to the dungeon? There is no fast crawling though.
Uh-oh. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it seems like he's gonna heal. But it's so close there, Chocho. A tie game by Scars' survivors, able to actually weather the storm that Pepe brought to the table, and Scars takes the first game.
Oh, very interesting play from the side of Scar survivors, of course. Able to get the advantage, right? A 7-2 in favor of Scars at Leo's memory. So amazing stuff that I'm seeing here. And wow, I mean, they brought the same build for the Abra Singer. And I was actually thinking in the middle matchup, like, what's the difference between the both of them? I think the main difference here is that Burial is able to snowball quickly enough to get the next person down right after the basement person was being flew back to the mana. So yeah, I think Pepe just took too long down the person.
I do think that, and also Scars possibly know this type of build because they face it, because Burrio's their teammate, right? So this was not foreign to them with how they were able to just deny the downs and deny the snowball effect from happening. They had some amazing kites. There was a double down situation at one point, but they played that really well. Really forcing Pepe to actually go to, I mean, like, kind of change up his strategy and what's that? I would say try to attack ciphers, attack people, like really just spreading his attention really thin. And I note that I don't think I've seen Pepe use this type of persona build in the group stage nor in the playoffs. So this also could be a little new to him, because we do know that his detention endgame is actually quite the clutch factor to get him the 5-point game. So maybe that's also a trial, and then he tried it out up against Scars, which Scars' survivors were just really ready for it.
Yeah, it might be the potential reasons that resulted in them losing in their map selection. Now, in the matchup.
Yeah, okay, sorry, I just remembered now. That's their map selection. Yikes.
Yeah, and I think there were many missteps as well. I mean, even in his first blink, he tried to force a rescue, like possibly denied a hook by the patient to get closer to the chair, but that didn't work out. Patient was able to hook before the blink hit did register, and to us, that counted as a misblink. And a double down situation still, it seems to be that it was leaning towards TE, I mean with the double down as well, but somehow he wasn't able to snowball, and survivors, they were able to take advantage of the situation that they weren't too good in, slowly pulling that match back and get this tie against Pepe.
Something I also note is that they didn't rely on windows. They relied on pallets. I see a lot of people popping off for the pallet slam. So they really knew to stay away from windows and just stick to pallets. And the factory area, and also make sure that if the acrobat will be vaulting windows, he'll be using the bombs. So they played that really well. And considering that we were thinking, Scar's using acrobat right away, in the global picks, it's going to be a little hard later on, but at least it paid off for him. The acrobat and lawyer pick worked out well. They don't have to worry about picking them next. Now what they have to worry about is picking the round 2 map, which more often than not, I don't know, we kind of see Lati kind of pop off with whatever map they select.
Yeah, it could be a Moonlight Rail Park map that we saw Lati popped off in, or it could be I would say Sacred Hospital again.
Oof.
He works well with the Gamekeeper, he works well with the Bloody Queen as well. But right before into BO2, we'll see into BO1's highlights first, so let's go.
那我观看吗？一叫大门，大门，大门。他今天有心脏吗？他抽了。
泣いて泣いて。野人一瞬で治療入れよう。どこいる？行く、そっち行く、そっち行く、そっち行く。どこどこどこ。はい。ナイス。可愛いの見せてるやん。いいナイス。まだ連着するわ。つけるよ。いやいやいや。つけるつける。引き止めないっしょ。ワンチャン起こして。出れるよ俺。ワンチャン起こして。
Stars taking over and taking charge in BO1's matchup. We do see a 7-2 points lead here. Scars having favor. I mean, being the one that's getting that 7 point, and coming into BO2 is gonna be Scars map selection. So this might be the potential factor that might help them get closer, one step further to their third placement in this matchup.
Yeah, and if you're Team TE, guys, and if you're a Team TE supporter, you're hoping that round 2 won't be a shutdown, because last night it was that shutdown, courtesy of not Blackpink, but courtesy of Xiaoma's Hunter there. So it was definitely a shutdown because he was able to get a 15-point game out of TE survivors. So hopefully they're able to rally back into this and really give us an amazing BO5. But Jojo did say also that round selection or map selection is going to be on Scars' side, so TE coming in with a big disadvantage after losing their map selection.
Yeah, and it's kind of a different side that we're seeing from TE, right? They have performed so well in group stages. Day 1 and 2, they also popped off. But when it came to going against GG as well as Scars, it seems like they're kind of struggling as well. I'm not too sure whether it's because of the stamina, because GG and Scars, of course, they've been to finals. They know how this goes about. They know the routes. They have what it takes. But for TE, it's unfamiliar grounds, I would say.
Yeah, true. They haven't seen championship rounds just yet. And you know what? One of the questions we were asking was how would they fare in a BO5? And unfortunately, yesterday they didn't reach that just yet. Hopefully, they will do that here and now. It seems like the survivors of... Okay, it's Scars' Hunter, and it's the TE survivors that are on stage. So This is, I'm sure, Lati that will be making will be introducing him shortly. But Team T survivors now. Hopefully they come in with some extra pep in their step or extra fire in this next match.
Yeah, I really do hope so. Hopefully we won't be seeing a one-sided victory because we do know that both sides are really strong now. We do see a change in their members. It seems like Brewer will be taking a seat in the bench, whereas Lati will be coming up, telling us who's boss with his gamekeeper, Bloody Queen, and maybe even a Hermit.
Yeah. I remember that we got our Hermit predictions wrong. We were actually hoping for, Night Watches, but Hermit kept coming in and courtesy of Akka making us believers in the Hermit matchup. You know what? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, that's not going to happen because I'm going to warm up with my Hermit. That is Akka, and hopefully we'll see some amazing Hermits. But for now, Lati and lower left side of the screen, where are we going? But the Red Church. Oh, sorry, the Red Church is banned. We're going hospital. Oh my God, sorry. I was really excited.
Yeah, I don't know. Now that that Lati managed to prove me wrong in that Scars versus Zeta matchup, that hospital matchup has been haunting me every single time.
I feel like you're like the head of Lati's fan club at that point after that BQ match. You're like, oh, okay. Lati, always 90-10, 90-10. He's going to get a more man.
Yeah, a 90-10, 90-10. But I don't know. I mean, we also saw the previous COA, like Super Rich popping over the X-Boy, right? And I was like, oh, wow, X-Boy. And then he picked a Bloody Queen too at that point in time. And I was like, oh, a BQ god. But this, I really like that every COA, we have this hunter that not only just specializes in the opera singer, which is currently the meta, but also those hunters that we don't usually see as much anymore. The Gamekeeper, the Bloody Queen. But I think speaking about non-meta, of course, we do have the Mad Eyes. You know, Akka also plays the Mad Eyes. I'm not sure. Today it's a BO5 matchup, right? We might potentially see it, question mark? Or at least I hope for it.
I hope for it as well. Who knows? It's definitely much more possible or plausible now because of the global bans. You can have a lot of, like, maybe you don't have the Priestess, maybe you have a lot of the survivors that really go well against the Mad Eyes. Because Akka, if you guys don't know, watch the previous COAs. I think it was, I forgot which one it was. I thought it was 5 or 6 where he brought out the Mad Eyes and surprised everyone. So, again, we're hyping up that match, but we want to also hype up this match and hype you guys up in the chat. Chocho, any shout-outs you want to give out? I see Sarah Lynn getting a little bit of reference that I'm trying to do every now and again. I do see Hypen, I see Leo, I see Karina, I see Melly, Rad. Yeah, shout-outs to Melly also with the edits that we see on Instagram.
Wow, yeah. That little duck on top of the bee duck. I'm not gonna forget that image, but I think there was another person that sent us this. Like, I'm the main dancer. I mean, why? I'm at the center.
Oh,
but...
main dancer. I knew it. Chocho, you're the main line.
But yeah, thank you guys for your artworks. I mean, your fan arts. I mean, of course, we do see it. We do see all those edits as well. It's really amazing, and it really surprises me. You guys' imagination, especially, like, how did it went all the way there, but I appreciate still.
Yeah. Definitely love the edits. Also, I'm just gonna pull up Sylvain. Also, shout out to Sylvain. Yeah, sorry.
All right, someone asked, right? Blazy YZ. He or she asked, Posh, what's your favorite Blackpink song since you keep mentioning them?
Oh, I mean, me and Chocho were talking about it before. I like As If It's Your Last. I know it's kind of OG, so I'm that type. I like that era of Blackpink.
Oh,
what's
my favorite song?
Yeah, what is it?
Maybe Love Sick Ghost.
Oh, you like, said something different off stream.
No, you asked me what's my favorite karaoke song. No, like the starting song for my karaoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, but guys, I want to hear you guys though. Like, if you guys go to a karaoke place, like, what is that first song you guys will be playing?
Go to
like
karaoke.
Which ball?
You know what? You know, I feel like I know Shinami's. It's Wo I Ni.
Oh, there is actually that song though, like a very
really
like oh, but no, I probably shouldn't sing because of the copyright. But
but there is a song. Okay, I just need to know there's a song. I'm not asking you to sing. I'm not like just sing for us, Chocho. No, that's cool. Maybe when we're not in copyright laws. But big shout out to each and every one of you. Thank you for the question and thank you for the fan edits. I want to give a shout out especially to Sylvain for the amazing edits that we do see on Instagram. So, Chocho, we're gonna head towards the picks and bans. Lati banning out the Priestess and Antiquarian.
Ooh, all right. So yeah, still giving that respect to Hua Hua. Don't really want the anti-Korean to come out, even though they did see that he didn't perform quite well yesterday against Gigi Selma. So yeah, they don't want to give any chance for him to pop up in the matchup here, and possibly might be I would say. Who do you think he's kind of targeting to play though? Because with the anti-Korean being banned out here, we saw like a gamekeeper. I believe Xiaoma's gamekeeper kind of popped off against the Huahua's anti-Korean. So maybe not the gamekeeper, but maybe Bloody not. Queen again. Maybe the
Bloody
harassment.
Queen, or he also brought a Night Watch yesterday. So I'm not sure if he's going to bring that out, or he's going to bring it out this early in the competition for them to worry about. So Dancer, very interesting. Dancer is actually really good also in the Ruins area. So this kind of picks signal towards kind of like a single hit hunter. BQ is definitely there, but having the Explorer though, this is kind of scary if you're a BQ.
Just with that card pick, I love it. Oh, it's been quite some time since we saw Kurt, right? Yesterday I brought out my Kurt plush because I thought that, you know what, day 2 we saw quite a number of Kurts, a number of Tracy's. Maybe we might be even seeing my favorite character, but yeah, yesterday we didn't see any of that, unfortunately.
Big shout outs to Iris that's in the chat. We see you. We also see Meow, Too Hard Meow, and shout outs to all the Kurt mains out there, Chocho being one of them. So there you go. I feel like you can gain Chocho's trust if you pick Kurt in a competitive matchup. That's how she's going to root for you.
Ooh, and also shout outs to Meow, Too Hard to Meow. Yeah, I do see you. You don't have to spam. We do see you, alright? We'll just need to take our time here, but you know what? We gotta focus on these players as well. They are the highlights of today's matchup number 1. So this matchup against a potential hunter here that we're seeing. Lati. Alright.
Lati.
Maybe I'm not sure what is he too scared of. It shouldn't be a... This is gonna be slightly tough for me.
Because he did bring out a BQ up against... I know he brought a BQ up against Kurt, but it seems like he's going to save that BQ and just continue on with the Gamekeeper. We do note that Novelist is pretty good against the Gamekeeper, but you know, while we're still on the meta, while we're still in the BO2, you might as well use the Gamekeeper, get that respect, and then go to your deeper hunters.
We'll see how is it gonna be, right guys? So we actually saw Lati play the Gamekeeper yesterday against RC at the hospital match, and what he did was at the start of the matchup, he didn't see any survivors, but he just went and blocked out 2 out of the 4 entrances into the hospital. So this just really says, right, that, you know what, I don't want you guys to even enter the hospital and kite me out. So we'll probably be seeing that here. I believe he'll spawn next to the lawyer, exact same spawn from yesterday. So should be a deja vu that we're seeing at the start. But the question here is whether he will be able to find the Explorer, or is he gonna be hot-headed and chase the lawyer inside the hospital?
That's gonna be scary, especially if you're Kurt and you know that the hunter is gonna go straight for you. You gotta hide right away. Note that Kurt did bring Tide Turner along with Li Bao and TX. 3 Tide Turners and Huahua with the flywheel. Well, we see a conventional build on Lati's Gamekeeper, folks. This is a best of 5. This is round number 2. That's Chocho on Hot Spice. We're going to see who's going to be 3rd place by the end of this match. Will it be TE? Will it be Scars? Let's find out.
Making a different transition from what we usually see from yesterday. Now Lati will not use any traps onto the entrances, but instead we'll be using at the broken walls area. But unable to find the Explorer, still running away and making a slow walk, so he's unable to really find the footprints as well. So Lati, he does have the sliders, but he's unable to see anybody.
This is actually scary because Yihua was the one to get a clutch dungeon escape with this lawyer over at Arms Factory. So it seems like he is going to not pursue here. It seems like Huahua will make his presence felt. Huahua being the novelist, this is a great matchup for the survivor side because once the novelist has that book ready, you know, the hooks won't be a factor for him.
So we'll be chasing the novelist at the start. Huahua trying to cut it out here, but there isn't any pellets to work with. I might see the change. So making the hook on cooldown right now, so he has to manually chase this on foot now. He does have a blink though, and reminder guys, he didn't put any traps around the entrance of the hospital, so the survivors can easily go in and out easily. But
forcing the blink here, so now this actually allows the transition to happen. So at least this does buy a little bit of time. We do see that the novelist is going to make another rotation around the bird cage. This does interrupt the bird cage cipher, but it's all good because you do have that explorer already finding the 50 page mark. So he's still up with full traps. Let's see if Lati is gonna set any of them up in this area. Wow, able to actually predict where Huahua is gonna be.
But nice presence of mind by Huahua. He just stood there and looked up and saw that Lati was coming instead of just running there. But the hook will happen, but the pellet slam just right after. So Huahua will survive for this. Wow, but he doesn't have a book to work with yet. So Lati will wait for his hook so that he doesn't have to get enough. I mean, wouldn't get too close to Huahua for him to record, but it
Book
seems
is
like
ready.
It's not. A little bit more though, but the flywheel will happen.
Oh
the
my
still not ready for the pellet slam.
Yeah, sorry, I was looking at the wrong book. I was actually looking at Kurt's book, my bad. So we do see that Huahua is able to kite for his life here. Lati, a little lost for words with how he's going to be able to handle this mid-game mark. Now able to actually go through the bird cage, continuing this chase. Job well done. Unable to get the hook just yet. He's going to go for the pallet slam book switch.
Third pellet slam, and we do see there was a notification that Huahua's already kited 100 seconds. So this as a start, they could potentially go for a 3 escape 4 escape strat. They do have 3 Titanus.
They're doing really well here. Lati is a bit behind. He doesn't even have his first skill unlocked. So now Huahua still collecting more books here out in the open. Let's see if he's going to get the hook or just go for a straight up hit. And that's fine because they have 3 tide turners to work with. We do see that trump card was already used, so he's going to try to pressure as much as he can. I think Lati is kind of resided to just tie it out. We have to see. There's still that Hunter X factor with the detention.
Yeah, so Cyphers are actually looking a lot healthier than we think. Left side is very healthy already, but the 88% on the Explorer, that means it's a confirmed 4.5 Cypher kite by Huahua right at the start. Now Ignite TX will be seeing this hook, this basic hit, but it will not matter at all. He doesn't have the pages. The Explorer has though. Now Yihua will try to hide it out here. Gotten small. The footprints is definitely
does he didn't see him. Oh wait, I think he did. Oh, he did it! That's crazy!
It was the blue uniform of the Explorer, but he didn't see it. Lati.
Are you serious? Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Does he see
He
him?
did! He was baiting him, but I'm not sure that was actually a lot of time wasted though, but still able to get Yihua, and Yihua has already spent the tide turner, able to get him through the debris, and now Explorer has fallen down, and he's the one holding the 88% pages.
Mercy to you guys, yours, if you guys heard me scream, but that was an amazing hook, I would say. I think out of all the hooks that he had just now, this was the most accurate one that went through. But an instant on the Explorer, so unfortunate situation that we're seeing here, 88%, but does it matter? No. They're decoding the 6 cipher. The 4th one actually almost done. Now the 50%, which is the 6 cipher, should be done by the time the mercenary comes to the rescue, but we do know that the Titanus are actually being wasted here. Not really wasted, but used up. So the end game, we might see a potential 3 escape.
Okay, Cypher is already primed. Li Bao is already injured, but it seems like he's actually focusing his attention on the mercenary. So Explorer is out and about, trying to go for a hit through the pallet. Li Bao dropping it a little too preemptively dropping it. Let's see. Just the hook is actually going to be all right. He's waiting for the endgame pop to happen. He uses the elbow pads, and they go for it, but no, the mercenary falls down. This is intense, Chocho. They have 1 tide turner left, but they're already opening up the exit gates, and the teleport is ready.
Alright, they really need someone to be at the center area. We do see Huahua there. He's actually hidden quite well for the first part as well as the mid-game area. But now, will he be able to hide it out once again. Lati does have this tinnitus, but TX will be able to open the back gate.
Oh my god, Yihua able to actually get
gosh.
found out, but it is a pocket watch. Like you said, able to get it, but no! He's cornered himself and the hit happens, but there is a teleport that's going to be used. Mercenary is out of the rocket chair, but he's going to try to see if he's going to get a hit. We do see that the book might be used. I think it is, but let's see.
He needs to dodge one first before he actually used the L. But regardless, he's still gonna use it. Able to get the distance between the hunter and himself. Now, Explorer will be self-healed here. Will be healed up here, so does have his self-heal still. Yihua trying to do something, but
that was so far. He was able to get that hit. Still has the self-heal, like you said, and now it seems like Lati might go for another chair here since it's the second chair of the Explorer. Exit gate is open on the back gate side. He could still camp this one out. Hua is opening up the other exit gate. TX is right there in the middle. Lati still has detention to work with.
yeah, stuck in the middle right there. Now, Mercenary will be safely inside the gate. The other gate is being opened by Hua, but it seems like it will be enough. He does have a flywheel too, so this definitely secures 2 escape for sure. But what about TX? He's still stuck in the middle.
Yeah, and now detention might not be a factor anymore. TX the lawyer. Oh no, it will be, because if he gets hooked and a hit, that's gonna be crazy. TX he's trying to make a mad dash. Explorer's already gone. TX, he's gonna get caught out in the open.
OMG, he does not have a flywheel as well. He has a tight turner, so able to use the magic wand to dodge it out. Fortunately enough, Hua will try to pressure the hunter. He does have a book though, able to use it so that the hook is on cooldown.
Hang on, TX. The cooldown, the hit. It's actually gonna be all right, but he's gonna try to put a trap. The dungeon's there. Hook is ready though.
Yeah, and it seems like it will not be just enough for that distance, and this secures a 3 escape, a dungeon escape for the side of TE survivors, a redemption match in this round.
Yo, that's gotta feel good if you're a TE survivor and TE fan, ladies and gentlemen. After going through the thick of it, of going against Xiaoma and also going against Burrio's opera singer, they were able to face Lati's gamekeeper and get an I would say an immaculate 3-person escape. What an amazing kite by the novelist at the start. They continued to fight till the very end, and that was the end game. The tension wasn't even a factor, because if the novelist still got hit, he'd be fine. He could actually still make his way towards the dungeon, but he still dodged that last hook. Chocho, talk to me about your favorite highlights of that match.
It gotta be the 4.5 Cypher Kite by Hua, able to effectively take advantage of the situation that he's in. Unfortunately, he got hooked, but he was able to pallet slam the hunter 3 times in a row before he get his first down. So that was amazingly played by Hua. I cannot compliment him more than I already did, but also I think the Explorer did an amazing job hiding it out at one single area. Lati was a little blind at the point in time, but regardless though, he still got the hit and the instant hook right after that. Amazing stuff still.
Yeah, we actually thought that Lati was going to do that same strat and kind of trap out the hospital area, but it didn't work out that well. And considering that a lot of them brought tide turner and no flywheel, that could have been a different case. So I think from the beginning they really played into the favor of TE. The Explorer kind of frustrating him, feeding that tinnitus over at the ruins area outside the shack. Then he immediately shifted towards Hua. 180 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Hua getting the triple digits here on that novelist. That's why I was so scared that he brought out the Gamekeeper. That's why this matchup is so bad for the Gamekeeper. Just the way he's able to make those switches happen, the pallet slams. It was just an amazing Survivor performance. Everyone performed very well, even the lawyer, even the mercenary. Congratulations to TE. Even though the job is not done, you have to say that was like a highlight for the highlights.
And I think one thing that Alex mentioned as well is that they really played their end game well. One person was opening up the gate, one person was already pressuring the chair, and when Explorer was getting chased suddenly, the novelist was there to rescue the mercenary, and luckily for them they were able to survive as well. So very good teamwork at the end of the match. And also Hua, the fact that he had a book, that was the important factor. If not, I don't think Lawyer would have been able to escape at that point in time.
Yeah, that was crazy. And just a crazy. I mean, I know that I thought that it was going to bring him closer, but it canceled out the hook, which was the most important thing. And everything just fell into place for the survivors. You'd love to see that type of gameplay if you're a survivor fan. But if you're a Lati side and if you're a Hunter fan, it's a tough pill to swallow. But you know what? That's how they were able to counter this Gamekeeper. Gamekeeper is very meta, but with the right survivor coordination, with the right lineup, anything is definitely possible. So now we're going to see Pepe hopefully at least tie this out so that they can secure a round win up against the survivors of Scars.
Yeah, it's gonna be really important to see how they want to play this out. But then again, we need to remind ourselves that this is a survivor-sided map. The fact that T survivors were able to get a 3 escape tells us that Scar survivors can also do the same thing back. So, think is, will Pepe be able to add insult to the insult to the injury?
I will injure you while I insult you. But yeah, I get it. Insult to injury. Yeah, continue your thoughts.
Yeah. Yeah, add insult to the injury, or will they will Pepe get a taste of their own medicine? Server-sided map, Scars getting a 3 escape, definitely not impossible. We've seen them done so. We'll probably see it again. Oh, I'm starting with my own words today. Like, I'm mixing alphabets.
Fine. I think the novelist kind of got to you and got your brain kind of scrambled with switching things up. But it's all good. We've been commentating straight for how many days now, and the playoff matches are super intense, so it's all good. We have we've all experienced that type of brain fart and the brain not braining. But hopefully you guys are doing all right. I see some amazing reactions over at the chat. Hopefully we'll be able to see an intense back and forth all throughout this best of 5, so do keep supporting your favorite teams. I did not see any squirrels. I want to see more squirrels in the chat, folks, for Team TE and for Scars. I see a lot of burning hearts, actually. Is that their logo? Because it's like their SZ and then like the burning heart. Regardless, maybe use the burning heart. Maybe use the thunderbolt as we thought it would be, because it's an S. So there's that.
Ooh, yeah. So right now we do see quite a lot of support from the fans. Also, I did see this iPad saying, this iPad also does say so, Pepe jiayo, Pepe fighting, and also patient, Pepe as a god. They're saying that Pepe is a god. Hey god. Yeah, and I think there's a lot of fans for Pepe, but of course they also do recognize that Pepe has been one that has been quite consistent, has been the one that has actually got a 3K yesterday against GG Survivors consecutive rounds. So yeah, I hope that Pepe will be able to bring his team a lot further in this matchup. And also, the furthest they can get here, of course, is just a 3rd. But 3rd is still better than a 4th. So we'll see how this is going to be coming into this BO2 second half, where these players are actually just getting ready.
Yeah, Squig Splug says one of the announcements, it's actually after this match, so do stay tuned for that. Salty Biscuits, shoutouts to you, is asking, wasn't Hua Hua in another team? I believe he was in Dou. He was definitely in another team, because TE was just formed last year, and these are definitely memorable names. So if you guys in chat have any more questions or have any shoutouts, just let us know. We are checking out the chat, and also love the encouragement. Also, thank you for avoiding the spoilers, because we might swing the ban hammer for those that want to spoil the fun for everyone. So just be in the moment with us, celebrate the wins, celebrate the victories of these amazing players and the hard work as well.
Definitely, please support them. They need the encouragement, of course. Even though we are just on live stream, they definitely will probably feel it, spiritually. And also, maybe if you manifest it, it might happen. If you guys want TE to win, manifest it.
Let me ask you this, Chocho. If you were a player or a hunter or whatever, and you're about to go on stage and you have the microphone in front of you, what are you going to say before you enter the stage?
Interesting question. I might do maybe like a confession.
What? Okay.
A confession. Just like what Kagaka did, Hipisha wo ai ni, but maybe mine would not be Hipisha.
Okay.
Mine, since we're talking about TE now, I think mine might be Pepe.
Okay, what would you confess to Pepe? What would you confess to him?
Same thing. Whiny.
Oh, okay.
And I got something in the accent too.
Can I write you a promo if ever you're gonna come on stage and you're gonna do something? All right, ready? You say this, okay? I don't know if you could say that, but it's better in English though. But yeah, like if you're gonna go on stage and you're about to intimidate the team, you'd be like, y'all better move out of the way, because the Chocho train is gonna hit ya. Boom. and you're an ever-sleeping town. Oh,
Oh,
mic
but-
drop, mic drop. What's up?
Oh, you just make me feel something.
What?
The ever-sleeping town. We haven't been seeing it quite a lot. And also the tram hasn't been doing his job recently.
His job? It's his job to run over survivors and hunters?
Yes. It's a collaborative effort. Either he
Guys,
he gotta either support survivors of the
Chocho's
matchup.
bias to the tram.
Or not the hunter.
Chocho trains, man. It's, I see the bias, Chocho. You're biased for Kurt, and you're biased for the ever-sleeping town tram. I see it. I see you. You're the conductor, aren't you?
I hope so.
Someone do a meme of Chocho driving the tram, and she's the one responsible towards everything. It was Chocho all along, guys.
Oh, we'll see a
Tracy. Okay, let's go.
Interesting.
Everyone's going wild. Okay.
Interesting, right? The fact that this is their map selection scars, they have picked a character that decodes relatively fast, of course with the bot, but the main body is not too much when someone's injured. But usually when you pick Tracy, it's like you want a tie matchup, usually.
Yeah, and I'm surprised they prioritize Tracy. I love Tracy, she's great, but over Kurt. Because Explorer, you saw how well like he hid there. Here it's just an extra body, I get it. But yeah, it's kind of geared towards like a tie, which Scars, I mean, it is a best of 5, it's all right, but you definitely want to aim for more than that. So now canceling out the Psychologist. Really interesting, because you'd think that Pepe is going to use the Gamekeeper.
So maybe they might pick a... She's thinking that they might pick a Patient here? Because they definitely do want a Kaiser here to play around with. They've banned out his Opera Singer. He has a Gamekeeper too. So might be seeing a possible mirror match here. But seems like it will be the Patient. And we'll see how they are prepared for this. Because if they're trying to go against a Gamekeeper, how would Patient fare here? I guess at the hospital area, you do have the windows, the birdcage window. You can jump in at the broken entrance window as well. There's quite a number of places, so hopefully we'll be able to see Shinami outplaying Pepe using that Patient. But there's a lot of question here. Will Tracy be bringing a flywheel build, or will he be bringing a tight turner?
That's an interesting question, because it'll kind of say like what kind of game they're trying to play for. If it's just one tide turner, if it's probably on the forward, that's gonna be a little tough, because I mean, I love Tracy. She does need those kiting buffs just to continue on the chase. We've seen before a Tracy getting chased and she was a tide turner build, and it didn't last quite long. So I would say interesting lineup. Not because I do like Explorer in this map, but it's just it doesn't have that oomph of a 4-man escape. But we gotta let this team SZ to cook. Like we have to trust in their process with how they're gonna go about this, because we know that Pepe most likely will go for that Gamekeeper, and you don't have to throw that Novelist. Oh, hang on, just a sec. Okay, this is making a lot more sense with what he picked. He banned out the Coordinator and the Psychologist here. So the Naiad. So he's playing for a tie here, and I think his Naiad did make it out in the group stage and it went above and beyond a tie.
All right. I'm interested to see whether he's able to make a huge water pool around the hospital area and force the person to get out of the hospital, or actually even get a damage when they're trying to decode the second floor. That would be really interesting to see if Pepe has what it takes to go against his team. But then again, I kind of understand now. Maybe picking an Explorer and he managed to water pool it, then the Explorer will get bursted out. He'll know that the Explorer is there. The moment he gets bursted out when he's in mini form, he's gonna become human form. So yeah, I think a mechanic actually is a better option as well. There's a bot to work with. 5v1 instead of a 4v1 is definitely better. Now looking at this, it seems like the hunter might be picking next to the mechanic. Or if not, he can actually situate himself between the two survivors, but it seems like it will be the mechanic. But I'm interested to see whether the forward has the tide turner, or if not, he's gonna bring a 3-9 or 3-12 build to have a better kiting potential against this Naiad.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. And this is actually the first time we're seeing, like, in second round, he actually goes the Naiad. So he's really just kind of saving possibly going for the threat of the Gamekeeper later on. So, tide turner on Soar, though. And we see that they didn't bring flywheels, but they actually brought broken windows.
Really interesting. It means that they weren't really geared up for this Naiad pick. If they were expecting a Naiad, they would have brought a flywheel. Actually, a majority of them would have brought a flywheel, but it seems like they aren't. We'll see how this matchup will fare between these two teams, Scars as well as TE, in this BO2 second half. I'm Chocho, and joined by me will be Posh Spice, will bring you the live commentary of this match.
Naiad already making her way towards the hospital area where he knows that the mechanic is going to be at. Mechanic has already dropped the bot down, and the mechanic is actually leaving this area. So now it seems like the bot will be the one doing the kiting, but actually no, the bot is actually off duty, and it seems like he will go for the hit, and the prompt for Soar to be noticed will be there. So Pepe, not wasting any time already, going for the drop down. Soar dropping off the mechanic spot and moving on over to the statute area.
Seems like Pepe will not be focusing on the bot, but instead will be on the person. Soar will have nothing to work with except for the pellets here. He does not have a flywheel or 3-9, it's just a tight turner. So we might be seeing a potential fast down since this is a mechanic, but the blink will be up in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, so hopefully he can try to force it out, but no, Soar eating a hit out in the open. So this actually allows Pepe for a blink down it's that scenario. Monet is here though, so not being interrupted just yet. No blink attempt as we speak, but goes for it, aims for it, and gets the down. Pepe, well on his way to just tie this game out.
Yeah, definitely a better start compared to our first matchup. The first matchup we saw Hua kiting a 4.5 ciphers, and they got a 3 escape with that dungeon as well. So now Monet cipher will be interrupted. Gardener does not have tight turner though, so seems like Forward might be the one coming for this rescue. We do see the Gardener rotating towards the Shack cipher instead. So seems like Forward will rescue and then decode this cipher. Decodes Gardener's first cipher.
Interesting. Might go for a full blood. He is just waiting here, and it's about to expire the halfway mark. So probably allowing the mechanic stall to do its job and like kind of be that fifth person to just make sure that they're ready for that end game pop. But it's going to be a little scary considering that this is a Naiad, and you know, him patrolling around this area here won't make it any easier. At least the Forward does have a full football to work with to kind of close the distance, but in this process though, Chocho, it seems like they might sacrifice.
Seems like it will be the case, and letting the bot decode as well. I think it kind of will stop at 50%. So yeah, the bot has already maximized its usage, and Gardener will be the potential next target. This cipher is around 50% as well.
So Gardener at least has a bubble to work with, but in this area you only have 2 pallets, I believe. Yeah, it's hasn't been dropped just yet. So Monet is actually moving on to the Shack area. So at least there will getting the bubble, but that's so scary because the 33% humidity able to actually bait out a bubble. That's excellent timing on Monet's side.
Yeah, definitely nice prediction from Monet. Now we'll be able to kite it out here at the Shack, but there is a basement here, so he needs to possibly get one hit first, then get out of this area. But dashes through and will get the pop.
Oh my!
Attracting back, he possibly might get this hit through the pallet, but
whoa!
Stunned by the Gardener. Fast reaction, and now Blink still not ready. So this hit must be on foot.
Yeah, excellent kiting time being brought out. He's gonna try to go for another mind game here. This is actually gonna be allowing him to get a bubble, so he drops down that pallet amazingly. So we do see that he has the he goes for a pallet slam, and he's inside the bird cage, Jojo.
Wow! Also, that shield managed to dodge out, negate that water damage that she was holding. She was actually accumulating. So amazing stuff coming from Monet. So forcing Pepe to actually not chase anymore, hit back to that last cipher, which is that Shack. But I believe they might be starting a 6 cipher as well.
Yeah.
Forward, a full ball to work with. So we won't be seeing an instant down at all.
Yeah, not quite. Patient is actually still on that on that last cipher. Takoyaki waiting for the right time to use the ball. Hopefully he doesn't get watered down here. Oh my god, he gets hit. But that is actually very scary. Takoyaki still holding on to this football. He's back to 50%. Okay, he's gonna use it right now just to gather some distance. Cypher is not close to being primed just yet, Chocho, and this is the character with a tied turner.
Yeah, and Pepe needs to control himself. He can't use the blink now because he needs this trump card to teleport at the end. So unable to walk him out, but hits the register. Cypher's not enough, so somebody might potentially need to come here for this rescue. It seems like it's 90%.
Yeah, so Patient may be going for this rescue while the last Cypher is going to get moved. Note that trump card is ready for him to use, but yeah, he might use it towards the end game. So Patient's already here. They might just go for immediate rescue just so it doesn't get watered down. Pepe is going to just water down this area just for the humidity to rise up. Shinami is going to be very careful. Can't stay too long under the puddles.
Yeah, so seems like Pepe doesn't really want to prioritize the pool around the chair, but instead, seems like he's gonna create it. Shinami?
Terror shock, but it's all good. He gets the rescue, and now the last effort does pop. Let's see, Shinami using the hook, but we're still in swim form for this Naiad. Only has a pallet to work with. He's actually gonna get caught out here. He gets a little bit of a speed boost, but can he make it towards a kiteable area?
Seems like he will. The hook cooldown manages to briefly make it. Now Shinami still able to kite around this area. Wow. That water pool though. Now Monet being forced out of the gate area. I believe Forward is gonna... Forward is still in this area trying to do something, but Pepe actually catches him out.
This allows Mode to open up the exit gate. Takoyaki still has some football to work with. He's going to use the football just to gather the distance, but the exit gate's not even touched yet, Chocho. So they're all outside the exit gate. We don't have any football on the forward side. Yeah, Blink is ready as well.
Having a lot more time here for his teammate. Actually, Patient already stand up already. So Takoyaki able to get that Blink hit down, fortunately enough. Patient does not have self-heal. Pepe unable to push, actually force the Gardener out of the gate.
Yeah, was Monet trying to destroy some chairs? It seems like we do see that Monet's still hanging around this area just to provide some time. Gardener is up. Gardener also has a magic wand. Patient is actually trying to make his way and separate himself from the pack here, but Gardener is trying to threat a rescue here because the forward is almost about to expire, but detention is still a lot, Chocho.
Yeah, but we do see him changing to a peeper, putting it there so he can actually see the Gardener right on the second floor. There's nothing the Gardener can do here. But I guess the only saving grace that we're seeing here is that Gardener is full health, and they can wait for detention to end first. Then she heads down for the gate. Now Patient will be at the other side. The other gate is open too, so this secures at least a one escape. Now Moni seems like he's making a dash for that dungeon.
Yeah, it seems like he's gonna go for it, but detention, 3, 2, 1. Okay, it is gone. But you have to be careful with this, with Naiad. Oh my goodness, is he gonna get the hit? He needs to get a bubble. He's gonna drop a paper down. This is gonna be so intense. He has a bubble. That's it. Okay, we're still all good. Still manages to get a tie, but at the end of the day, round number 2 still goes to Team TE.
Yeah, ultimately, at least in their opponent's map selection, TE is able to get the advantage. So right now, in big points, we are matched up, tied up. So this definitely guarantees the BO5 already.
Yes, for sure. We need to, unless the next 2 rounds get won by one team. Then that's BO4,
true.
Right? So let's hope that's not going to be the case and we see the full BO5 in this one because it's quite intense. And ladies and gentlemen, this is only the battle for 3rd place. There's still the grand finals. So I hope Chocho's caffeinated up and got her energy drinks going on, and hope you guys are staying hydrated as well because we're in for a long night here, folks.
For sure. And this is just really intense. The fact that in BO1 and 2, things are looking more... It's kind of weird, right? In your own map selection, you're unable to get the advantage. Your opponents does. So that's the same case for BO2 too. So coming into BO3, now that TE has the map selection, I hope that they pick one that not just favorable for the survivors as well as the hunter, but also they do have a strategy that revolves around that map. That's something that Scars do not have in their arsenal. Now looking into these stats, let's see. Our first character being the mechanic with the 57% decoding, 36 containment time only.
Yeah, I mean, getting caught out early on kind of begs the question, maybe Soar should have brought a kiting build just to last a little longer. Because you have to admit, the mechanic build, you're breaking it down because the Naiad wasn't going to get picked. It's easier for the mechanic to kind of handle the Naiad matchup instead of Kurt be hiding out and then gets popped out of his small form. So the idea was there. I think it was more of just the game plan to just fine-tune the persona. All in all, they're still able to get a tie. The point differential isn't too vast, but the round difference is still there. We're all tied up. TE scores game number 2, while Scars still score game number 1.
Yeah. And I think some of us might be wondering why that Terror Shock, why is it actually very crucial? That Terror Shock allowed nobody to be ready at gate, to open up the gate, right? You see, if the patient was able to get a basic hit, rescues the forward stably, then many things might not happen, which we'll discuss in a while's time after this highlights that we'll see here.
这个我可以自己修。木有 ，OK， 很帅，去修新的，别修新的，找到了，啊，这穿了，我因为还死不了，我死不了，救吗？我死了，就，他勾你，小心点，不是，通了，
ペースに声やらせて離れつつがいい。気持ちを明かしてほしい。ないよ、気持ちない。ないと思う。気持ちないなら、ナイス。ここで稼ぎきれない。いや、稼ぎ。まだ耐えれる。あ、耐えれる。いや、ナイス。
After Scars takes the first round, TE responds by taking the second round and telling Scars how you like that. Chocho, you were talking about how you were saying about the Terror Shock. Please break that down a little more for us.
Oh, yeah, that was very important for them. If Patient were to just get a basic hit, forward stably rescued, then this actually gives the survivors a lot more time to set things up for endgame. What I mean by set things up, for the Patient to actually rotate towards the front gate and get ready for that pop to happen. And if anything, forward does have a 2/3 ball left, so we won't be seeing it instant on as well. And as much as possible, Pepe will want to water down the forward to get that down instead of a basic hit. So, yeah, I would say that Scar survivors tried their best to end things up as well as their opponents did, but I would say different dungeon locations. Dungeon escape did happen, but a different outcome ultimately. So, good job on the side of TE. But this time around, coming to BO3 with TE's map selection, how would they fare?
I mean, it seems like the team that's picking the map seems to be at a disadvantage. So, yeah, I don't know if that trend's gonna continue. But thank you for breaking that down. I know that Terror Shocks happen, but you still get that pop. But I think I was just lost in the moment, so I apologize for that, because it's just like the rescue's still gonna happen. But yeah, if you can save that end game pop for him outside the chair and still continue the chase to at least position yourself in a better chance to escape, could have been seeing a different outcome. But here we have it, folks. TE and Scars really might go the full BO4 if we don't see a two-game sweep in these next 2 matches. So at least we're going to see TE actually make it for that BO4, like championship rounds, we like to call it.
Oh, all right. So this will be where the players will be getting ready. It seems like Scars' Hunter will be coming up for this BO3 first half that we're seeing here. So I'm really excited to see what this matchup would ultimately tell us, or maybe might be a match that would, I would say, dominate the round points. So we'll see what it's gonna be. But then again, looking at the audiences, they are also very geared up for this matchup. And also, guys, the finals of today will be after this matchup, so you guys can't go anywhere. It's gonna be a very long day, so do have your water bottles with you, drink up. Also, actually in Singapore, it's raining the whole night, actually even in the morning. So guys, if you're going out, please have your jackets, umbrella, and also at home, it's gonna be very cold, so do have your blankets as well, you know, sit comfortably. But at the same time, Posh, I have a question for you.
Okay, go.
Someone in the chat, Lyndon, asked, what are you looking forward to in the announcement this COA? And guys, this announcement will be between the 2 matchups, so you gotta wait for that.
I don't know. Every year they keep giving us amazing things. I know, like 2 years back they had the announcement of IJL, and in the previous year, more tournament announcements. I think collegiate tournaments in various countries. So I'm excited. I can't speculate. I don't know. What can we expect?
The standard ones would probably be like maybe new hunter release, new survivor release that hasn't been mentioned, and maybe new maps, or maybe
new competitive maps. I'd love to see that, because there have been some new maps, right? The horse track one. I'm so confused by still. There's the Dark Woods also, which I'm so confused by still. But yeah, it would be cool if there were like new competitive maps. Well, it'll make our jobs a lot more fun and more interesting to like study and like story tell. Yeah.
But I think maybe new collaborations. I mean, this time around we did see a cinnamon roll one, a whole Kiki one, so that's really interesting. But maybe even they're actually branching out even to more collaborations, or maybe, I mean, you mentioned something, right?
What?
SEA.
I don't know.
Maybe more SEA
crossed,
competitions. I mean, FT. FT did make it that far into playoffs, right?
Team,
so maybe they're recognizing more of us, but also for the NEE region, right? Maybe more of it as well.
Oh yeah, shout out to Day4 also getting that far in the tournament. Sorry, I kind of forgot what I mentioned because I was mentioning so much Blackpink songs. I was like, what? I thought you were setting yourself up for like a reference there. But yeah, who knows? More. I would say more opportunities for pro players is always the best, especially considering that in the SEA region they're more competitive because there's no league franchise. So it'll be good to have like a full calendar year for competitive players to look forward to, and grow the scene. And who knows? Maybe make it a bigger and grander competitive stage like IVL, IJL. So that's the dream. That's the hope. And oh, cute! Look at that bunny.
Yeah, and also the thing that she's showing on iPad is like, I'm fine. It's just because he was so awesome in the matchup, I cried.
Aw. You know what? The fans hold it together. I wish instead of a player cam, we have like fan or crowd reaction cams, right? And
Right. That would be so awesome though, because we'll be able to see like the cheers, the sudden, them suddenly standing up and cheering for them, and also, that would be really interesting. Not too sure how that would be, but
you know what? Oh, go. You talk first. Sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead. You go ahead. You have something important to say.
So, just to note, that was Arms Factory that TE chose. So, during IVC, I actually had my video out and it recorded me and Nell commentating. We looked so funny, like, And then I was actually watching you and Eli also commentate and just like, the reactions. It's actually kind of funny seeing like us, like commentators, like freak out in the middle of a match.
Dude, I think I mentioned this on stream before, but when Eli and I were commentating, Nell and Porsche were like,
what were we doing? Huh? What were we doing?
Distracting us behind the glass doors that we had,
Yeah, because you guys were kind of like, okay, you know what? This is IVC. We got to bring it up. So I was just trying to wake you up. Yeah,
like
I woke you up, didn't I? Like with a
Dude, I was awake. Okay, I had like that huge cup of coffee like next to me, so I was fine.
Yeah. I still remember your eyes when I was like distracting you. Like, whoa.
My eyes opened. Okay, like, to be fair, my eyes became bigger.
It worked.
That's all it did.
That means it worked. And you're welcome, Chocho, for waking you up that day.
How?
Yeah. Anyway, I apologize for the sidetrack there. Do stay tuned for the announcement, folks. But we are going to see another explorer here. TE bringing out the big guns here, especially in Arms Factory. So Lati's Kurt nightmares aren't over this yet, and he's not able to bring out his Bloody Queen.
Yeah, seems like he wouldn't be able to. So, another gamekeeper?
Yeah, that seems like the most stable, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, Sharma actually brought the gamekeeper, right, at Arms Factory, I think this one time during playoffs, so maybe.
But also, he needs to play for more than just a tie. I mean, we talked about how bad the Naiad Kurt matchup goes. Like, you could just water down a certain area and just hope that Kurt is there, but it's kind of a 50-50 as well, because Tinnitus could be your best friend or your worst enemy. But playing it safe, you might bring out the gamekeeper. Or does Laddie have an and?
He might have it, but we're not too sure how
No, sorry. I'm looking at my.
he is playing in a competitive scene. So
I'm looking at my IGL notes of Scars, and Lati didn't bring out and, so maybe we could like attribute that to like maybe he'll try it, but most likely not. He did bring out the geisha. That didn't work out well, and I don't want him to bring it out now after all the pallets he's eaten. So, yep, I'm gonna go with the gamekeeper. The tried and tested. At least there's no more novelist for him to worry about.
We'll see whether this might turn things around, because I'm not too sure about hunters like this. We did see Aka yesterday take the Herm in second round. Didn't work well. He played again third round. He managed to get a 4K. But will Lati show us the same thing again?
That's scary, because if you're TE, I mean, if you're the survivors, and I'm pretty sure the survivors yesterday were like, dang, why do we allow Scars the survivors, like, why do we allow his hermit to come in twice? Like, it came in with a vengeance, like kind of the sequel of how his hermit is gonna come in to this map. But it is gonna be a gamekeeper matchup, an L-shaped spawn here where the dancer is spawning right outside of Factory Explorer. Actually, oh wait, hang on. Oh, there's a dancer at Factory, Explorer at Sandbags, and center is the first officer. Boom. There we go. AI maps. Let's go. The AR maps, I mean.
Yeah, so
get used to it. It's really
we gotta, but people enjoy this visual, so we will try our best as well to visualize it. So looking into our personas, it seems like it's gonna be Trump card detention as well as a blink. Very standard build on Lati's side. For the side of the survivors, majority of them have, actually all of them have 3 Titaners on the Explorer as well as the first officer, 3-9 builds on the other 2. So this is gonna be the BO3 first half between TE versus Scars. Very intense matchup. I'm not Posh. I am Chocho. Join me will be Posh Spice, who will bring you the live commentary of this match.
Deja vu of sorts, another gamekeeper match courtesy of Lati, and in a close quarter map like Arms Factory, he can get from point A to point B in a snap of a finger. He's still looking for his first target. At least it is not an Explorer that is hiding in the grassy patches. It may be a dancer that already has set up her boxes here at the factory area.
So we'll just take the time to destroy the boxes to prevent it from hurting me in the later parts where a survivor possibly kite into the factory area. So we need to note that the basement is also at the factory. So if there's any basement chairs, we might potentially see that later on.
Excellent hooks thus far. He's going to destroy this other box. So that's 2 boxes that have been destroyed already, and also setting up another trap. Really investing in cleaning up the items of the dancer, which now the dancer does not have any boxes to work with. So this is very dangerous for TX. TX just has to kite it out using the broken windows, and Lati is trying to find a TX, which again, doing a great job just bringing that line of sight. Oh,
so now Hua will be the second person that will be chased here. So I think it's a female dancer. So luckily it's not an Explorer. We'll be able to eat this hit, but sorry, it is the psychologist. So we'll be able to eat this hit and 2 other hits. So shouldn't be an internal situation other than a blink terror shock. So let's see what's gonna be.
Yeah, so Hua has to be very careful. He need 2 more hits and make sure that he does not kite in front of anyone's ciphers. So he's going to utilize what he can. He has the window and the pallet to work with. Hook is on cooldown, but he's going to eat that hit, feeding that presence. Hua dropping down that pallet. Blink is already online, so this could be a blink down for Lati. But Cypher progress looking real good, and the Explorer has already popped his first Cypher.
Yeah, I really do see the blink happening here. So the hit will potentially happen here, and we will see that first person on the chair 2 minutes into the match up, almost a 3.5 Cypher kite.
Yihua is actually in the area just looking for and searching for a page. If you see the first officer, the first officer was actually hanging around the shack area. So Lati continuing to patrol and see if he can harass any ciphers. It seems like Li Bao, though, gonna make his presence known. Early rescue potentially, gets the rescue. Let's see if he's actually gonna get it. Gets the psychologist, and now Hua Hua is actually gonna make his way towards. Oh, that was so close. If he was able to get that hit, that would have been doomsday for Team TE. But it seems like he's actually focusing on Hua Hua. Oh, wait, not Hua Hua. Sorry. Sorry. It was the first officer. My bad.
So Hua Hua will make the effort to die at the corner so he won't be interrupting any of the ciphers. And the ciphers wise is a four ciphers right now. So we do have one cipher left. This is definitely geared towards a tie and above situation. Actually, potentially a 4 escape too. So we'll see how the survivors do play it out. Now Li Bao, they'll come for a double rescue, and Iqua will be the only person decoding. 50% on him. So in about, seems like you will be primed very soon.
Yeah, because he was able to use that page. So this was actually a really fast match. We're only at the 3-minute mark, and now Lati needs to be very careful. Gets the hit off the first officer. Wow. They still hold on to it because they're still rotating towards the exit gate battle. But yeah, like you said, Chocho, it looks like a one-person elimination, or at very most 2. He will have detention, but he still has to chair Hua Hua.
Yeah, and the Cypher Rush here is definitely crazy. Something we need to mention later on, but looking into this now, we need to focus. Hua Hua needs to make sure that he doesn't get a hook down, but he does have a half health to work with, so we shouldn't be seeing that happening just yet. Now, he already changed to teleport as well, so chasing ability, he really need to rely on his hook and then the basic hit. Hua Hua able to establish such a big distance.
I know, able to try to cut him off, but he's still able to find an area in Arms Factory to chase. Now he has his hooks online, but seems like it might be just a 3-person escape here because he gets the hit, and now the exit gate is open. He's gonna have to chair Hua Hua just to secure. Oh wait, no, he's gonna play aggressive here, but he teleports to the wrong exit gate.
You are really unfortunate, but that's okay. That secures that 3 escape in TE on TE's survivor side. And mind you guys, this is TE's map selection as well, so this is something that they will feel slightly okay about. And now it's all on Pepe to consistently get this advantage for his team. Or is it gonna be a moment where Scars is gonna get the advantage at TE's map selection again?
It's kind of crazy that TE, once they're able to taste the spoils of victory, they seem to be on a roll. And this is no ordinary hunter we're talking about. This is Lati, and he gets stronger as the rounds go on. So the fact that they're able to do this, I feel like the Explorer is definitely a problem, and it's really playing with the mental of Lati. And that was a quick match, Chocho. That was 3 minutes in.
Yeah, 3 minutes, and that was really fast. You know, something that you mentioned that I like to point out is that the 3-minute 30-second mark, the ciphers were really primed.
Yeah.
That the Cypher Rush from not just the survivors, right, but also the Explorer. The addition of Explorer into this matchup, something about it, it just helped the Cypher progress so fast.
Chocho, we gotta stop talking about Explorer because they're gonna nerf him if we keep saying he's really good. Oh no, I'm kidding.
He's terrible.
Don't nerf him yet. Yeah, he's terrible. I'm sorry, but keep going.
But definitely a character, right, that we've seen had couple of changes, I would say, to his skills, the way you actually can dig up the books. So I really do like this version of the Explorer. I really don't hope they would change anything about it.
Don't say that out loud. Oh, you said it.
We do see the Explorer, right? Decoding 200%, 0 seconds of containment time, just not even seeing the hunter at all. But we have to talk about Hua Hua's amazing kite, 111 seconds of containment time.
Yeah, just I mean, this is just an incredible kite. I mean, it was the psychologist that did take that first chase. Just the frustration setting in also with how he was chasing the dancer at the start and he couldn't actually find the dancer. It really played into the survivor's hand. So yeah, Lati still looking to get on the board. This is his second time on the big stage for the battle for third. And TE kind of showing us that their survivors are no pushover, and now kind of giving, I would say, Pepe an easier job. He just needs to tie this one out. And most likely there will ban out I believe his gamekeeper in this map, so he can just easily bring out Nayad and just tie it out again.
We'll see how is it gonna be. Yeah, definitely we do see a change in TE survivors, right? Initially, the first matchup, we didn't see them very warmed up. But this time around in this BO3, we do see them, they're quite geared up for the later rounds as well, with those picks that we saw. And also, there was just a solo kite by Hua Hua. There wasn't any harassment. We don't see any female dancers boxes as well during the kite. So it's just plain kiting skills that we're seeing there. And Hua Hua has managed to do that, not just in this round, but in the previous round. He managed to do that with the Novelist as well.
Yeah, it makes me think if a gamekeeper, or maybe, oh man, I'm just thinking if there's a more optimum hunter pick that Lati could have chose in this matchup, besides the gamekeeper, if the gamekeeper didn't work out quite well. And this isn't the same situation that Aka faced, right? They seem to be actually more ready, and this was a more decisive victory because a 3-minute match is no joke that the survivors did pull off. So we see that Pepe waving to his audience, waving to his fans, while Scar's survivors get ready for this Arms Factory matchup.
Yeah, Pepe definitely have a huge fan base already. We can already tell. I mean, just from those audience views that audience camera view that we saw. Yeah, we definitely did see quite a number of them, and that cheers itself definitely is a showing as well. So now Scars coming into this matchup against Pepe.
Ooh, what? The moving signs. What does this mean?
He's saying that Pepe is a girl fish god.
A girl naiad?
Oh, no.
Girl. Okay.
No.
You would have said naiad.
Wait, 鱼女神. Actually, yes. I think it's naiad.
Okay, context clues. Let's go, guys. So I got able to get that right. What does this sign say?
Oh, game. I only play Identity 5.
Okay, and he's got the wolves. Well, what do you call that? The clip that you have on your head? Because I see a lot of bean sprouts. Yeah, the hairpins.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the fans and also looking at the chat, guys. Shout outs to you guys that are joining us and also giving us your insights. Again, yeah, Lati unfortunately facing some adversity here. Do cheer him on because he's still gonna... See, that's the question now. In the next round, in the best of 4, is Lati's condition okay, or will Burio have to come back and kind of cheer on the team? Because we do have... There is that factor to do that. So there is that to consider in round number 4. Any shout outs you want to give out, Chocho?
Spoon. Spoon has been here every day.
Spoon
has been here every day. Y'all, shout out to you. Shout out to Woo. Shout out to EDS Shroud and Fan and everyone else that has been with us since the start. You guys have been amazing people. And thank you to you guys. We are here to actually just commentate for you guys. These people that we're seeing in front of our screens, they are the highlights of our show. And we want to actually, we feel appreciated, right? And also, able to share your favorite moments with you guys. I think that's something that not all of us would be able to experience that.
Shout outs to Cinnabon, saying that we're cute. Oh, thank you, Cinnabon. You are cute too. You guys are all cute. And the fans in front of us also, they have their cosplays, they got their fan cheers, they got everything. Their light sticks as well. Yeah, I just hoping for the day we get to experience this offline, Chocho, because it's going to be insane when we do.
Yeah, definitely will be very insane. And yeah, to you guys that actually missed our information just now, the announcement for the additional announcements in this COA will be announced after this matchup's interview. So don't go anywhere after this matchup ends.
We're kind of in the investigating, speculating cap of what we're going to be witnessing.
Yeah.
I'm hoping for big things. Each and every year, this game has always changed a lot of lives, changed my life in particular with how I love it so much and how I play it. And I'm trusting. I'm letting Siler cook here and seeing what's next in the big stage of Identity 5. Not just for competitive, but also for, casuals and people that just enjoy the game itself. Maybe new collaborations, new game modes, new things for the game. And sky is the limit. And each and every year I say this, it's always a good time to be Identity 5 fan. Especially now. I mean, it's at such a good state that I feel like you can play a lot with your friends, you can play competitively, and you can also play casually as well.
Yeah, so there's also many other modes other than the classic as well as ranked versions inside the game. You have the 2v8 as well, Tarot, etc. So IDV is coming out with new and improved versions of each mode of the game.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Oh, I mean, I love carrot if I'm winning.
That's like any game for you, Chocho. I don't like it if I'm winning. Okay?
No, okay, sometimes it hurts feelings. Okay, you play with your friends, you go into custom, you play with your friends, and then they start throwing, and then, I mean, not start throwing you their cards. And then you get like a 40 and you're eliminated. And they gang up on you suddenly, you know? And then you feel like betrayed, like, yo guys, I thought we were friends. But if you have to say what, I guess 2v8. But I don't know why, every time I play 2v8, if I pick a mines, I'll always be the first chase.
Of course. You're just asking for it.
No,
like every...
but if I play other characters, right, and other people pick mines, I don't see them getting chased first.
The world's out to get you, Chocho. Oh no. But I do like the event, the Chasing Shadows event. That was pretty fun. I also like the one we have to hide as the props. I forgot the name of that one. Me and Nell had a fun time trying to get the meta of it, but we kept losing. It was really tough. But yeah, leave it to identify for the different events. I do also like 2v8. Me and Nell try to go Hunter when we go 2v8, but he honestly carries the entire time. So shout outs to Nell for doing that.
Yeah, so Posh, it just says that you need to improve your hunter skills. So definitely there's room for improvement.
Rely on my teammates. I'm that group mate. Like, no, I don't want to be that group mate. I know Chocho does not like that. I got it.
Oh, you like the princess treatment, huh?
I'm no passenger princess. I could carry my own when I use Wu Chang.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Speaking about Wu Chang though.
Yeah, what's that, huh?
There was this hunter that brought out the Wu Chang.
Yeah, it was
TZYM.
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately, we won't be seeing him anymore. But of course, we'll see him in IVL. So
Well,
definitely.
that's the thing. HHDG is not signed to IVL. They're a non-pro team.
you're
So
right.
maybe the announcement could be that they signed them. I hope they do, because HHDG really showed us some amazing performances.
Yeah, they definitely did reach really far into the global stages. So definitely a team that you want to look forward to and also see in IVL stages. So fingers crossed. Hopefully we'll be seeing them. But now back into our band picks that we're seeing here. Opera singer as well as the Naiad being banned. So they do recognize Pepe's strong Naiad, even though they just got a tie. But the thing is that at Sacred Hospital, a tie for a hunter is already a win.
Yeah. Oof. But this allows him to use Gamekeeper, and dare I say his Gamekeeper actually is more terrifying. But, I mean, I guess that's why they picked up Novelist, right? They want to try to make it as hard of a matchup as possible for him to use the Gamekeeper. But I like how they banned out Explorer. They know. I think Pepe has done a lot of scrims with Yihua, and it's like this Explorer cannot roam around in the Arms Factory, especially with the grassy patches on the floor.
Yeah, so we do see the forward being picked here already. I hope that's the only slow decoder that we're seeing here. But if they decide to pick an Aeroplanes, I think it's still fine. Aeroplanes decodes slightly slower since it's not too good with the machines. But I guess going against Hunter, like the Gamekeeper sometimes might work out. So let's see what's it gonna be.
Yeah, it seems like Psychologist is the last ban. Aeroplanist, like you called out, Chocho. Let's go. It seems like Chocho has a magic crystal ball. Let's see in the future here. It seems like the lineup is quite... Did you just pop off?
No, I didn't pop up.
Oh,
I'm just...
I saw you do a little like, ooh, Chocho for 3. Ooh, nothing but net. That's on point of the predictions. Let's go.
That's my first prediction of today, so hopefully we will be good.
You predicted also in the previous matchup that it was going to be Hospital. You're going to see the Gamekeeper, the Naiad. Come on, you're selling yourself a little short there. You made some really good predictions this whole playoffs.
Thank you. Too much compliments, you know. We have the same thing, right? That day, yesterday was your birthday. People were wishing you happy birthday, and then you're like, you don't know how to react.
Thank you.
Same thing here.
Thank you. Okay, guys. So do not over compliment Chocho. Over criticize. I'm kidding.
Wow.
She will become better if you do that. No, do spam the right amount of compliments for Chocho and show some love to the players also, because we definitely need that. But yeah, that's something we both got to work on. Like, just how do you take a compliment, right? Like, thank you. I appreciate it. And then try to change the topic, right? So, last pick for this whole picks and bans would be Pepe's Hunter. Seems like it might inevitably be a Gamekeeper since it's still on the table. unless he really just wants to go super tie oriented, but I feel like he might as well bring it out now and really solidify their lead in this BO3.
We'll see what is it gonna be. It seems like he will be making his selection now. But this they really pick a novelist, so it will be a night watch selected by Pepe. It's been quite some time, I would say. But for the side of Scars, right, picking a novelist, we just now saw Huahua's novelist against a gamekeeper. That was terrifying to watch because of that 4.5 Cypher kite. So I guess Pepe doesn't really want to see the same situation happening into this Arms Factory map. So picking a night watch, I guess there's quite a lot of areas for him to play around with. There's a lot of pallets for him to jump on. So yeah, we'll see how these survivors decide to spawn, whether Female Dancer will be at the factory area once again.
So Night Watch in this map alone, we did see it not work out in the past, but considering that he just wants to go for a tie, it's definitely doable, and I guess that's definitely a counter to the Novelist, and you see how the matchup is working, how it didn't work out. But we see a T-shaped spawn here, forward outside the deep sandbags area, Dancer at the center, Aeroplanist towards the bottom of Dancer, while Novelist is at that front exit gate. So, but the thing is, with this small map, you know what, once he's fully stocked up with the wins, he could just dash wherever he wants to go. So hopefully Scars will be ready for this Night Watch.
So fingers crossed, hopefully things do work out for the best of these survivors as well as the Hunter. Whoever you guys are rooting for, please show your support in the chat. For the side of TE, it will be the squirrel emoji. As for Scars, it's going to be that lightning bolt emoji. So do show your support there. As for Pepe, he's brought the confined space as well as the tension bling built for this Night Watch. We'll see who his first chase is going to be. And 2 flywheels as well as 2 tight turners on the survivors. So best of luck. This is BO3 second half between TE as well as Scars. I'm Chocho, joined by maybe Posh Spice. We'll bring you the live commentary of this match once again.
Night Watch Nation, Ethicults, make some noise over in the chat because Pepe did already lock in this pick, and it seems like he's already roaming around checking if any survivors will be out in the open here at the middle area. Seems like he's making some rotations closer to the shack, and he seems to have found his first target. Will he actually commit towards Soar? That is the question.
Seems like he will be, since that he's already vaulted this area, and the blink will be up in about 30 seconds. So still able to play around this area. Confined space has already been checked by Source, so they do know that he might either not have trump card or detention. Very timely use of that jetpack to actually rotate towards the front gate broken area. So, oh wow, the music box is able to speed up the running pace of the survivors and slow down Pepe at the same time.
Wow, 2 for 1, just clean up on on this aisle for Pepe. And now another confined space here for Soar to actually use his jetpack to just transition away. Seems like he is kiting at an area where no one is at, but yeah, just jump in the windows, just blocking it out. Soar now might have to eat a hit and have to be aware of that blink attempt down. So interesting start for the survivors. The blink is already going to use, and also the wind attract. Whoa!
Oh! Timely use of the jetpack once again. Now Soar will survive for this few seconds, able to vault in, I believe, but will not test the waters, but we'll just see this hit at the front gate area. And mind you guys, this is the 16% cipher, I presume so. So we do have the 4th cipher being worked on as well.
Yeah, you mentioned that there is 2 tide turners to be used, the forward. And unfortunately, from the Aeroplanist, we do see the cleanup of the music boxes. So I'd have to say, okay start for the survivors, but Pepe, it's going to be really telling how he's going to play out this this next chase here. We're going to go for the switch just so we can go for the easy rescue, but the attract is going to come in. Takoyaki's also here, so it seems like they might save the tide turner for later. Soar is actually just waiting at the wings here because Takoyaki might go for that stun. Whoa.
Oh wow, able to farm off the Aeroplanist, but this is still a free rescue. So if Pepe unable to get a hit here, that means that is actually a free rescue for the side of Scars. Now Takoyaki not giving any chance, so we'll be using up that little bit of ball, and Aeroplanes will see the chair for the second time, but Cyphers are actually kind of on a standstill because of this double rescue.
Yeah, it's at least they are. I mean, he farmed off a hit off the person that was on the rocket chair, and now they have Tide Turner to hold on to. Forward football is still looking really healthy, so it really depends how this next rescue is gonna be going and how long they can actually hold off until the end of the aeroplanist. So now we're gonna see the aeroplanist actually move on towards the, oh my god, the last effort through the window. Pepe now is really holding no prisoners in this matchup, and Takoyaki might have to use another football to move on away.
Right, forcing out that football, that would actually buy out a little bit more time, but Pepe, will he be able to... Yeah, it seems like he will be able to see Source since the footprint is actually quite visible on the ground. Now Takoyaki actually finding his teammates to heal already, so we'll see the chair for the third time and will be sent back to the mana. Now Shinami able to decode one of the third ciphers.
Yeah, it's still looking a little tough, especially at the mid-game point. Looking like a tie situation so far. Nothing crazy is going to happen. But we already have a fully stocked Night Watch. And the survivors' resources are actually slowly dwindling. Female Dancer has no more boxes. Less than half of a football for forward. Novelist still has to build up another page since he already used one, but there is a pallet to work with here. Gonna use the Windstock? No, not necessarily. He's actually gonna break out this pallet, so not gonna be able to use it later on. Monet, though, trying to gather enough to get a book going, and he actually does. So he's gonna move on away.
And we do see this same problem, or at least issue with Pepe, right? That he's unable to really able to do that switcheroo. So Pepe is kind of behind Monet right now still. But yeah, Pepe, he struggles to find the second target, or at least down the second survivor, you know, have the snowball continuously rolled forward. So that's the situation that we're seeing here once again. Monet with that excellent mind game against Pepe.
Oh, and this is actually going to be the opening for Pepe to actually change targets. Will that second to the last cipher be able to pop Shinami actually? He's not on the second to last cipher. It's actually Takoyaki. So now it seems like 16 and 57 are the last ciphers. Shinami actually going out of dodge because he does not have anything to work with at the back exit part of this map. Made it towards a pallet here, so he's gonna try to play the mind game, but able to get a hit. Pepe now forcing Shinami out of this area.
Yeah, so Shinami will be able to not vault that window. That pullback by Pepe was enough for him to actually get the Terror Shock onto the female dancer. So amazing done by Pepe. But the last cipher is at a it's being moved at the, I believe, the big stone area at 50%. So forward will be here for the rescue.
Yeah, forward still has a little bit of football. The cipher is moving at 60%, so Pepe is realizing someone might be coming from this part of the map. And yeah, he's going to wait for the right moment to save since Dancer is on the first time on the chair. But Monet is actually going to get forced into possibly going for the rescue early on. Nice avoidance of the wind tunnel and also going for the hit, but at least he's able to actually force out a blink towards the end here.
But he does have this, so he can't release pellet spam as well, but the speed was enough for that rescue. Now Shinami will flywheel it, so we'll survive for a few seconds. Pellet spam as well. Cypher is prime posh.
Yeah, I think they're waiting for the Novelist to actually make it towards the exit gate. This Dancer Shinami is doing an amazing job. We will see if he's actually going to stick to the target. Nice avoidance once again of the wind tunnel. Gets through the window, but the Terror Shock doesn't matter. He's able to actually move on away. So now the exit gate is being opened up. Blink has already been used, so traits will not be a factor in the next 100 seconds.
Yeah, so... will he be able to find a Shinami? Shinami? At the corner? Do you not see?
Wow! Who says you gotta be Kurt to play hide and seek, folks? What an amazing type by Shinami. Actually frustrating Pepe. But the thing is, the dungeon's not here. He has to actually make his way towards the exit.
That's crazy. Now Female Dancer will be able to run out of that corner. He does have the Tinnitus propped up. I do hope he sees him. Now Female Dancer will run into the... Shinami
unfortunately
will be able to vault this window as well. And the speed boost, there's no speed boost, I'm so sorry, but there is a flywheel that will be up in 50 seconds, but he will not survive to reach the dungeon. This secures the tie, which means that TE will have a 2 big points lead against Scars.
Yeah, wow, that just took my breath away, just like Chocho. What a crazy end game there. The wherewithal for him to play hide and seek there. If he only held out just a little bit, I think, you know what, just the pressure was definitely getting into him. and the dungeon was nowhere near that side. Pepe's still doing a great job. Still, you know what, playing defense. It's very poetic now that we're at the battle for third or at the playoffs, that it's the survivors now that are actually getting more of the points, and Pepe is playing defense. So I think, you know what, he's kind of taking a break from being the 4K god and like, let's just go defensive. Because like you said, TE's still able to get the victory here. They're up 2 rounds to 1. So round 4 is going to be very intense. But Chocho, take us back. What are the highlights you want to talk about?
I think the highlight definitely had to be the palette slams, I believe, by Monet, the novelist. Yeah, it was. He did everything right. He manages to use the book to negate certain things from happening, the free hits, the hits, so that it would speed things up. And I think, you know, I was thinking whether it's because Pepe wasn't really able to snowball and get the second survivor down. But I really think that it's just Scar Survivor playing it a lot more conservatively. Even to Takoyaki, right? Takoyaki's forward. Instead of OBing, he just says to, you know what, I'm just gonna retreat and find someone to heal me. So so at that point in time, after Saw was flown back to the manor, everybody was full health, and he had nobody to even chase at that point in time. I believe forward has a lot of ball, novelist has a book, and female dancer has nothing to work with because no boxes. But he couldn't. He couldn't even find female dancer. That's the thing.
Exactly, and I like what you pointed out. This is like a little deja vu of how Pepe kind of played this match out, and how Scars is really good once the first survivor is eliminated. He had a hard time kind of capturing the mid game because he doesn't know who to chase. And finally, when he was able to find someone, Monet was able to get the rescue, and Shinami able to be the hide and seek god. Just an incredible performance. Luckily for Pepe, he just needed to get a tie for them to get this victory. So it's looking really interesting. A lot of questions will definitely be answered in round 4, particularly will the survivors of TE still be on a high streak, or will Lati finally come online for this next round? Remind me, Chocho, who chose this map? Was it TE?
TE.
Okay.
So they managed to get the advantage as well. So currently by rounds, they are on a 2-win streak. So would they bring this forward? So it'll be a 3-win streak, and they'll take this home with the 3rd placing at COAVII Global stages? Or are they gonna play it more conservatively, try to tie things out first, and we'll see how BO5 will turn out? Because BO5 wise, it will be their map selection again. But in BO4, it will be returned back to Scars first. Scars map selection, and there are many things that may happen in this BO4, I would say.
Yeah, we're only getting started, Chocho. This is just the beginning. We're still going to have the best of 5, but TE coming into championship rounds, this is going to be very interesting because this is something we have not seen from them just yet. Scars, they made it to IJL, but we will have to wait for just a little bit because we're going to check out the highlights, and afterwards is going to be round number 4.
OK， 没有币，4和6，挂丢不了，2、1，冒家弟子看冒家，我到大门了，
いいよいつでも。ただでかいかな。はい。気持ちいい。
俺90やるよ。
オッケータイト。マジかごめん。南離れるよそうな。ナイス。だよね。上がんな。あとね。ちょっと耐えて。
あと7秒。6、5、
継続いけるわ。
4、3。
南行く俺。
寸止め。
稼いで。いや、まあしゃあない。
Amazing matchups after amazing matchups. Now we are heading into BO4 with Scars having the map selection. Posh, it has been intense matches back to back, but we have to hold on first. We are sitting at the edge of our seats to see who will ultimately prevail in this battle for the 3rd place.
Yeah, like you said, maybe round 1, maybe just warm up for both teams. Now they're all warmed up. There'll be no doubts in everyone's mind who will actually be the 3rd placer here in Call of the Abyss 7, because this is an intense back and forth. But it was Team TE to actually double down on their lead. After getting round number 2, they scored another round number 3. So could it's tournament life versus survival life on the line for Team Scars. And Scars, they've seen the finals, the grand finals of IJL, so they know how it is to face BO4, BO5, Hunter, and Survivor. But the question is, how will TE come into this, since this is their first championship round, and on a huge stage like Call of the Abyss 7, it's pretty nerve-wracking if you ask me.
Yeah, and I like to remind you guys as well that Scars, in the last COA, Scars actually got only the top 20 spot. They didn't even advance to playoffs. So the fact that they are here right now, fighting for battle for third, and loser will get fourth, of course. But yeah, but the fact that they're here battling for the third place is already a huge achievement for them. Even if they win this, even if they don't win this, I think what matters is that they have already push themselves that far, reject your limits, just like how RC's motto is. And they've already beaten Scars. They've already beaten Zeta. I mean, of course, they have overcome themselves, but they have beaten Zeta, Chinese mainland teams, WBG. So that's a huge thing already for them.
Yeah, it is. And if they're able to put TE on their hit list as well, that's going to be a lot better. Easier said than done, though, because TE, I mean, they weren't even thought of in Call of the last year's Call of the Abyss. They were actually made, I believe, in May. So that was the IVL right after Call of the Abyss 6. And if you think about it, this is kind of their anniversary of month of the team being formed. So what a way to celebrate by, okay, we weren't formed and we got to COA and reach third place. Sky's definitely the limit for TE. So hopefully they do stick around, or they still stay together, just so we can really see their full potential come IVL, autumn and fall, and autumn and fall is the same thing. Autumn and summer season, and ultimately see if they can get the victory in the next COA.
Yeah, I'm just really not too sure how this matchup might turn, because we've seen many ups and downs. I mean, Team Miracle also coming, they were losing at the start, but ultimately they were still able to win at the end. So it's never we can never conclude how it's going to end until we see the very end. And lucky for you guys, it will be right in front of us. So It seems like TE's Hunter will be going out against Scar Survivor first. We'll see how this matchup is going to be, because this, among all the matches, this is the first time that Scar Survivors are coming up for the first half first.
Yeah, I like this change of pace. At least it's kind of giving Lati a little bit of a break and giving Lati a goal to come into the next match. So hopefully the survivors, we've seen moments of brilliance. We have not seen them get a 3-person escape yet, but if they can do it, now is the time for them to be able to do that, just to give a little hope and a little confidence in Lati's performance in the next one. And we did say that this is Scars' map selection, folks. So that's going to be super important to take note of.
Right, so we'll see if they would take note of each other's possibly shortcomings or liabilities, or actually coming into this, right, they would have quite a number of global bans already. 6 global bans, fully filled by the way, and 4 Hunter bans, 4 Survivor bans. So this means that a lot of the useful characters are currently not available. So what can they actually use?
I'm still trying to think of what they use, but I would have to say, compared to yesterday's performance, they really spent their global bans, like picking like First Officer, Novelist, Antiquarian. So they still have those characters ready to use compared to yesterday. So it really depends on where they're going to select this next map. I'm looking at the sides. Actually, this is a more packed stadium because they know it's grand finals, Chocho.
Yeah, so even if they are not really, or at least the apples are not having the best outcome that they are hoping for, I mean, you're already in Hangzhou, you want to be there, sitting there watching who ultimately takes this back home. And we do see a lot of supporters for TE, Pepe, as well, specifically Pepe, in fact. There are so many Pepe fans, and you know what? I mean, every time there's a team that doesn't make it to the finals, right, we usually see quite a number of members change in the team in the next time we see them. So for the Chinese mainland side, I'm not too sure which team would want to adopt Pepe if TE decides to let go of Pepe.
Oh my god, they'd be... Please don't let go of Pepe, TE. If anyone's listening as manager... Oh, what does it say?
我是 Ida 的狗。Ada.
Oh.
I am Ada's dog.
Okay, there you go, chat. But like you said, I really hope they keep Pepe because I don't know. He's definitely garnered a lot of audience support. He's been so stable in the group stage. You can only imagine how he's gonna cook an IDL. But you're right. After COA, it's usually kind of the shuffling season that does happen for the survivors and hunters. But yeah, I don't know. We were talking about the great hunters of COA. I would put TE up there. I would put Pepe up there. Xiaoma just blew it out of the water for me yesterday because I was in the conversation like, who's stronger between the two? Yesterday it was settled. It was Xiaoma with a 5-point game. So now TE, TE's Pepe. It's his time to shine here. So hopefully he's gonna continue on and actually get was in round 1. Did he get a 3-person elimination?
In round 1, he got a tie only.
So he's been tying throughout consecutively.
You are right. You're absolutely right. He's been tying throughout. So the fact that they have brought him out first. Alright, we're just gonna put a pause on that first. Scars has selected the Moonlit River Park here. So let me just look. Alright, so yesterday when T went up against GG, they also had the Moonlit River Park in BO3, where Pepe picked up a Gamekeeper and got a 3k. Whereas the survivors didn't see much success against Xiaoma, of course. Xiaoma being the top of the top is the precedent. And as for the side of Scars, it seems like they haven't played Moonlit River Park yesterday.
Oof. Okay.
As well as the day before. And the day... against Zeta, they did play Moonlit River Park in BO1 on the first day of playoffs. And both sides tied.
Ooh. So the thing is, Scars needs to win this matchup just to add more pressure, and they won't come into best of 5 having a point differential over their head. So a tie is good in other circumstances, but in this best of 4, you really want to be able to get more than just a tie. So considering that Moonlit River Park is going to be picked up, I think we are 3 hunter bans, right? So you're definitely going to take out the opera singer. Respect ban, I guess, is Naiad because a lot of people are talking about it, and also his Gamekeeper. So I don't know, he's forced to go Night Watch again.
It could be possible. Seems like alright. Seems like the ban pick will start now. Yeah, I feel like this might be the true test of patience. I mean, not just patience, but also stamina here for the players themselves, Scar survivors, as well as TE's Pepe. Because I mean, right now they're actually back to back. In a way that in BO3 second half we did see Pepe against Scar survivors. So having no rest and coming in again in BO4 first half is definitely tiresome. We'll see how they ultimately decides to go against Pepe. And also, I mean, speaking about the test of stamina, I mean, also the audiences, you guys have been here with us since the start. Thank you for being so patient and also understanding to these players, because this is definitely not easy. They want the best condition for them, no internet problems, etc, etc. So thank you for your patience. And moving into our ban picks now, we do have them giving the respect ban on the Gamekeeper as well as deny it, and Opera Singer, that's a no doubt ban for the side of Scar survivors onto Pepe. Now we have Priestess as well as Antiquarian being banned out here. What are certain picks that the survivors can go for? Maybe Seer?
Seer is a good one. In this map, Patient 2. Patient's not part of the global bans. They also have access to Toy Merchant, because you can set up the amazing catapult plays. What else are banned? So, as you mentioned, Lawyer, Gardener, Mechanic. Trying to look also. You know what? They've been actually favoring also Seer, like you pointed out, and also the Aeroplanist. So seems like they're already going all out with their first 2 picks. They will not be seeing this for game number 5, which I feel like they really want to be able to bolster 2 really strong picks, and a Seer and an Aeroplanist is definitely something that Scars wants to secure right here and now, and the Toy Merchant ban, unfortunately, is going to be put up for Pepe.
Alright, so, you mentioned the Toy Merchant, and he was immediately banned out right after that. Seems like Pepe is listening to you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And now Scar survivors, well, are they going to respond with a Rescuer being picked here first? Or, it seems like it will be the case, Mercenary, but Pepe, does he have a Breaking Will?
If he does, that's going to be very terrifying to go up against, because That's a really all or nothing type hunter, and especially in a map like this, and you don't have access to that much mobility because Toy Merchant is gone, as well as Priestess. A breaking wheel here could be very devastating to the survivors. So, Pepe's last ban is that coordinator, though. What is Pepe actually gearing towards here with a Toy Merchant? He's banning out mobility. He's banning out stunner.
If you think about it, I feel like it could be breaking wheel because the Toy Merchant, right? You can just be in wheel form, you can keep spiking me, but the moment you become human form, I might just jump. But looking at this Enchantress pick here, could they be? Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, like, now this Enchantress comes into the mix, and you know what, Japanese teams love the Enchantress, right? Just
yeah, they do.
And you know, bringing out for the Mad Eyes matchup, and also I think one breaking wheel matchup, it was also pretty tough for, I forgot which hunter that was, but does that still incentivize Pepe to consider a breaking wheel?
If it's a breaking wheel, I feel like he will suffer quite a little bit with the Enchantress and the monkeys, but if he wants to pick a hunter that really doesn't affect him here, maybe.
We can. I'm kidding. I wish.
We'll see about that, but really hard, right? He can't also pick a clown here because the Enchantress is really annoying.
Yeah, a clown would be a little too tough for him to face. Let me look.
Could we be seeing a Night Watch again?
Okay, so he has an Opera Singer, Gamekeeper, Naiad, Bloody Queen,
Bloody Queen would be good.
And also a Breaking Wheel. So he has those.
I don't know, just because I see Xiaoma's breaking wheel yesterday at Moonlit River Park, I would want to see a possible mirror match here, but with, of course, different survivors. It's really tough to guess. I mean, Pepe does have a huge character pool. It just depends on what he thinks is more comfortable for him to play here.
Also, considering, like you said, this is the first time we're seeing in championship rounds, so that hunter or that character will be battle tested. So now 60 seconds are on the clock. They locked their traits already. So 30 seconds now on the clock. Who will Pepe be using? He could actually go for Night Watch also, but I mean the Seer's there. Oh, there you go. See if Night Watch. Boom. I was able to get Chocho. Chocho's. What's that? It rubbed off against me. I borrowed Chocho's psychic abilities, and we got the Night Watch.
Yeah, you know what? It's really interesting, right? Picking this, they do have a patient as well, but they decide to forgo it. So who will ultimately be at the 4th stop? Maybe the Aeroplanist? That could be possible. Yeah. But I don't know. I feel like maybe picking a patient might have been... It will be a bit easier for them at the 4th stop, I would say. But now they are kind of leaving that open, and our Pepe might potentially take advantage of that. But... it's gonna be a really hard first chase, I feel.
Are you a fan of Enchantress? Because I mean, I have a soft spot for Enchantress because she's one of the characters I tried maining at the start. But how do you feel about this Enchantress meta?
Not.
That says it all.
Yeah.
But talk to me about the spawn locations, though.
All right. So at the 4th stop, it seems like Aeroplanist will be over there. Now, Double Story Enchantress first stop is where Seer is, whereas Mercenary will be spawned at the 2nd stop instead of the breach area. Rather interesting. I would love to see him at the breach area, but we'll see why they decide to pick. Then maybe Pepe might show us exactly why the Mercenary will be spawned there. Now Pepe will be spawning at the moving carousel. He has two options, either the Enchantress or the Aeroplanist at the 4th stop. So looking into their personas right now. Oh. 2
flywheels and 2 tide turners. Insolence, Detention, and Teleport on Pepe's side, folks. And Pepe's been on a tie streak. Can he actually get more, or will the survivors break the ties and actually go for a 3 survivor escape? For those of you joining us now, this is round number 4 between Scars vs. TE, battle for 3rd place. That's Chocho and Poch Spice. We're your commentators for this match in Moonlit River Park. Here
we go for BO4. First half between Scars and TE. Well, seems like he's gonna go straight, make a beeline towards Enchantress now. Mercenary will make the rotations towards Breach Cipher. So, we'll see if he decodes the Breach Cipher ultimately, but Soar already dropped down. So this is established between Pei as well as the Enchantress is really, really different. Really large already. Seer, we do see him rotating towards the bridge as well.
So, Mercenary did spawn in second stop. Wonder if they pressed it. So, we're not actually seeing the chase of the Enchantress. Pei making his rounds here just to make sure that he gets the best possible chase target. And it seems like he does not want to chase the Enchantress. Shinami in the mix, though. Shinami had an amazing kite as the Novelist, but now he's going to play more of a defensive role, having the flywheel and also having the owl ready for him to work with. While this is happening, all this rotation, Cypher progress moving quite along here, Chocho.
Yeah, a lot of rotations, which means that Cypher is actually not very fast, as we'd like to expect now. We'll be able to jump over this pallet. Now, Shinami has a bird to work with, so we probably won't be seeing an instant down, and also he doesn't have a blink, so it should take some time for the first down to happen.
Yeah, so it seems like he tried to bait out a hit. The owl's here just for him to transition towards the palleted area. Unfortunately for the Seer, drops down, and Pei saw that come in, and now it doesn't seem like he needs a blink to down the Seer.
Oh my gosh, got mind game a little there. Now flywheel, but the charge attack ultimately hits him. Pei predicted this, and we'll see the Seer on the chair now.
It seems like at least a 2.5 Cypher kite. One Cypher is sitting at 74 or 74 and 70. Actually, both of them are actually moving along quite well. Monet is actually here for that rescue. The Enchantress, the first person to actually... Oh, I'm sorry. Not the Enchantress, my bad. It's the Aeroplanist to get this rescue. And luckily for him, he does have that Tide Turner. Unfortunately, Seer will have to work with this area, and the pallet is already broken here. So he's going to move towards the carousel, but oh man, the attraction here gets the last effort just for him to move on accordingly to the bridge of the map.
And we do see a cheeky Enchantress sitting on the sitting on the roller coaster, heading all the way to second stop. So we'll see whether that will be put into use later on. Now, Shinami will see the check for the second time, and the last two Cyphers are actually quite healthy. So they might potentially go for this rescue and have a 4-man detention period. We'll see how the body block as well as the harassment for the Enchantress might turn things around.
Enchantress is over at the other side of that bridge. Takoyaki is here just hiding away. He's going to get caught out in the open here, but it's going to allow him to transition as he breaks that pallet. Takoyaki doesn't want to go for an early rescue, but how long can he kite this one out? It seems like he's actually going to make a rotation towards the outside. Oh, wow. It seems like he got pulled. Oh my gosh. But that still buys a little bit of time here. Will the body block actually happen? Seems like Mercenary will try and go for a body block, able to actually get it. So they're really forcing these last two Cyphers to pop. Shinami needs to survive for the endgame pop to happen here, Chocho.
Ooh, and able to be a little bit, able to body block for a little bit. Wow, but the Seer's bit comes through first. Now the flywheel will be up in about 5 seconds. So if Seer is able to safely get away with it, then he won't.
The terror shot, unfortunately, but they're gonna actually go playing the pickup. What's gonna happen? He picks up the Mercenary. That's gonna be a little bit huge. He's gonna drop. Is it gonna be in time? Oh, it's not gonna be in time, Chocho. The last Cypher does pop. No, they're not gonna go for it just yet. Oh, they go for it now. Oh.
Yeah, Monet, we do see him heading towards the front gate, and Enchantress is heading towards... Sorry, Moni's at the back gate, and Enchantress heading towards the front gate. Mercenary is half health, so he does have a teleport to work with. They kind of should have guessed that probably is that trait. So we'll see how is it gonna be. Moni still has 2 jetpacks to work with, and the dungeon is at the lion cage.
Yeah, he already uses the jetpack here just to transition towards... Oh my god, the dungeon was there, but now he actually teleports towards the first... the front gate. But the thing is, the Enchantress actually took the tram already, so now there's no tram here to work with. She does have no stacks, so this is going to be quite intense of a kite here that Soar has to bear.
Yeah, now Soar able to kite it out here, but we'll jump over it. We'll jump over again. Oh, we'll just break it this time round. And yeah, Enchantress will just try to kite out as long as possible. She does have 1 monkey. Another one will be coming up soon, but...
Oh my god, actually, you know what? Soar's doing an amazing job so far, but the stun was actually a little too short. And now we see Pepe able to actually get the Enchantress onto a rocket chair. Seems like it's going to be a tied game. So Pepe's still on that tie streak, which is all right because TE is still in the lead in this matchup.
Wow. Tying once again. 4 times in a row. I guess you can call Pepe the tie king at this point in time against Scars. Yeah, we'll see how TE Survivors as well as Scars Hunter will break that streak. And also, will TE Survivors ultimately bring this to a 3-1? But we gotta wait a little bit and see into the previous matchup that just happened. Were there any highlights I'd like to mention, Posh?
Well, at the start, like the rotations that were happening, it was actually, it put the Cyphers at a not so impressive state. But ultimately, when the Seers started getting the first chase, it seemed like they were popping the Cyphers accordingly. A big highlight for me was actually the Enchantress, all things considered, kited all right, just to buy enough time for the exit gate to open. But I think the pivotal moment was the Cypher progress. Even if I did say it moved on quite well, it wasn't enough, maybe a few seconds off for that last pop to happen, especially when the Mercenary pickup did come to fruition. You hate to see it happen, but Pepe still clutching out a tie with a Night Watch, which arguably has not performed so well in the group stage, is still really good. It's a good feat, and it's a good sign for Team TE. Now, the question is, like you pointed out, how can Lati perform under the bright lights? A tie is still okay, but you still got to answer to the point differential. But that's just me. Any highlights you want to point out as we look at the match stats?
I would say the spawn locations was something that was quite interesting. The Seer, I think they kind of predicted that Hunter would spawn at the Moonlit River Park. Sorry, this is the map. At the moving carousel. Both sides of I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Moving carousel. So the first stop would have been locked. So the rotations was gonna be anti-clockwise in their hits. So that means that Seer would have rotated from the first stop to the breach area where we actually would have wanted Mercenary to spawn at. But Mercenary actually spawned at the second stop, and I think the rotation was for Mercenary to actually enter into the double story area and decode that cipher instead. So I think that was kind of like the game plan. So ultimately the rotations did work out, which is in favor of them. They had the Seer, but I think the Seers down at the start was just way too fast, I would say. But the ciphers were, I would say, relatively okay, since Monet decoded all the way.
This kind of begs the question, because we were talking about Patient still being up for grabs in the picks and bans. Maybe if they brought out a Patient, could have been different. I'm thinking, who would you swap out the Patient with, right? Either the Seer or the Enchantress. If it was the Enchantress, though, and he got chased out there, was the dungeon where the Enchantress was at?
Oh, the basement? That one we are not too sure because Hunter didn't enter the tent. When he went to the double story area, he didn't walk past that area too, so we can't be too sure. But we didn't really see the effect of Enchantress in this matchup because of possibly the Night Watch being picked here. So that's really unfortunate. Hopefully if there is a BO5, we might be able to see an Enchantress pick here. But it's okay. That's why I did say if the Patient was to be swapped in, I believe the Enchantress would be swapped out. But I think the spawn location will change too. Maybe the aeroplanes might be the one that is going to be spawning at the double story area instead.
Yeah, instead. True. And then the rotations would have been an all different outcome if that would be the case. So all things considered, it's unfortunate we weren't able to see the Enchantress actually come online. Great endgame kite just for them to open the exit gate, but ultimately even the stack wasn't even enough for him to actually prolong the chase. So now this is do or die time for Lati. He's been actually getting most of the pressure because he's been only able to actually get a 1 survivor elimination. He needs to get a tie at the very least to continue on this BO5.
So this might potentially be the last half as well, right, Posh? This is gonna be really crucial considering that Pepe has been getting ties, right? This just means that it's a battle between TE Survivor versus Sync, Scars, Lati. And today we haven't really seen Lati really popped off, right, with certain hunters. We saw him popped up with the Gamekeeper, Bloody Queen with other teams, but somehow TE Survivors are actually pressuring him to pick certain hunters that they are more confident in.
So here's the question. He actually used the Gamekeeper twice and got 3-man escape. Is there a third time that they're going to allow this to happen? Or will they actually go ban it out?
So I'm not too sure, honestly. But now, they do have 3 hunter bans. So I feel like there might be certain differences that we will see here.
Okay, if we're going to ban out the hunters, obviously Opera Singer, just to make sure. Ban out his Bloody Queen. And then Gamekeeper, or what else can he bring to the table?
He has played Geisha before. I mean, was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. He played the Geisha. Geisha's mobility here is quite good as well. So if he wants to, he could play that. But I don't think that the survivors will ban the Geisha out because I mean, if TE survivors have gotten 3 escapes consistently against his Gamekeeper, why not let it out for the 3rd time?
Yeah. Or I'm looking at my notes. He did bring up Breaking Wheel. And this is all or nothing. For me, I feel like Lati should play all or nothing just to get the confidence back for his team and just really bring in the pressure. But really depends on how the picks and bans are going to go. I also want to see the global picks and bans, the survivors that are still left on the table. I'm just scared because if you 3rd time's a charm, I feel like that statement would be true with Lati because we've seen intense Gamekeeper plays in this map in particular. Like we saw Xiao Mao with an excellent 4-man elimination. Also, Pepe had an incredible performance with Gamekeeper. So, yeah, it's gonna be very scary if they allow the Gamekeeper through in this matchup.
It would be very scary. So, fingers crossed. If you guys are supporting for TE, of course you want them to win in this half so that this will end in a 3-1. But if you guys are fans of Scars, please hope that Lati do pop up in this half of that matchup. If not, it will be straight up a straight announcement that TE will be taking this home, getting that 3rd place. But I guess if Lati could possibly tie things out here, it would prolong to a BO5, which I think they could come back from, considering that their BO1 is actually a 7-2 lead. Then afterwards, TE is 5-3, 5-3. So points-wise...
Yep, what's the points? You happen to know?
Oh, it can be quick. I need my calculator. Wait.
All right, while that's happening, just giving a shout out to everyone that's still in this chat. We got Maney. I see Lady Laurel. I see Iris. I see Michelle. I see also Steam Buns is here. Hey, Hypen TH. Simeon Kim, Miyu. I don't know if Karina's still in the chat. What's going on? SGL. Shout out to each and every one of you. We're actually, wow, 16,000 viewing us right now, ladies and gentlemen. That's crazy. Oh my God, 16 million. Let's go. So, what's the point?
Actually, you guys will be like, what? But T is actually losing by total points. By 1.
Okay.
14 to 15. 15 on Scar side.
The 5-0 really hurts. That was at the start, so
it really did.
So I guess TE does not want to look at point difference and just wants to go for the win.
Yeah, it will be best if they just win this.
Yeah. Can you imagine if... Actually, you know what? No, they can't. Scars needs to win at least 1 round and then just tie everything out. Then they win.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Seems like they're not going to roll the dice on the Gamekeeper. They're going to ban it out along with the Bloody Queen and Opera Singer, which is very good, I would have to say. But now this is so dangerous, Chocho. They allow the Antiquarian to come in, and TE's Antiquarian is actually quite dangerous.
Does Sati want to replicate what Shama did? Maybe bring in a breaking wheel?
Good lord. That's gonna be crazy. I think he has to. Like at this point, he has to go for a all or nothing hunter, because if they win this round, it's gonna be over. He needs to go for everything at this point and not just go for ties, because if you go for a tie, it's still gonna be so much pressure for you. So why not just go all out now?
Yeah, and we also do see TE survivors, because right now there isn't any more banned characters. Even if they do here, it won't be banned out in the BO5 if there is. So right now we do see them picking all the important characters: Antiquarian, Entomologist, Mercenary, and lastly, they might even pick they do have an Acrobat, they do have Aeroplanist too. So many characters in their arsenal, and now going up against Lati, right? I think they're a lot more confident in this round, but we did see the small points, right? I think it was something important that you mentioned for us to calculate the total points because of that, I think TE survivors really have to end this in this half. If not, BO5, they have to tie things up, which it's not that easy anymore, I would say.
True. And like you called out, the acrobat will get picked. So this does look like, honestly, this looks like a first round lineup. So they were at least able to continue on these. They banned and picked correctly all the way until game number 4. So kudos to TE's survivors and their coach to plan this accordingly, because this lineup could actually counter a lot. You have excellent mobility on the entomologist and acrobat. You also have a stun and mobility on the antiquarian, and you have just one rescuer. So just a very well-rounded lineup. Lati, I hope he goes for the BQ. I'm not sure what else he can bring to the table that screams that we need to win this, because the Bloody Queen is banned. He also, if he plays Wax Artist, he can go. Oh my God, he's gonna go with Bonbon. And in a big map like this,
I am not too sure.
We must trust in Lati.
All right. You know, I have had my doubts with Lati initially, but he showed me his Bloody Queen, and I completely 90-10. Had a 90-10 bet on him. So just trust.
See if that 90-10 is gonna be on the Bonbon, because I'm looking at my IJL notes. It's actually his it's his BQ and his Bonbon. He used them both 5 times. His Wax Artist, he used it 6 times. So technically, this is his second most picked hunter. In a huge map like this, though, in this lineup, there are going to be some doubts and there will be some worries from both of us, Chocho. I'll agree with you there. Like, I was so confident in his BQ, but the Bonbon in this map, and considering he has to do them more than just a tie, it's a little worrisome. So talk to me about the spawn points.
Yeah, quite standard. You of course want to spawn your entomologies at the double story area when the beast will of course be of use against the Bonbon, because in the flat surface, right, you against the Bonbon, the bomber can just bomb up your bees, but in the stairs area where there is a height, the bombs wouldn't accurately be able to bomb out the bees. So that is actually a very good location for entomologists to potentially kite it out. But here, now that the hunter is spawning the second stop, he might potentially go for the antiquarian, which is someone you can hit me with your flute. I may not be able to use that basic attack, but I have my bombs with me. So looking at this, we do have the insolence, detention, as well as the teleport.
Oof. So you really want to gain that presence early on. And Hua Hua is the only one with flywheels, so everyone else with broken windows, that might help out Lati here, and Yihua with the Tide Turner. So ladies and gentlemen, let your voices be heard in chat. TE versus Scars, second half, round 4, Chocho and Potch Spice giving you the commentary action.
Potentially last half that we're seeing here, it seems like it will be Hua Hua's antiquarian that will be seeing the first chase. Lati making a beeline for him, and everyone else has started decoding, so this is looking not too good, I would say, considering, like I've mentioned, antiquarian has a flute. You can disarm me, but I have my bombs.
Yeah, but the fact that he brought insolence, right? He needs to be he needs to time his bombs super well. He's gonna put a bomb down for him not to rotate towards the roller coaster area. So it seems like Hua Hua is content, and he was threatening everyone, but no, gets the first bomb hit. Hua Hua, he's being very careful here, still using the stick for mobility. Lati's kind of forcing out something, able to actually hit him, but this allows him to actually go for the roller coaster. Teleport's gonna be there. He hits him out of the coaster, Chocho.
It seems like the case. That was such an accurate time bomb placement by Lati. That's crazy. And now able to bomb out Antiquarian midway when she's already started the roller coaster. So amazing stuff coming from the side of TE survivors. Sorry, from the side of Lati, in fact.
Yeah.
So right now, TE survivors, they have to decide either they sell this person or...
It seems like they're actually going to go for the rescue, but the teleport is ready. But it seems like he is far camping this area. Antiquarian actually might go past the halfway mark because TX is actually here. So yeah, they might not get this rescue going. He is harassing the Cypher of the Mercenary, so this is actually going to be a little tough for them to even get this this rescue going, since that is the only one. And you want to starve this Bonbon of Presence. But can I just say, the timing of him getting that time bomb from the Insolence, and he was able to use the time bomb to get him out of the roller coaster, just immaculate. And TX, waiting in this area, might be the next target. Antiquarian, unfortunately, is not going to come online and is not going to be in this map at all, because she'll be sent back to the manor.
Yeah, it seems like Lati has the Tinnitus propped up here. He knows the entomologist is here. And according to the spawn locations, he kind of knows if the Cypher is decoding, he knows which person is decoding. Now, Li Bao is the fierce person. Yeah, it's okay with decoding and okay with the teleport happening. Lati will be focusing on entomologists.
Yep, bees are here. He's going to try to do a little bit of cleanup here, just damaging the bees. But now goes for a drop down. TX has to be very careful. Because this Bonbon has definitely have the time bombs. We're seeing the teleport already used, and now it's Li Bao that has to take this next kite. Acrobat.
Yeah, able to use the red bomb first, so preventing him from using his bombs here. Very excellent job from the Acrobat using the right bombs. Able to get the speed boost as well, so distance established is very far. Li Bao will have a good position.
Yeah, T is doing a great job kind of recovering from that early down of that Antiquarian. So Li Bao doing a great job still staying unscathed from these bombs. Once he's at full presence though, that will be another story. Just one more bomb hit probably, and then he'll be closer for it. The red light trick, but Li Bao was quick enough to catch that. But, gets a bomb hit, continues on, gets his own bomb, able to actually get another hit. He's at full presence, Chocho.
And a time bomb could be possible very soon after he gets the third one. Oh, missing the time bomb. And now Li Bao will be able to kite out a lot longer, but he has used up, I believe, he still has one white bomb. It could be possible.
He has to switch to it. He doesn't have more red bombs. He is gonna actually has no more bombs to work with, so he's gonna be on this palleted area. But so far, so good. Li Bao doing an amazing job containing this hunter. He's got a red bomb to work with. One more, he will be falling down though. But the last Cypher is already being worked on at 43%. He's gonna use the firebomb just to gain some more distance to push him towards the two-story area. And Lati is finally down this Acrobat.
We do see him forcing his way into this area, but the basement is here, so Lati will make use of all his resources, which is the nearby basement. But I believe Li Bao actually used the red bomb to actually be down nearer to where the mercenary is. But now that he's down at the basement, would it actually hurt them in the back? Last Cypher being decoded by the entomologist.
Mercenary's already here. So he's actually going to go for the teleport to stop the last Cypher from popping. Okay, so he's going super aggressive here. Entomologist eating a hit. Continues on the chase. They need to open up a new Cypher because this one is a no bueno. TX, he's trying to avoid. He's doing a great job so far. An excellent movement on the side of the bees.
So right now, breaking line of sight will be able to get that bomb hit onto the entomologist, but he did make use of the speed boost as well, the pallet boost, and we'll try to kite out here, but the bombs by Lati has been quite accurate.
Yeah, so far so good. Dropping another bomb. Goes for the pallet drop, but the bombs is actually going to catch the entomologist. They're going to go for a healing strategy here just so that they'll be able to continue on this end game. But now he's going to chair close to the Cypher.
Actually, no healing. Mercenary is actually opening up a chest.
Oh, geez. I thought that was healing. My bad. Li Bao.
Oh, but this will be rather dangerous though. Li Bao is half health because there's no healing, right? And Mercenary is gonna come for this rescue. I guess it's still fine. Li Bao has the second chest still, so if he's able to survive, that would be good. But he doesn't have any bombs to work with too.
Yeah, we do see that Li Bao did eat that hit. One more from falling down. It seems like the Mercenary is gonna be around this area. The rescue did already happen, so now it seems like everyone's kind of split away from everything, and they're gonna try and see how they're gonna play this one out, Chocho.
Yeah, we'll just wait and see how's it gonna be. They don't really want to decode a 6 Cypher because the Cypher is at 91%. Like, I get it, but not that. But now, like, they're not finding each other to heal up, and they're just running about like headless chickens. And okay, all right. Face a saving grace. We do see a strange on the entomologist, so she'll heal herself out. But who is decoding? What's Li Bao doing?
I'm not sure. I don't see where Li Bao is at. So TX is just healing up. Mercenary can't actually doing a great job. Mercenary, but spending the 2 elbow pads is actually might get costly here. Pallet drop, no, able to actually punish for it. So now everyone's being chased away. So now they're opting to open up another Cypher here, Chocho.
wise choice. And but right now the thing is that all of them are injured. The moment he teleports back to the accurate means that Mercenary can come for this Cypher, but it really depends on what Lati decides ultimately. But he knows that this Cypher is 91%. It's a lot. If he's gonna teleport, you need to make an instant down and force something to happen. But it's still looking like a tight position for them actually.
Yeah, it's looking real good for the survivors. Mercenary, he has one elbow pad to work with, so let's see if he's gonna catch him. Able to actually get a bomb hit, and now using the elbow pads to work with. So that last Cypher is moving along quite well. I think Entomologist already making his way towards that 91% Cypher. Yihua just buying so much time. And yeah, the Entomologist is priming that last Cypher already as we speak. And the bomb hit, oh wow, they just go for the pop.
Lati didn't expect them to do that. That's why he did the time bomb, bombing of the time bomb. But Yihua is able to survive. Doesn't have any elbow pads, but this is the power of Yihua.
It is. Yihua now just constantly rotating around. One more bomb and he will be falling down. Teleport is ready. Goes for that bomb. Is he going to teleport? He's going to stop one of the survivors from exiting. It's going to be TX.
Oh, but TX is actually kiting towards Mercenary, which is... I mean, it's kind of hard, I would say.
Right. Because now TX... Can he make his way towards this palleted area? He's going to chase on foot. Eats the hit. Unfortunately, unable to get it. The pallet drop was actually there. So now Mercenary still healing up. Exit gate is already open on the Acrobat side. Trying to go for a bomb hit, but unable to get it. Pressure is still on Lati's side. He needs to down this Entomologist quick before Mercenary gets up.
Yeah, TX making an excellent kite, able to kite all the way to Mercenaries, able to self-heal. Now we'll be making a mad dash to the front gate area where Acrobat has already opened the gate. So it should be a definite tie that we're seeing here, which just means that this is not the end.
No, we're going to see the best of 5, Chocho, but it is a definite improvement from Lati's previous performances with just a 1K, so maybe he'll fully come online with the Bonbon or another Hunter come best of 5. But holy smokes, what a great early game. It's just the mid game, it was really tough. They really exploited Bonbon's weak mobility and forced him to actually stay in that area. Mercenary, I'd have to say, MVP, amazing kite, like really conserving the pads, not getting bombed down, and really forcing him to actually go for, forcing him to actually just chase the Mercenary all the way till the end. So what can I say? T Survivor's still hanging in there.
Yeah, and I would like to mention also TX Entomologist kite. That was the key factor, I would say, for them to actually tie things up. Or if not, Scars who have gotten a 3-point lead. I mean, 3 kill actually against T Survivors. So TX kite at the end was, I would say, the most crucial one. And then finally deciding to decode a 6 Cypher so that the 91% Cypher wouldn't be such a liability towards them, right? I think that was the better option that they did go for.
Chocho approved strategy. I understand it's 91, but let's not rely on just one. We gotta move on to another Cypher and not just put all our eggs in this one basket, which they did, and it really proved to be a winning, a tie strategy. But at the end of the day, they're still holding on to their round leads. So now, definitely do or die time for BO5 for Scars here. Technically, they're still in the lead, right, with 1 point. Yeah, but in terms of rounds, they're not.
Yeah, so if TE is able to maintain this, able to tie things out in BO5, that would be amazing, because then they would actually win by the round points. Now looking into our statistics, let's look at our first kiter, which is the Antiquarian, which is only 40 seconds. The fact that it was such a fast down and they were still able to get a tie just really tells us that Bonbon is just a tie character. And the fact that it's also such a big map. He's still able to tie things out. I think Lati, he would have loved more, but I think getting a tie, using a tie hunter is still acceptable.
Yeah, and you can see the pressure that he played with, because it was very unfortunate that the bombs, like towards the end, it was missing. So that just kind of shows that he was kind of frazzled with how the survivors are kind of pressuring him, because at first it was pinpoint accuracy and he was playing really well, but that just shows these survivors could really hang in there and continue on the pressure. So coming into best of 5, not only do they they just need to win this, actually, and TE, like you said, needs to tie this out. So I cannot wait, guys. We're gonna take a short break. On the other side, it's gonna be the last match of BO5.
2割。あ、こっちは2割。あと1割。下ろしたらつけていいよ。つけていいよ。2、1。ごめん。どうするこれ？どうする？稍等。封的是龙的应该。
那我下来修张战，你下来修张。
我修那个是龙。
OK。张狂。
泡泡带走了，他有2买1床6。2
买1床6。他是龙有多少？
一半。没好。
杂技，你能带走你1塔吗？
玩鬼屋6，让他尽量玩鬼屋。鬼屋连子给你摸箱子，没关系。
是吧？我把2人灯关了。
定时全空，雷全空。
是吧？
It is the point of no return, ladies and gentlemen. We are finally at the last match of this battle for third. We're at the BO5 point, Chocho. TE in the round lead, but point lead goes to Scars. Scars needs to win this, while TE just needs to tie it out, and we're all good. So this is going to be very intense. Moonlit River Park was the map Scars chose, but it didn't go in their favor. So now I believe it's TE's selection.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. There's quite a number of options, right? We've used up 4 maps already: Leo's, Hospital, Arms, as well as the Moonlit. So there is still quite a number of small maps as well as large maps. Red Church being small, Ever-Sleeping Town being the large one. So it really depends on what Scars thinks, which map they think that they would excel in. But I think another map that we've been seeing quite often is the Lakeside Village. So they might potentially go for that.
I just remember a haunting image of Lakeside Village in IJL, and Scars lost that map. And that was their final map up against Team Zeta. So if they choose to go there, they could actually bring up some old memories of them being so close to getting the victory up against Zeta. But, you know, the best thing they could do is go for whatever they can. It seems like Lati is going to be up next. So kind of begs the question of where this map will be at. Hey, look, first officer.
The moose that is that like with black permanent marker or like something that they paste?
No, I think they pasted it on. It looks a little 3D.
Dude.
You think they just put a marker on that?
Dude, but if you take it off, wouldn't it like hurt? Because you do have like quite a bit of like possible hair there.
I don't know. Maybe he doesn't. That's why he's able to stick it on.
Waxing?
Possibly. I'm not sure. Out of all the costumes here, which was your favorite?
I like the barmaid one just now we saw. There was this barmaid one. Eskin, I believe.
Do you remember the acrobat yesterday with the light sticks? That's my favorite.
Oh, the...
Yeah, with the wub-wubs. Yeah, I like that one. This BQ outfit's really good too. I'm trying to... Chat, can you let us know what outfits we've been seeing a lot of lately? Because it's like... We actually look at the memes more than the cosplays. So there's that. But yeah, I like the acrobat one.
But they're all here, right? For that final match. Oh. It's Liang Happy, by the way. Yeah. But very cute edit, I would say. But I mean, this is that final matchup that will be... I mean, not final matchup, but the final round of this first matchup that we're seeing here. Right. We do have a second matchup later on, which is final matchup. So this is going to be really interesting between GG as well as Team RSC, who will ultimately win it. But definitely in this matchup itself, TE versus Scars, it's not one-sided. It's so close. But we'll see ultimately who will take it home now. Both sides do have a chance, and it seems like the prediction queen is right.
Let's go. See, yeah. You know, people in the chat are asking for your predictions, your predictions. And you were able to actually predict the Lakeside Village. Easy predictions from Chocho. Easy, guys. Ask for life advice from Chocho. She can predict your life. It's all good. I'm kidding. Don't ask that. Don't ask Chocho for.
Don't trust me with that. But yeah, I'm just looking at I'm looking at the chat actually, and people were like, I mean Painter. I love Hunter. I love Painter mains. Yeah, it's been quite some time since we last saw Painter. We did see Painter in the group stages, but
yeah,
in the playoffs, not too much.
Yeah, because the Painter main we did see was from FPXEQ Legacy, but I believe he got injured.
Oh, yeah, he
I
did.
think that's one of the reasons why we didn't see Painter that much. But yeah, definitely love myself a Painter matchup. But you know what? Best of 5? Who knows? This is where survivors can get real creative, especially the Japan Division survivors. They did give us a little bit of the Enchantress. I wonder what that is going to be like in this next match, but it seems like Lati is going to be up first. In Lakeside Village, yeah, what's up?
Moody in the chat says, I will treat chat to Jollibee if Scars wins.
Whoa,
ISTJ.
I swear to God. Okay, Moody. Okay. Moody, someone screen cap that and put that in the chat, because Scars, I hope you're listening. Jollibee is up for grabs here.
Dang it. Why you gotta talk about food now?
Yeah, I'm pretty hungry too.
But
let's order a quick Jollibee meal, or does Jollibee deliver over there?
Of course. Okay,
you're good. Right.
Yeah, but I don't think I'll be eating that. Might be eating something else for dinner, but let's not talk about dinner before we actually get real hungry. Let's focus on the match instead, because
chat, also, me, Chocho, and Nell were talking yesterday. Do you guys like dip your fries in the sundae or like the ice cream? Because Chocho doesn't, and I said me and Nell do. It's really good if you haven't done it yet. I don't know why Chocho hasn't tried it yet. That's like a thing.
No, I dip my fries with chili or tomato sauce.
Or tomato? What do you mean, the popcorn tomato? That is a lot. I'm kidding. No.
No. Okay. In Singapore, they have this garlic chili, which in McDonald's, that is, I don't think other countries have that kind of chili.
Well, not in the Philippines. I could speak for.
Yeah.
I hear that much.
So, I would say like that's Singapore's special chili for McDonald's, garlic chili that they have, and with the fries, actually pretty good.
So
you haven't had McDonald's in Singapore, right? I
have. I actually had more Burger King, but yeah, I haven't had so much McDonald's though. So maybe I should. Wait, so you said that your spice level, rate your spice level? Like, how is it out of 10?
Mala, Shaola.
Oh, right, yeah. Little spice.
Yeah, little spicy.
Slight spice. Okay, but how is that, like, the sauce that you dip the fries in? Is that spicy or like just?
No, it's actually kind of sweet, but okay. My spice level, I can't eat samyang noodles.
You can or cannot?
Cannot. I cannot.
Who
yeah,
can?
I cannot
like, it's so spicy.
I
can't.
I always see those mukbangers. They always eat
no reaction.
No reaction is the first. They eat the ghost pepper one as well.
Wow.
Dude, and they eat it every day. I'm not sure if their taste buds has issues or like their stomach is actually okay. Like, I'm not sure what's going on in there. But yeah, it's a bit crazy.
I did hear, just a quick fun fact, I know that spice levels or spiciness is not a flavor, it's pain tolerance. So guys.
Oh, I don't have that. Yeah, that's why. Maybe that's why.
Same. I have a low. Well, I just really can't handle spice, guys. It's counterintuitive to my name. I can't have it. But we're gonna see a Tracy. Let's go.
Tracy. We've been seeing it quite commonly in the last few days of playoffs. So I'm actually really excited to see if this mechanic is definitely different from the ones that we've seen from the Japanese side. But wow. Lee Bao's mechanic though, it's definitely a sight to behold. He brings flywheel, I believe, and he kites pretty good with the mechanic as well. Mechanic main, I believe.
Yeah. I definitely, like you pointed out, don't want to see the difference of how they play mechanic, because like we've been seeing a prominent rise of mechanic, but on the Japanese division side. So rounding it out with a priestess band, but we see an acrobat come in as well. Not much in terms of harassers on the side of the survivors, but what we can say for sure is that, having this mechanic here, depending on the build, I don't know, I'm a fan of actually having a kiting mechanic, but it seems like they're just reside to just taking a tie and playing it safe.
We'll see about that. Now looking at the Hunter side, he has... Okay. We've seen him play the Bonbon just now at Lakeside Village, and many of us say, if he picks Bonbon at Lakeside Village, he's gonna throw. I would not disagree, but he does have a geisha as well, and we've seen geishas at Lakeside Village before. It works pretty okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's at a big boat, he can fly from thousands of miles away all the way to the center part of the map. So mobility-wise, with the big geisha, is definitely pretty good. So maybe that might be something that Lati may consider, considering that this team comp is not exact counters other than the acrobat.
See, a lot of people in chat saying they dip the fries in Sunday, Chocho. You got to try it out. It seems like
Is it
we are
weird?
gonna.
Okay,
Just try it. Just try it. Just try it.
All right.
Just
One day
and
I will.
And people are calling out Moody, like, yo, Moody, that might happen. But they have to get through. The thing is, Latti's Night Watch has to cook, ladies and gentlemen. Shout outs to people that love Chicken Joy. I see a lot of people saying they love Chicken Joy in chat. Chocho's a lover of the
I
spaghetti,
never
though.
had Chicken Joy, by the way.
You've never? Please try it. It's really good.
I don't think we have that in Singapore.
What? But you have Jollibee?
We have Jollibee. Wait,
But no Chicken Joy?
Chicken Joy is a product of Jollibee?
It's basically their chicken. They just call it Chicken Joy.
Oh, I thought Chicken Joy is like a new brand.
No. Chicken Joy, because it's chicken and then they just put enjoy. So Chicken Joy. That's the play of words.
Yeah, then of course I have their chicken.
Oh yeah, it's good, right?
Spicy and non-spicy ones.
Yeah, it's really good. So good, right? Boom. There we go. Spawn locations, Chocho. Talk to me.
Wow. Okay, Big Boat, we do have the psychologist. And we do have the Night Watch right next to him next to her as well. In the middle, we do have the mercenary as well as the mechanic that will probably have a face-to-face look at the little boat area. But other than that, I think psychologist. Will he be so hot-headed to just go for the psychologist of the big boat, or would he actually go for the acrobat at the shack area? That's the question that we will see into this matchup. But before that, the personas.
I'm liking Li Bao's persona here, not counting for endgame, going for a full kiting build on the mechanic. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last match of the BO5. We got TE on one side, we got Scars on one side, we got Chocho on the mic, and oh, it's me, Potch Spice on the mic as well. So we're gonna give you the commentary action in just a bit.
Heading straight for that mechanic, I believe, at the little boat area has already placed on the bot. So we should be seeing this bot decoding a full cipher unless he gets spotted out here now. It seems like the bot will take the kite for a little while, taking Latti's attention away.
Yeah, it seems like this will buy enough time. But once the mechanic's bot is hit, he will get notified, and note that the mechanic did bring a full kiting build and no endgame for him. So this is exactly what they want. And note that the mechanic Li Bao performed pretty well along with TX on the kite in the previous game. So dropping another bot here, it seems like he's gonna really
deja vu?
Yeah, the bot is actually just gonna be used for kiting purposes and transitioning. But that means Cypher progress are moving. It's not moving quite as fast as you want it as the 1 minute mark approaches. They are uninterrupted, but it's not a 5v1 anymore.
Yeah, and Lati might actually face the psychologist later on when she walked past. Lati might potentially change the targets because mechanic right now is currently not too useful in the later part where everybody's injured. So, but Lati does want to commit a little bit, unable to attract the mechanic behind. But Li Bao just. I thought he would blink there too, Posh.
Yeah, I thought that could have been like a terror shock moment, but you know what? Still waiting for him to cook, but as he's waiting for it, goes for the drop down. Good prediction there. But now 3 Cyphers are about to pop. Li Bao goes for the hit. The flywheel was mistimed, and Li Bao now injured. And there is a blink for him to work with. He's going to go for another drop down. So Lati focusing on the mechanic here.
Li Bao, he will see the first chair very soon. The Cypher should be done soon by the mercenaries at the middle. So shouldn't be an issue. The new Cypher by Acrobat has been decoded by Psychology as well. Cyphers are actually looking very healthy. Lati needs to find some way to interrupt the Cypher, especially Psychologist one below Big Boat.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little tough because he does not have teleport. He's still holding on to that blink. He has the trump card to work with, but now Yihua is already here to pressure for that rescue. Gets the hit, and now will be using another elbow pad to close the distance. Switches immediately to teleport. Can he actually stop this rescue? Gets the hit. Oh, not quite. He can actually, Mercenary is still so stable. He can actually still get the double down, but the rescue does happen.
So it's okay. There's the double down. I guess it's still fine. But Li Bao will see this hit as well. Will hit towards the big boat, the shack area, but I don't think the shack has the basement since it's running here as well. So we do see the last two ciphers. Sorry, two ciphers that the Acrobat as well psychology decoding is actually not quite enough just yet.
Yeah, so double down situation that kind of resets things, but we're still looking at a tie. And possibly 3-person endgame, but now the Acrobat using the bomb just to close out the distance here. He's not going to go for a rescue just yet, and the Acrobat note does not have Tide Turner, so he needs to wait for the Ciphers to prime, or at least the Mercenary to get up. Mechanic still has her way on this chair, so Lati could just wait this one out, but Acrobat's already here.
Acrobat playing the mind game with Lati. See who is more disciplined. Now able to attract back. Will this help him get the rescue though? Terror Shock?
Likely, and he gets the silence as well. So now this is going to be a body block situation, but no, Hua eats that hit. He's going to see if he's going to go for... Oh, he wants to go for that Mechanic. Mechanic playing mind games here, going back and forth, still on that window. Slow vault. He's going to try to go through it. Jumps through the window. He needs to down him here. And now Chocho.
Well, able to get that hit successfully, but the Ciphers won't be primed. Now we'll try to walk together, but seems like Mechanic will be the one getting picked up here. I believe the Ciphers may pop here instead of them coming for the rescue. Acrobat does have quite a number of balls left, I believe 3. So it shouldn't be an issue to kite here, especially when the window is still available.
Yeah, that is true. Teleport is ready, but he's going to use the dash to go on in. He's going to use the Mechanic, the jump through to get to close out the distance. But like you said, he does have the ball, and now the teleport, is he going to use it?
Oh, it seems like he won't. If he uses it now, it will be too late. Now heading to the small boat area where the dungeon is, but he does not have a flywheel. The speed from Lati will come through, and the hit registers onto Acrobat, which tie things up once again in this BO5's first half that we're seeing here. Things are looking rather sticky for the side of, I would say, Scars as well as TE, both sides.
Yeah, because now it's a 3-man escape or nothing for the Survivor side. But Latio, I have to say, you know what, kind of found his stability with just getting tie performances towards the championship round. So TE could have performed better, but a tie is still all right. It's going to be kind of poetic to kind of hinge everything on Pepe, because Pepe, he's been tying things out, and that's what he needs to get.
Yeah, if you guys have just joined us, Pepe has actually won the title of Tie King. He's been tying things since BO1 all the way to BO4 for the side of the hunt. I mean, because he's representing the Hunter side. So I wonder what is he gonna pick coming into BO5. But of course, I think there's only 4 hunters we're looking at right now: Opera Singer, Nayet, Night Watch, as well as the Gamekeeper.
Yeah.
So this, I mean, from the side of Scars, it seems like they are more scared of his Gamekeeper rather than his Night Watch.
Yeah.
So the thing is, Scars Survivors need to get a 3 escape in order to take this home. So do you think they might potentially let out the Gamekeeper? Because Night Watch has been a tie hunter for 2 rounds already, BO3 and BO4.
So you're saying, so ban out obviously Opera Singer, and then why can't you ban out? Oh, Naiad too. Okay, yeah, you're right.
I mean, he's only played 3 hunters today. Opera Singer, Night, as well as Night Watch. All of them giving a tie. Only just getting ties. So maybe Gamekeeper might help them get the 3 escape.
That's playing with fire, dude. Because you're bringing a Gamekeeper around 2 Hunter with all the bans that you have on the table. Again, we'll revisit this conversation after we look at the match stats here, because this was quite the intense match. It kind of makes me think that maybe Lati could have brought Teleport at the start, and or because the Blink didn't really... Well, the Blink, you know, he didn't really need to because he downed early on. So it's really just... I'm just grasping at straws here at this point, because it was such a close back and forth game. Ultimately, it seems like Nightwatch is kind of on that tie build in this match up at least. So now we could definitely talk about it. Are they gonna... I'd rather they go... Oh, man, Gamekeeper? Can you 3-person escape a Gamekeeper? It did happen. But this is Pepe's Gamekeeper.
You know, the 2-2-2-2s is reminding me of what?
What's it reminding you?
There was this one day where we commented for playoffs, and everything was 2-2 at the start as well.
Until the end.
Yeah, until the end. I think it's the FPX-ZQ versus Wolves, our first match up of our day number 1 playoffs. It was all 2-2-2-2 as well. Until somebody got a 4K.
I also remember one IVA where it went down to the last game. I forgot what IVA that was, but I think that was when it was GH versus ZT. It ended up like the last match. Or was it ZT or was it NMFAM? Or I forget, but it was really close. But that's how this one's gonna be playing out, Chocho. It's I don't know. You know what? Pepe may be the Thai king, but you're definitely gonna be the OT queen. Let's go.
Okay. At least, at the very least, right? This will definitely 100% be the last half that we'll be seeing.
Yeah. 100%.
So. Wait.
Oh no.
Wait.
Oh no.
Wait.
1 point difference.
Right.
But rounds also at rounds, right? If they tie it out, it's still
the math not mapping. And okay, the math is mapping. I'm just not sure if the math is correct.
Because, like you said, or chat, let us know if it's correct or not. But you said that it's Scars is winning in terms of points.
Yes.
So if they 3-1, they tie in rounds, and then we go to points. Scars wins.
Yeah.
Scars needs to win a round.
Correct. You're right. So this one will definitely be 100%. The final half that we'll see of PE versus Scars. This will be the determining matchup.
Yes. Yeah.
Right. The one that the battle for the third. And also, this will be the 100% that every one of you who is waiting for the announcement, this will be 100% right after this. It will be the announcements, all right? So I know you guys are being impatient about that. I'm also very excited to see what the new announcements will be like something that will surprise us, because it has been the case, right? The last COE, the new announcements that they gave us was rather surprising. So that's gonna be rather
surprising.
Sure. That was surprising. You know, we describe something with the same word, but
these surprise announcements are quite surprising. It's excellent announcements there. I cannot wait, but first of all, we have to make sure that we do it right and crown the third place spot. So we do have to wait and see how that one will play out. Chocho is already dancing in terms of excitement to see where this announcement will take us. Chocho, magnetic dance cover, when? What's going to happen? Ivy. No!
Okay, all right. Oh yeah, and to the people that are here for maybe the first few times, maybe you missed it, but Posh, you're gonna dye your hair pink, right?
Either that or I'll cosplay.
All right. He's gonna do that.
You told me to check if my roots are okay though, because I don't want to damage it.
Yeah, you don't want to be. I don't want to see you bald the next time.
Oh yeah, that does happen if I do leave the bleach on for too long.
Yeah, so yeah, be careful about that. So find a good, reliable one with certifications to check your hair. Okay, make sure everything is fine before you actually bleach it.
Alright. Have you ever had any hairstyle regrets? Like, dang, maybe I should have done this hairstyle.
No, that's why I'm still with my same hairstylist.
But you got the bangs era though. You had
the bangs era was like way before. Maybe when I was currently in my 20s, but that was when I was 17 or 18 years old.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ever think about going back to that era? No. Well, then that's a regret then.
Okay. Yes.
But then at least now you know that you can't pull off bangs, so that's good.
It's not that I can't pull it off. It's just that I have first I have oily skin. And second thing is that I look younger than my age. I look really young with my bangs. Whoa. Younger than I'm supposed to be. So
it's the Asian buff. That's definitely
Asian buff.
Yeah, you can't really tell. Anyway, I have a friend that she's in her 30s and people still ask for ID when she goes into a club. It's Asian buff.
It's just Asian things, yeah.
Asian buff. But anyway, let's see if Pepe is gonna have the buff of BO5, because so far, you know what, he needs to keep holding on to this tie streak. He needs to hold on to that tie winning ways for him to be able to win this entire thing. So, banning out no Antiquarian and no Seer to start out for Scars. I think they got to ban out Gamekeeper. They don't even have a novelist to counter it anymore. So think they're gonna.
There could be No, you go. No.
Okay. Night Watch, I think. Night Watch. They're gonna have to prepare for Night Watch.
Wow. Yeah, it seems to be the case. Night Watch 3 times in a row. It's giving Kuga with the opera singer.
It's giving. Hopefully, third time's the charm for Pepe to get the 4K that he's known for, right? So, yeah, bands the Gamekeeper, Opera Singer, and the Naiad. How do you counter a Night Watch from getting a tie, though?
I think they might pick an Embalmer here to kind of make miracle plays during the end. But it seems like they're gonna secure the forward once again for Takoyaki, or Aeroplanist, and I really think that if Pepe's not gonna be ban the Embalmer here, it's gonna be Scars picking the Embalmer. Sorry, I kind of started.
That's okay. That's all
and
good. You got this, Chocho. It's been 3 hours straight of commentary and an intense BO5. Some slip-ups happen here and there. Apologize for the stuttering. I also stutter on occasions, but we will push through with another pick coming from Scars' side. Not going to be the Priestess because that was just banned by Pepe. What else do I have? Toy Merchant. I really like this one. This is definitely going to add a little bit mobility, but we did see how the Toy Merchant of, I believe it was Rowley yesterday in Chinatown, or I forgot which map. It didn't work out quite well. Like, he just destroyed the catapults and it was a non-factor at one point.
And we do see the coach of TE as well, giving him words of wisdom, telling him what to do, what not to do, focus points of that matchup, because this is going to be determining matchup to see who will ultimately get the 3rd place and who will get the 4th. Now, looking at this, it seems like the Psychologist will be banned here. Maybe a Patron pick might be here. Maybe an Embalmer pick might be here. So it's really hard to guess. Scar Survivors, they do have quite a bit of characters to work with, but wow.
Oh my god. Oh my
Redemption
god.
match? Really? this time?
You guys can't see Chocho's reaction, but that was golden. Really? Redemption, right? They're gonna gamble it on the Enchantress.
But why? Okay, here's my reasoning, right? If Pepe is gonna pick the Night Watch again, which is available, we didn't see the Enchantress pop off in that Night Watch match. So they want to possibly...
Okay, I'm just playing devil advocate, but go. Yeah, finish your point.
Right,
I'm gonna play devil's advocate.
Alright, so I'm curious to see if Pepe is gonna possibly pick another hunter, and they are kind of betting on him picking possibly not Night Watch, or they just want to show that Enchantress could work going against a Night Watch. So, I mean, what can you do, right? The hunter can do a speed up, you can do the stuns, yeah, I guess, but there's only so much you can do with one stun, one monkey.
Yeah. Okay, I see your point. Now I'm gonna try to defend as much as possible. Okay, I'm gonna say just one word. Trust.
All right.
We have to trust in the process. Trust in Scars. They have a plan here, and you know what? Japan Division, they're really insistent on using this Enchantress, right? And we haven't seen it pop off just yet. I'm hoping maybe we have a full kite build on this Enchantress to just get that first chase. But like you said, maybe Pepe could choose something different. But who's he also going to chase? I mean, everyone else has really good mobility. They're going to spawn the Toy Merchant at Big Boat.
Wow.
We will just have to find out. But I'm at the side of believing in the underdogs here, and they're going to bank on the Enchantress, just like the Bon happened in the previous match. At least if this doesn't work out, we can definitively know if the Enchantress is a very tournament viable pick.
All right. Moment of truth here, right? In this second half that we're seeing here, BO5, ladies and gentlemen. I guess the only thing that they're trying to do here is trying to force an excitement.
I guess.
So that he has lesser chasing ability, but this is Pepe we're talking about. He can just don't use Bling and still be able to get it down on Survivor, I hope. So coming into this matchup, it's going to be really interesting.
Let him cook.
Let him cook. Trust. Itakwa Nation is going to be so intense. So guys, if you're supporting for TE, you know what to send. The squirrel emojis. As for Scars, it's going to be the lightning bolt ones. So looking at our spawn location, will he spawn next between the forward as well as the Toy Merchant?
Or does he want to chase the Enchantress? Let's see. Moment of truth. Where will he choose to spawn, folks? Oh, actually not in between, but he's going to actually be thinking left and
gate.
right. Huh. Front gate? So who will he be chasing at this point? Toy Merchant?
I'm not too sure, but I mean, spawning them just means that he wants possibly the Shack Cypher to be locked, so the aeroplanes would rotate towards the toilet area, and maybe he might find an opening from there onwards. We just have to wait and see, but looking into their personas as well, that's going to be a crucial point here. Trump got detention blink, a standard build for Pepe. As for the rest of the survivors, they do all have 3 and tech turners on the aeroplanes, the forward 3-9 on Shinami as well as Soar. So this is it. The last matchup of today. First matchup. We do have quite a bit more left, but of course it's going to be really intense. BO5 second half. I'm Chocho. Join by me will be Posh Bice. We'll bring you the live commentary between TE versus Scars.
Last match of this best of 5 battle for 3rd place. It's going to be Pepe on the Night Watch, looking for his first target as he roams around the center of Lakeside Village. Seems like Monet is in the area. The aeroplanist is actually going to run on top of Takoyaki. So let's see who he's going to spot out first. Both of them are actually in this area, so I'm not quite sure. This means that 2 survivors are not decoding, which is something you don't want to see if you are a survivor team lineup.
Yeah, kind of like a double kiting situation that we saw there. I think there might have been a certain miscomm, because why would you rotate on each other, right? And especially when it's the start of the match. Now Monet will be able to rotate away with one of his jetpacks, still has 2 other to work with, and the first Cypher is already 50%.
Yeah, let's hope that that Cypher is the one at the big boat, just so he's be able to use that towards the end. But Monet using the elevation change, dropping down the pallet, but Itakwa jumping over it. Nice use of the jetpack once again, drops down the pallet, but he's just going to wait for it. So now continuing on the chase, Aeroplane is now out in the open. This is going to call for a hit, but the Toy Merchant's catapult is there. It's going to interrupt Shinami's Cypher though. So it's still gonna, I mean, it's already the 1 minute mark of the game. They haven't popped the Cypher yet. It's going to be a little tough.
Yeah, and Blink is active now, so we could see the aeroplanes using his last jetpack to gain more distance between Pepe. Now Pepe kind of lost, so we'll be able to still see Moni here, I believe so. And first Cypher by Enchantress is already done.
So Enchantress rotating to another Cypher. Hopefully this next Cypher that Monet is going to rotate on top of finishes soon. Monet does only have actually has nothing to work with here. It's just the areas, the palleted areas. Can he make it behind the pallet in time? Drop down. Able to actually hit him while he drops down the pallet, and Pepe has his first survivor down.
Blink, what is that? He will not even be using the blink, but instead we'll use this possibly for the maybe when Aeroplanes decides for a rebound kite. But then again, he has nothing to work with. He does not have flywheel 9 to help him kite it out. So we could potentially see the Scar survivors Takoyaki actually around the area. Even if he doesn't have any items, right? Your survivors need 3 escape, so you can't possibly sell here as well. So forward, we do see him coming forward.
Yep, he is approaching just for this rescue. He can go for some support after he goes for the hit. Seems like they're running in 2 different directions, so maybe just planning out another rescue. But, you know, Ford did get injured, so it's going to be hard for him to actually go for another one. Farming out the last effort again. So now we see a full presence Pepe here just roaming around the map, opening up another area possibly for decoding of the Cypher. And it seems like Soar is here, the Enchantress, but Enchantress does not have any stacks to work with, so the stuns won't be online.
We'll be cheering Moni at the back gate area. Seems like we'll interrupt one of the Cyphers as well, the 73% I presume. So Enchantress will come for this rescue. Hopefully we'll be able to see... wow, the hit went through now.
Hit.
Yeah, Enchantress has 1 stack though, so...
That's the stack we were looking for. Able to actually farm off a hit off the Enchantress, but now this is not looking too good for Monet. He only has one pallet to work with, drops it down in time, but he's got 2 wind stocks. He goes for the terror shock, and it's a double down situation. Jojo Pepe is well on his way to get a tied game for him to get the victory for 3rd place, but Takoyaki, oh my god, gets the excitement. He changed it right on time, and now it's a triple down situation. Pepe is in complete control, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, do or die from the side of Scar Survivor, and Pepe, right, having the awareness of mind and just changing that trait right on time to not get that stun. That would have been a pretty long stun, by the way.
Yeah.
Takoyaki doesn't even have a single, like, it's just like that little dot there left. So you mentioned a triple down situation, and he's just gonna slug forward to the corner.
Because he just wants to secure that this Soar does go out of the game, and he's going to secure himself that tie, because that is going to be it. But TE's Pepe definitely came online at the 5th and final round. You have to admit also, Scars played with that little bit of urgency and desperation for them to get as much survivors out as possible. Now they're going to play for a rescue here. Toy Merchant is floating in the air. Forward does already get self-healed. So now Shinami eats the hit. Rescue does happen, but he just needs to farm off a hit off Soar, and it's going to be GG's.
Yeah, and seems like they're not going to make it an easy case for Pepe to get that hit on now. Shinami will see the ground, but Soar is still alive. But I think he might potentially see the hit soon. But the other monkey is ready. We'll see probably another stun here, but able to jump through. Stun.
Okay. Now
Still
we see
no stun?
another wind stock. There's the stun. We keep on going. Some wind effect to be able to work with. Oh, but able to down the Enchantress. And that is going to be checkmate for TE's Pepe to get the tie game. He's going to want to go for more. But let's see how Scars' Survivors is going to play this one out. But you know what? TE, your 3rd placers, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, able to use that jumping block to fly, but Takoyaki will be pushing that last cipher at the toilet area. Takoyaki will be that next target here. Doesn't have anything to work other than the pellets in this area, so we potentially might see a fight here, but you know, you've mentioned it. It's a deal breaker already. Things are kind of finalized, but Survivor is still trying to make it work.
Yeah, this is the forward's last. I mean, he already used up the exit path, so it seems like it's a checkmate scenario. He just needs to down the Toy Merchant, share the Toy Merchant, and they can claim the 3rd place spot, Chocho. So Pepe has done it from ties after ties to now going back to his old ways on that 4K. Incredible performance. And I know I'm celebrating it just now because it's kind of inevitable, but he will find Shinami eventually, because Shinami's really pushing for that last cipher.
Seems like the last cipher wouldn't be done. Now Shinami is that next person in sight. Seems like he will be getting a hit very soon. 2 of them doesn't have self-heal anymore. There is no blink, so it will be a walking chase here. Now Shinami will see the
He
hit.
popped off, and he was able to get the victory, folks. Congratulations to Team TE. Pepe in particular getting the 4K to solidify their victory. The full best of 5, Chocho.
No longer the tie king, but that's okay. Your team solidifies that 3rd placing, and also we do see Pepe, you know, showing that sportsmanship as well, shaking hand with their opponents and celebrating now finally.
Oh, that's the biggest smile I've seen Pepe actually do in the entire... he's doing a jump too, just making sure he's taking his victory lap. And it's well deserved, because they played the full best of 5. He was tying things out all the way till the very end, and he really popped off. So now it's time for us to talk about the lineups of the survivors in Chocho. I mean, you said it, you called it. The Enchantress pick didn't come online. I think it's that Scars really tried to persist it, wanted to go for something here, but at the end of the day, Pepe was still able to bring out the hat trick. 3-time Night Watch, and the 3rd time was a charm.
Yeah, the time's always the charm. We do see them sustaining all the way till BO5 second half, which just shows, right, the stamina of these players to be able to be here for a total of almost 4 hours of playing Identity 5, telling us how passionate they are for the game. Also, the power, the spirit that they want, that they have, that they've been showing us to get that 3rd placing. And I think that's incredibly admirable. And I should congratulate TE once again for securing their spot, as well as for Scars. I mean, 4th place is definitely still very far.
Yeah.
Very far into the playoffs already.
In one of the most deepest stacked pools of, I would say, Call of the Abyss. Scars also having, you know what, incredible performances left and right, in the playoffs in particular. 2-0 Weibo Gaming, that is not an easy feat. Facing their demons in Zeta and actually winning in emphatic fashion is still also something that needs to be said on the legacy that Scars leaves on the table. So again, Scars, you know what, a round of applause for them in chat because they performed admirably. They do end in 4th place while TE takes it over them. They get the 3rd place spot. Yeah, I would say sky's the limit for TE. 3rd place now. What more next year?
Yeah, so congratulations to both sides. I mean, it's been a great game, I would say. Starting matchup of the day, but of course, we still do have another exciting matchup right after this. Definitely a sight to behold. Now, looking into our statistics first before we move too much forward. Monet, that's a very long kite. 104 containment time.
True. It was good. You know, the rotations were actually on point. It was just unfortunate that he was the start, right? He actually ran into Takoyaki, and there was a bit of, I believe, a miscomm, or they didn't understand that they were kiting on top of each other. That kind of slowed down the Cypher progression. And then he went on over to the big boat, which kind of interrupted the Toy Merchant's Cypher kite. A good, I would say, a good kite, a good performance.
Yes.
But in the end of the day, they needed to get more than just a tie. They tried going for the full 3-man escape, but at the end, it was pay to get the 5-point game. Look at that. Actually, bookend 5-5 from the first game, then game 5-5. Like, wow.
Yeah, so the
Sandwich.
only, I guess, the determining match was really a game 5, right? That last matchup as well. That 4K solidifying every single thing that happened before. So amazing stuff from TE, I would say. And also, I think this will also be a very interesting thing to mention, but we'll talk about that in a little bit after this highlights video.
要冲！我得救！我刷到。
斜线。
可以，好球！
排下。
哦，不能爬。
我能开怎么说？
直接开，可以开。
早くて。誰かおもちゃ台向きづいたらいけたらでかい。合わなくていい。果てあるパターン。稼いで救助。ちょうど引っかかってしまう。マジか。
An amazing anniversary gift, I would say, for the side of TE. Securing their 3rd placing in COA 7 playoffs, I would say is a huge achievement for them and also for their teammates. It had been an incredible run for them. And I'm so proud that they have gotten this far.
Yeah, and also to Scars, nothing to hang their heads on. I mean, they can hold their heads up high knowing that they made it all the way to the 4th place spot. I believe last year they were at, you mentioned it, like 8th place or just not close to the 4th place spot. So it's definitely an improvement.
Yeah, it was the 7th space spot for IBL. So really unfortunate. But now that they have gotten this far, right, it's definitely going to be something that, or at least people's going to look at them in a different light. That, you know what, I thought they weren't so strong last time, but this COA, it was telling us a different story.
Yeah, and not to mention also, well, on Scars' side, right, they were able to, you know, turn the doubts of them being like the 2nd team to Zeta, turning that around, and for them to be able to get that, and for them to make it this far also is really admirable. So shout outs to them and shout outs to TE. Question is, Chocho, who's going to be MVP?
Personally, Hua. Why?
Okay.
Let me just name some of his plays that I felt like was really good. His Novelist at Hospital, 182nd kite against Lati's Gamekeeper. That's the first thing. Second thing was the Psychologist kite at Arms Factory. So self-kiting, there wasn't any support as well. 111 seconds kite. So that itself was a huge saying about his capability as a survivor. And also, I guess, kind of the turning points for TE. I mean, before, you know, instant down situations, I mean, not what you want. But once again, it's gonna be pay for the 6th time.
6-time MVP, call it as it is. But, you know, shout out to Hua. I did also want that him a survivor MVP if they were gonna crown one. But you can't deny the deduction points and the way he performed with this Night Watch. granted that, you know what, there was a bit of urgency on the side of Scars that they needed to go for a stun play or risky plays to get the victory there. But nonetheless, here we have the interview.
首先恭喜 T 送拿下今天比赛的胜利。我们请到了一花跟佩佩来到赛后采访，先来打声招呼吧。
Oh, Yuhua and Pepe. They always bring this at the end, even in group stages. And Pepe and Yuhua will be the interviewees. So it could be a neck pillow as well.
Dude.
As a blanket, like a huge blanket behind you.
今天走到这里，圆满的画上了一个句号。两位也是换上了自己幸运的小水塔，要不先对着我们的镜头以及全场的观众摆一个 pose 怎么样？来，3、2、1。
They're gonna pose for the screen.
恭喜两位今天发挥非常出色，拿下今天比赛胜利。首先第一个问题，我觉得还是想要给到一花，因为看到今天赛前谈话的时候，大家的状态好像就很不一样，上来那个
In the first part where you guys were talking to the mic, it was a very fierce statement to say. You guys face against IGL's teams, so what kind of feeling were you guys, or at least preparation you guys made to go against Scars? We just tried our best to play against them. And she's saying how both sides actually performed very well. When he entered the stage, everybody was shouting his name, Pepe. And when Pepe entered, he also was very happy and greeted everyone. You have brought us so many exciting plays. So, you know, you've grown so much as a player, so just thoughts from him. He feels very excited and very just overwhelmed at this point. He's very thankful for himself mostly, that he's able to make so much achievements and learn so many things along the way.
之前我们小组赛是让一花来接了一个佩神伟大无需多言，我们今天全场一起来接一下好不好？3、2、1，佩神伟大。
Alright, so she got the whole arena to say patient Weida, which means hey God, Pepe God, very brave, I would say, brave.
面对对面的2把路头，我们都完成了3跑嘛，要不要来评价一下那2局求生者这么棒的一个发挥呢？
ask them to talk about the 3 escapes. Oh, he was also very overwhelmed with the 3 escapes as well. Mentioning the BO 5-second half night watch 4K. What was your game plan like when you picked the night watch? And as well as the excitement play. Alright, he's explaining why he's picking night watch. He feels more confident with the character. Yeah, so he was favoring the character. Oh, so he actually was expecting it. He was actually taking note of the tinnitus popped out at the top left. That's why he quickly changed to excitement, so it was about reaction time. Yeah.
Split second decision making.
有没有想掏但是还没来得及掏的角色呢？今年深渊。
Oh, she's asking, is there a character that you want to play but haven't played yet? Like basically hidden card.
佩神其实在台下告诉过我答案了。佩神，你再来给我们的现场的观众和解说解答一下，是不是还想再多藏一会儿？
先藏着吧。
Alright, so he doesn't want to see. He still wants to hide it a little bit more.
因为今天的比赛，我感觉我们现场的观众也是发挥了自己最大的热情，来给大家加油打 call。所以想问一下一花，就是现在我们结束了最后一场比赛，有没有什么话想再来？
Now that you guys have finished your final match.
什么目标和规划呢？
Do you have any goals for the future? I'm very happy that we won. Next goal? Oh, next goal is to head into the next IVL sesh. Next IVL, we'll be seeing him again.
Let's go.
也是我们首次在深渊的互换这个总决赛的舞台上有 IVL 对阵 IGL， 所以佩神要不要给自家赛区的队伍加油？
Alright, asking Patient to give some encouraging words for it. Words for the other Chinese mainland team because they have been IVL teams, right, representatives. So Patient said, just protect our Protect our, what do you call it? Our pride as IBL teams.
Okay, there you go. Chocho, once again, thank you so much for the translations, and I want to get myself that neck pillow. It's a neck pillow and a blanket. It's not like
2 in 1.
Well, it's actually different because there was no draping on the side. But regardless, folks, I know you guys want to see the announcements. We're going to take a short break, and we come back, some announcements and also the grand finals. So don't go anywhere. More of Call of the Abyss when we come back.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon. One that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test. An impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek. Forevermore.
If life had more opportunities, would you still make the same choices? My beloved Mary, you would become the most dazzling gem of Europa.
Mother, are we having raspberry cake for afternoon tea?
je me vois danser, je m'enivre. Mon cœur nostalgique pleure sous le poids de mes diamants. Par des désirs, je m'écarte. Mais la flamme du passé est toujours enlacée dans les plis de ma robe portée. Car j'étais un rêve infini qui défiait les destins aigris. Aujourd'hui, je caresse mes plumes déchues. Car j'étais là. Et je
me vois danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse.
A great peace. Ornaments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo. In an instant, the stars fell from the sky, and the musical notes sprinkled to the ground. We are going to find out who wrote the rest note.
Here we are.
Is this mycelium?
No!
This is finally.
The so-called glory. It's just fool's opinionatedness. In the quest for the unknown, we may have a glimpse of the brave new world. The rest note is announcing the advent of the greatest masterpiece.
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin.
What are your thoughts on the last season?
I try to find my own cause, forgetting what it was. Then I hear all your voices calling my name. When you're all out by my side, I feel a sense of pride. Using dreams as our guide, they shine so bright. Every setback is a push to move forward. Not afraid just 'cause I know you're all born. Through Facing struggles, we fight, we won't retreat. A bond so strong, no one can compete. United we stand, we won't accept defeat. We'll fight together, making victory so sweet. In the journey of life, challenges repeat. Together we ride, the world's at our feet. Keep on fighting! Through the fights, we unite again. No one dares to cross our lane. We'll fight until we reign. Top of the mountains is where we stand. We'll never lose our dreams again. We'll fight until the end. Weather the storms, we'll find a way. I dream our dreams will come true one day. We keep on fighting, don't give in. We'll be the one to take the
We will keep on fighting.
Through the fights, we unite again. No one dares to cross our lane. We'll fight until the end.
大家好，我是 OPH 的队长奈布，非常开心在《深渊的呼唤七》全球总决赛与大家见面。在之后的比赛中，我和我的队员将像所有选手一样，朝着更高的目标努力。谢谢大家。
谢谢奈布啊。我们相信 OPH 战队会在我们的赛场上大放异彩。让我们之后一起期待他们的精彩表现。大家好，我是第五人格制作人，很高兴再次跟大家相见了。首先要跟大家介绍的呢是全新的电竞系列。从今年开始，伴随着我们赛事的进程呢，我们将开启一个全新的电竞系列，我们叫它 Identify Esports。其中第一支战队就是刚刚跟大家见面的这个奈布作为队长的 OPH 战队。他战队的成员包括了 Lily、卢卡、七，还有一位目前还没有公开身份的监管者选手。同时他们的主题时装也会在这一个赛年依次上线。好的，除了以上的电竞系列之外，今天也给大家带来了全新的2024年度的计划，希望大家能够喜欢。首先呢，还是部分会进入到庄园里面的角色。首先是这位拥有过人记忆力和表演才华的法罗女士。那她是为什么会来到庄园，然后又会在庄园里面遇到什么样的故人呢？全新求生者法罗女士即将跟大家见面。那第二位是一位全新的监管者。我们能看到他背后有一个牢笼和他脚踝的锁链，那是不是暗示了他有不同于常人的遭遇？那新监管者跛脚羊也会在今年的暑期上线，我们同样期待他在庄园里面的表现。最后。 最后是全新的求生者骑士我们能看到骑士随身携带了一个头盔这个头盔对他有什么重要的意义吗？那同时在他优雅温和的外表之下，又藏有怎样的另一面呢？新求生者骑士也会在今年下半年上线。以上的3个角色都会在今年跟大家见面之后我们随着每一个新角色的上线，也会推出这个角色的专属音乐。访客们获得了角色之后，就可以获得这个角色对应的专属音乐了，然后大家可以在归宿里面去播放使用。更多的角色计划呢，请关注第5人格官方的社媒平台。跟往年一样今年我们同样会在暑期的时候上线全新的娱乐玩法。今年这个娱乐玩法我们叫它模仿者的游戏。参与这个玩法的玩家会以求生者的姿态来分为3个阵营展开较量。其中表里如一的这个侦探团需要跟隐藏在这个人群中的模仿者斗智斗勇，互相去推测彼此的身份。然后在这个过程里边，第3方的阵营神秘客会去干扰大家的这个局势，以获得他自己的胜利。游戏里边具体的展示效果和这个详细的规则也会在后续陆续的放出大家可以保持关注。在去年第5人格展开了这个视障公益的项目之后，我们收到了有很多这个视力障碍的玩家他们的好评和反馈，很高兴能够为这一部分人群做出一些微小的贡献。那么随着2024年第5人格有了更高的这个社会关注，我们也将继续投身这个公益事业。去输出更多正能量的内容。2024年，我们将致力于儿童自闭症。2024年，我们将致力于儿童自闭症的公益项目。希望大家跟我们一起去关注星星的孩子，能够把我们的温暖传递到他们的星球。到那时候，这个玩具商的奇珍时装也将同步上线游戏。然后我们希望能够通过第5人格，能够有更多的人关注到自闭症儿童的心理世界，能够向他们传递我们的爱和关怀。今年是第5人格这个稳步运营的第6年了然后我们关注到有越来越多的新玩家、新朋友来到我们的庄园，也有很多老朋友回来。非常感激大家能够对于第5人格一直保持热爱和支持。而为了回馈这一份热爱呢，我们也为大家带来了我自己期待已久的内容。首先我们先看视频。没错，第5人格跟《女神异闻录5》皇家版联动在即了。然后这次联动呢，一共会分为2次这个联动活动。在今年的暑期8月份呢，游戏里边将开启首次联动中的第1弹宝箱和第2弹宝箱的返场，以及联动活动内容的复刻。在第2次联动的时候，除了2弹宝箱的返场之外，还会有全新的联动活动和全新的联动时装。希望这次联动能够给大家带来全新的惊喜和乐趣。那么除了《女神异闻录5》之外呢，我们还带来了全新的 IP 联动让我们再来看一段视频。 没错当你排除了所有的不可能之后，剩下的无论那一个有多么不可能，都一定是真相了。下一站在贝克街的221B， 真相呢在等待揭开。第五人格跟福尔摩斯即将展开联动。维多利亚时期最著名的资讯侦探将以全新的形象进入到我们的庄园。然后具体的联动详情呢，也敬请关注后续的官方社媒平台。同样为了关注6周年这个三丽鸥大明星也在前往庄园的路上了。这一次第五人格跟三丽鸥大明星的联动呢是第2弹它将在今年的6月份上线。其中啦啦队员和红夫人将作为第2弹联动奇珍时装上架商城，喜欢的访客可以到那个时候前往购买。好的，那接下来让我们穿上靛蓝色的制服，戴上我们金边的礼帽，因为德莫利学院即将开始他们的新学期，我们将跟随这个神秘的转校生的脚步去揭开这座象牙塔的这个神秘面纱。接下来请看视频。
德莫利学院的信件。
信寄给了谁？
天哪！
信呢？
不，没有人收到。
安静！在开始上课前，我先为大家介绍一下新的转校生。
同时呢，我们也将开放这个象牙塔系列的剧情活动到那时候大家可以在游戏里面体验到。然后首个象牙塔系列的这个监管者也将在同期上线我们的游戏和大家见面。最后是我自己也比较期待的，就是关于第五人格大型剧情的更新。在今年11月份，我们将用全新的方式去演绎这个庄园的往事。把大家带回当年那一场场光怪陆离的这个游戏当中，今天也给大家带来了剧情资料片的先导 PV，我们先看。
女士们、先生们，下面请允许我荣幸地向您介绍喧嚣马戏团的台柱，大家心中的明星，最受欢迎的微笑小丑色吉。
这一次在剧情里面登场的呢是大家很熟悉的这个喧嚣马戏团那么究竟在那一场噩梦般的盛会背后有什么样的真相呢？喧嚣再起，让我们共同一探究竟。那以上就是今年发布会的所有内容了，再次感谢大家能够来到线下盛典我们一起共同这个庆祝第五人格的6周年，希望明年我们仍然能够给大家带来惊喜。最后，让我们这个共同把本次比赛的至高荣誉奖杯带给2支战队，一起去见证《深渊呼唤7》全球总冠军的诞生。
现在我们看到的是第五人格深渊的呼唤7全球总决赛最高荣誉的冠军奖杯，荣耀不止，战斗不休，让我们一起进入最后的决胜时刻。さあ、まもなく最後の試合が始まろうとしています。It's time to welcome our 2 finalists. 在我们看到的是第5人格深渊的呼唤七全球总决赛最高荣誉的冠军奖杯，荣誉不止，战斗不休，让我们一起进入最后的决胜时刻。さあ、間もなく最後の試合が始まろうとしています。It's time to welcome our 2 finalists. Welcome, Richard Shota. 有请成都竞技新安无梦。Welcome, Richard Ivory. 有请成都竞技弗兰。Welcome, Richard Lally. 有请成都竞技枯燥。Welcome, Richard Soba. 有请成都竞技姚爸爸。Welcome, Richard City. 有请成都竞技皮皮虾。Welcome, Richard Aka. 有请成都竞技小明。Welcome, Richard Peter. 有请成都竞技捕获。Welcome, Richard Hahu. 冠军之路生锋芒，剑指苍穹志未央，八方豪情不可挡，深渊天地任翱翔。誰が7度目の世界大会のトロフィーを掲げるか、最後まで見届けましょう。Are you ready to witness the clash of the finals? Let's see who will win the final trophy. The ultimate battle of COAVII 7 has officially begun. 有
你昆虫跑出去，其实昆虫也不太敢修。
对的。
哇，这个在零好准。
チームの歴史上、大会でここまでの戦績は初めてで、決勝の舞台に来るのも初めてでした。ただ今回はここで終われません。
再一次来到了决战前夕，去年现场的呐喊声依旧在心底里回荡，但这一次，我想听到渴望已久的那两个字。
ここまで GG は確かに強い相手として映っていますが、チャレンジャーとしてリジェクトは全力を出して頑張ります。
这一次我们不会再倒下，我要证明这里是我们的主场。
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to COAVII Global Finals Playoffs Day 4. We are finally at the Grand Finals. GG versus RC. Who has been waiting for this moment? Put your hands up in the chat. Oh my god, I'm so full of excitement. Following me, commentating with me will be the one and only Chocho. Oh wait, this direction. One and only Chocho, and I'm Nello Mello. Will be your commentators for this Grand Finals. I'm so excited. How do you feel, Chocho?
I mean, it has been an exciting day, but of course, this is our main highlight of today between these two teams. Who will ultimately prevail? Who will have the longest stamina in this matchup? BO5 format, guys. So it's definitely a sight to behold, but at the same time, now, you know, this is your first shift coming in, but, you know, you're definitely more excited than I am for sure. But, you know.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely all very excited. Yeah. Wait, I probably would, yeah, Chocho.
Yep.
Take us ahead
go
with
ahead.
the team introduction.
No worries. Now, RC, we do have them, you know, reaching thus far. They moto reject your limits, and of course, going against another Chinese mainland team is something that they would have already expected in this COA7 global stages. Now, a lakeside village, 100% win rate map, is something to be reckoned with. And also, now moving on to GG, only six players. However, definitely this numbers is definitely just a number, right? Coming into this, we do have them with Xiaoma as well. Xiaoma being a very strong and formidable hunter. We've seen him yesterday, last match. It was the Breaking Will against Team TE Survivors. Amazing stuff at Mulid.
Yeah, so it seems like I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. Nell experiencing little technical difficulties. I feel like the excitement was way too much that there were some technical difficulties. I actually got scared. I was about to... Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't go get some... Yeah, but no, he's still there, but we're just going to wait for him. I'm going to sub in just for a little bit. Here we have it, Chocho. The data comparison. On one side, we have Aka. On the other side, you have Xiaoma. He was a beast yesterday. You cannot deny how well he did perform. I'm back. It's not like it left. Yeah, just a little Nello cameo.
So
I wasn't eating.
So it was featuring Nello Mello. The main character is Posh for this matchup, yeah? So, I mean, if Nell will be back later on, we'll probably still see him. So, guys,
yes.
Please call for him.
But shout outs to Nell. Hope all is well. Hang on, what's he saying?
Oh, RC, are you guys ready? That's what he said.
But dude, you saw City though with the finger guns.
Yeah,
I think they're more than ready. They have to be. A lot of people are kind of writing off RC. I mean, they were the underdogs from the jump. Okay, if you think about this, oh my God, if you think about this, this is the group of hope versus the group of death. Here we go.
RC Nyobi. Yes, definitely the goated ones of COA7 playoffs, of course. We do have Peter coming up first, the Banks clip guy. So we're going to be seeing those clips once again when he's getting ready on that chair. So this just means something, right?
It definitely does. It means that, you know what, he's gonna reject his limits. I feel like the clips, his hair might be his limiters. If he actually gets a haircut, I feel like he's gonna fire on all cylinders.
Maximum potential.
Exactly. He's going through the bangs era. If he goes to the full no fringe era, that's gonna be something else. But we are gonna see some flags being waved here. Chocho, don't look. They're in sync.
Well,
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's a lot of flags.
All right, still the 6 of them. I'm pretty sure it's still the 6 of them. But
Hey.
this time around, they're not standing on a straight line.
Can I just say this? Okay. GG's coming in. Hometown advantage. They are on their stomping grounds. This is an arena they've been at. We have the other survivors of IJL that are on the RC side. I think that's Lim and that's KKK. So shout outs to them. And I think that's Toki as well. So shout outs to them. But I will say this. Remember IVC? It was in Thailand. GH, hometown hero. They came in with so much momentum. They didn't come from the losers bracket. They looked like $100. But you have Team FD making it all the way here. It's usually the team that has nothing to lose and everything to gain. That's the most you have to fear. And hopefully on the side of GG, they are ready for Team RC.
Hope so. Now, Fulan from the survivor side of GG plays the dancer, psychologist, perfumer. We've seen very exciting plays from him, but this time around, this is the do or die situation. Only the team that wins this will be the champion of COA 7, and will receive that trophy that we see right at the center between the both of them.
Yeah, it's gonna be intense. They usually play with this strategy. It's usually Fulan and XMX to kind of go for a first round, second round. But now, if it's going to be the full BO5, that's going to be interesting. But Kuchao here, the man is the captain of the team. He definitely plays kind of subs in with rescuers here and there, but he's mainly one of the kiters. His wilding performance yesterday bought enough time for at least a one-person escape. So I cannot wait to see how Kuchao will perform up against the hunter of Team Rejects.
Of course, and now moving on to 18, we do see him having very crucial kites as well, but plays the entomologist. He doesn't even know the camera's on him, still biting on his nails, but that's okay. But also plays the aeroplanist here. The codes, of course, 150%, and also very, very okay containment time, I would say, but we expect to see a lot longer, still biting his nails.
You sound like an auntie. Stop biting your nails. You're on camera. Stop. It's a bad habit to have. So we're going to move things along to Pipi Xia, ladies and gentlemen. He popped off when he was able to make his grand entrance. Hopefully he didn't celebrate too soon, because the task ahead of him is still very vast. He will have to go up against the hunters of Aka and Peter, but trust in Pipi Xia to give that owl support, the stuns. And can you imagine if GG wins this, Pipi Xia will not only be a two-time COA champion, but he'll be a champion on both sides of a hunter that was in COA 4 when he was still a hunter, and a survivor. So that's definitely one thing you got to note in his book of resume there.
I mean, that's him, right? That's just him being him, and able to get both a champion role from a survivor perspective, and then now from a hunter perspective again. Is what's up?
I was gonna say shout out to Jochi Mochi. Says that Nello got banned joining the seer and the priestess. It's a little unfortunate what happened. He's experiencing some technical difficulties. I'll be subbing in for now, but once he's ready, he will be taking over the mic. But Peter, look at that. He's got the clips going on. He's got the strats going on with his coach, and he is the bless you, good sir. He is the hunter.
No. Seems like he might not be in the best condition. Seems like he's kind of either choking on his own saliva, that's the first thing, or second, he's just not feeling that well in the throat area. But that's okay, because why? You're using your hands to play. So let's do this, Peter. Nothing's gonna stop him, I believe, because this is that final matchup that we will see between these two teams. Also the final matchup of COA 7 global stages. So super excited for this one. Once in a year experience, right? And they finally reach it thus far.
I hope someone gives him a glass of water. That's definitely something. I mean, there's powder flying everywhere, so maybe they might need
maybe he choked on some.
Maybe, I don't know, just inhaling it. But we are looking towards the map selection. It is RC to select the Moonlit River Park in round number 1. So Chocho, talk to me about some stats here. How are we feeling about Moonlit River Park in this matchup?
Oh, Moonlit River Park. Yeah, if we even remember from yesterday's matchup, Shalma's Breaking Wheel. Yeah, that, but probably won't be seeing that in BO1 later on when Xiaoma is up. But talking about Peter, I'll try to look for stats. But in the meantime, Poch?
He's been really good. I'll go off memory. He is the point hunter of Team RRC. He actually had a really good performance yesterday in his matchup up against Team Scars. So not wasting any time, we're heading towards the picks and bans. Obviously, he will opt for that opera singer pick. Not going to see as much, we're not going to see the Embalmer and the Antiquarian, so he really wants to deny any ties situation here. Coming out guns a-blazing will be the Survivor team using the Patient and the Wildling to start out.
Seems like they're okay placing these two characters into the global bans, but we've seen Patient being rather useful in the later rounds as well. But it's okay. I guess Acrobat could be a very nice replacement in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and the 5th round of today. Now looking into this, it seems like Gardener will be selected here to go up against the Opera Singer. Seems quite nice. We do have the Shield, we do have the Wildling that can go into the basement rescues, Patient that could play around in the 4th stop, as well as the Psychologist. Wow, a lovers that we're seeing here, Psychologist as well as the Patient.
Yeah, they definitely. Actually, I think it's GG. They really like going with the lovers tandem. So shout out to all the lovers out there. Your Ada Mill connection is going to be here. Hopefully, they'll be able to make it out of the game. But Peter is here to play spoilers. He wants to get the 4-man elimination because he needs to get as much survivors out as possible because Xiaoma is on a hot streak right now. So I like how. I mean, this is usually the case, right? GG survivors coming in first, so Xiaoma knows to come in correct and come in with a winning mindset in the next match. So I would say a lot of pressure is on Peter's side. Not only is GG coming with so much momentum, it's also hometown advantage for the side of GG. So how would he react to the crowd like going wild for the misplays that he makes, right? That's really going to play on your mental stack.
Yeah, for sure. We've seen that happen. Even in the SEA a tournament, official tournament in Thailand when, things were looking really tough, but ultimately Kuga was able to prevail after all those ordeals, but he was the one at home in Malaysia. But maybe that was the hometown thing, right? It didn't really affect him. So
his family was cheering him on. You can do it, son. You got this. You got the family connection here.
Yeah, it was a lot closer, but looking into this, it seems like the Opera Singer once again will be picked up for BO1. No surprise here. And from the side of GG, they've always been picking these two characters, these lover characters in BO1. So we'll see if that will successfully play out here. If you remember, Psychologist on 18 at the Red Church was pretty menacing yesterday in the broken area. So we'll see how is that going to be played out here. Now, moving carousel will be where the Opera Singer is. We'll probably be seeing the Patient getting the first chase.
That's usually the case, right? Patient on the 4th stop. We just have to wait and see what the the persona builds are. Pretty standard on Peter's side, but we do see one flywheel on the Patient, while Fulan is on a broken window build, but at least they have 2 tide turners to take care of any rescuing. So, ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise in the chat. This is your grand finals, best of 5. This is gonna be round 1, first half. Hot Spice filling in for Nello Mello for now, and Chocho also joining in the mic for this commentary action.
Let's go. First match of this finals that we're seeing here. Peter heading that beeline for that PP Shia's Patient. Seems like it's gonna be the case, and he's just gonna try and kite it out here. Still haven't used his first hook. We'll be able to use it very soon now.
Hey, PP Xia using it ahead of time. That's great. But look at that, put on a remnant actually there to kind of cut off his running route. So now he's kind of relegated to staying in this palleted area. Hook cooldown is about done, so we can see that PP Xia can use a hook. And note that flywheel is also on the table for him. So let's see. Tries to go for a swipe, unable to get it. PP Xia does get hit. At least he didn't cancel out the hook. Now PP Xia is going to go towards the centered palleted area to prolong this kite.
Yeah, and we do have the fly already at about 3 seconds, blink at about 10. So this is going to be really exciting to see whether a blink hit could be possible here. Now, able to dodge that out successfully. Pipisha is very close here. A hit could not be possible here because of the hook that's successfully placed by Pipisha. Amazing placement over there. Now able to have this distance between Peter. So a blink distance is not ready just yet. But here we go. Could it be possible here?
Could be able to get, oh my god, the Terror Shock was still able to get it all the way to the end. But this actually plays into Peter's exchange in pretty well because the Terror Shock does give a little more presence. So now, all things considered, that's actually a 2 and 75% Cypher Kite. Amazing performance, I have to say, on the side of the survivors being able to decode that much, and also Pipisha does have his he used this flywheel, but he does have his hook to work with. So now 18 is on rescuing duty. Can he make it though?
We do seem possibly having a shield now, so it should be a rather safe rescue. We'll see whether it's going to be in time for the bubble disappears. It seems to be so now. Will be a free rescue now. Pipisha unable to use the last hook, so we'll probably be seeing another rescue for him to use that. We'll see if Flywheel will be ready by then as well. But looking at the ciphers, it seems like the last cipher hasn't been worked on. The fourth one is about 30%. So Pipisha is running all the way to the corner, and I believe Wilding is on his way already. We do see on the bottom left.
Yeah, so this is actually playing into the favor of GG. Peter's going to have to make a miracle happen to get more than just a tie towards the end game with detention, because Tide Turner will buy him a couple more seconds. And like you called out, Chocho, that Wildling is going to guarantee another safe rescue. So I'd have to say, you know what, waiting for that Gardener's bubble to be activated and Peter kind of just farming off a hit. Oh my goodness, putting a Remnant Shadow there, but the bubble did register already, so he couldn't actually harass the Gardener. So now Peter's just guarding this chair with his life, but Kuchao is already on the case.
And able to get that hit and a serious stable rescue, so the last hook will still not be utilized. Fly will be in about 15 seconds, and the blink is not too much soon now. Oh no, unable to play with the hook, the flywheel, and now we'll be seeing the chair for the last time. We'll be smacked to the mana now. Fifth cipher is being worked on, I believe, by the Gardener at the fourth stop. And if we're actually looking into the ciphers, right, I believe two of the ciphers are here, and the other one is at the double story area. So ciphers are pretty spread apart. It's a good thing for GG, so the ciphers wouldn't be too much of a liability for them.
Right. So now it seems like he's going to try to look for another target. Kuchao is the immediate one in the mix. Teleport might be ready once Trump card is used, because Trait is still on cooldown. Last cipher is moving at the 20, about to be 30% mark. So Peter using amazing dashes just for him to transport himself towards the two-story part of this map. And it seems like Fulan does get the attention of Peter, and Peter will continue this chase.
Yeah, and we also saw a pellet stun as well. Very excellent mind game from Fulan too. And also Wilding, he's actually making a rotation towards this side of the map, as well as 18 just decoding the fourth stop.
Oh my goodness, and now we see a pause in deduction there. That could have been a Terror Shock. That was actually kind of crazy. He was actually holding on to that cipher. So again, just a quick pause in deduction here, ladies and gentlemen, for everything to kind of get sorted out. This is the grand finals. Once again, you have to be able to play at your utmost best. So everything needs to be accounted for here.
For sure. And now looking at the audiences, I guess a pause is also something that you don't want to expect in such an intense matchup that we're seeing here. But then again, you've mentioned we want fair play. We want internet connection to be at its prime condition. So we'll just wait a little while for all the technical difficulties to be resolved. And in the meantime, guys, you know, we haven't really set an emoji for these teams, and we want to see your support in the live chat. So any ideas?
Emojis? Again, pandas have to be for GG, right? That is their mascot. That is their known logo. And RC, I mean, you got the reject signs that they've been throwing up. So panda emojis versus the rock on sign, the reject your limit sign. You did see how they were using that off stage. So please spam that in the chat while we wait for further instructions on how this matchup will be played out. In the meantime, also, I hope Nell's all right. Like, that was crazy. And the transition was so funny. Like, I just saw the replay, then all of a sudden, boom, the lights went out, and then the transition happened. So.
Yeah, it was just nice timing, and I also saw my eyes open like rather big when suddenly I was like, wait, where's Nell? and then the transition happened.
lucky I didn't go out to prepare a sandwich or something. I was getting ready. Oh, okay, we're gonna eat something. Shout outs to Chocho making me hungry because she just had kimchi fried rice.
During the announcement. But speaking about
did you make that, or
right?
did you? Yeah. Oh,
Of course I did not do. I just left for like 3 minutes.
I mean, I don't know. I thought you cooked it in the morning. So who knows?
Oh no. Courtesy to my dad. Thank you for buying.
Hey, shout out to Mr. Chocho, our sir, Mr.
Sir.
Sir.
Chocho's papa. But yeah, I mean, speaking about announcement, right? Just now we had quite interesting announcements, I would say.
Yes.
We had new survivors, new hunters. I think one thing that I'm most excited about is definitely the Sanrio characters collaboration.
Yeah, you popped off for that one.
Yeah,
like,
but then the two of you guys were like,
I mean, we were okay. Like, Persona 5 for me was the better. Like, for me was the one that popped off because I did play Persona 5 Royale.
oh yeah.
So that's fun. You should try playing that too. We hopefully get to pull that Joker skin. Also, esports. That's very interesting. That means more
yes.
chances for competitive players.
Of course. I mean, definitely we do see potential in many new teams now. We did see HHDG, right? We mentioned.
Yes.
And as well as FTME making it all the way to playoffs. GH unfortunately in a rather tough bracket, I would say. And also from the NEU side, we have Omni making it before you as well. So there's this many teams that we're seeing here. However, because there isn't the right support, there isn't the correct coach sometimes or the correct players recruited, things are not looking the best. But with this identified esports, it opens up so much opportunities for them. Potential into this esports scene that we're seeing here.
Yeah, it would be crazy if it would be like all-star teams. You know how in the NBA they get random or in football. So it wouldn't be crazy if there are different teams but they get the all-stars from different divisions and come up with a super team.
Oh my gosh, it would be really crazy. But
if you could make a super team, well, oh wait, hang on. We'll put that in pause while we go straight towards the action here. 18, unfortunately, unable to make a bubble happen, does fall down, but I would say it's all right since they did have a backup cipher and Wildling is all healed up. Considering Psychologist didn't use the stress as well, it's still all good here for the Wildling to go for another rescue.
And I'm really happy that they're not making a cipher liability. They're decoding two very far ciphers. So Fulan, but we do see Psychologists potentially being will be teleporting back to a remnant at the chair. Wilding will be I forgot
being
the word.
chased. Yeah, no, don't worry. It's all good. The action's actually very intense. So it seems like he's going to allow the Wildling to get chased just so he can prolong the end game from happening. Now RC's Peter, excellent dashes so far. Fulan not going to be forcing the Cypher like the Gardener, but note that once the Gardener is rescued, they do have that Cypher over at the last stop. And the Psychologist, unfortunately, one more hit and she will be falling down. So this Wildling he's going to go back and forth. So now he's going to stop this last Cypher from going because there's no teleport to work with. Can they pop in time? It seems like they'll be able to do so, Chocho.
Seems like they will be able to, but Kucha will be the one popping that cipher. But this guy is a pig, yo. You really want to chase him, but it seems like Peter is determined to get this pig. We'll try to chase, but seems like the distance will be a little traffic situation at the corner. But Kucha has accepted his fate. Will die at the corner, buying some time for his teammates to rotate and open the other side of the gate. We do see it's opening right now, 60%, nearing 70 right now. But will Gardener make it in time? Peter has teleport though.
True. Is he actually? There's no tinnitus. Is he actually going to check the middle? He can go for a teleport play and try to cut off the Gardener. This is going to be super important. Oh, he's actually going to try to check, but this is going to be a tied game, ladies and gentlemen.
Shield?
Teleport?
Make a shield.
Oh, it's actually
all right.
Oh, there's the shield. Yeah, it's going to be a tied game. Can he make it in time? He's going to try to backstep. Unfortunately, unable to get it, so it is going to be a tied game. Love how they accounted for that shield. It got really dicey there. I think you can't deny that Peter wanted to make sure that there was no one that was going to make the rescue on the Wildling, so he tried to check. But ultimately, a tied game for GG, setting themselves up for a really good performance for Xiaoma. And Peter still, I would have to say, with everything that did transpire, a tie game is still okay. It's just the Xiaoma factor, the X factor of Xiaoma is going to be very deadly to deal with.
Right, that's gonna be really intense. We'll see how is it gonna be in that second half. Just tying things up in the first half, right? It's really showing that GG survivors are still trying to, you know, get used to Peter, and also Peter really strong as an opera singer. We did see that in that matchup, but I would say a really unfortunate situation that we saw there with Fulan, right, with the break, and Abel kind of gave one single hit right there.
Yeah. So let's talk about the. I mean, you're revisiting the events that did happen, and Peter did perform really well. What for you was the main factor for this tie to ultimately happen? Because Pipisha having actually a great kite, even like providing so much distance. I think if I'm gonna nitpick Pipisha's performance, the last hook was not used, but I think his job as the first kiter was still an admirable kite on his part.
It was a near 3 cipher kite, of course, so I guess it's still fine for them to accept it. And at the same time, I think they would have hoped to get more servers out, but once again, we need to remember that this is the opera singer, and Peter, he's a very, I would say, very strong opera singer, of course, but going against Chinese mainland teams is definitely something that would be relatively new to him. And also, this is Team GG, guys.
Yeah, it's they have been the favored ones to actually win this entire thing, and them getting a tie says a lot. 2-2-2-2. What do you think? Okay. Jojo's not laughing because she doesn't want to be OT queen. Okay.
No, I need to smile. And also, but this second half though is gonna determine how the rest of the matchup might go.
Yes.
If Sharma is able to tie things out when he's playing his opera singer, it might be possible. But we've been seeing his records in the playoffs using the opera singer. It's definitely something that you're not just gonna easily get a 4K. Easily gonna get a 3 escape, 4 escape with. We saw yesterday, right, at Red Church. He was gunning for that 3K.
He really was. I will say this though.
What's up?
Rowley and the way he plays Thief and the way they approach certain matches might kind of surprise, because I'll admit, GG, they kind of make the meta, right? That we see in IVL. I'm under the belief and I'm under the assumption that Reject might surprise everyone with how unorthodox they're gonna play, and that I feel like if they play to their strengths, I mean, they use like really off meta, off timing kind of strategy and picks. This could be their only shot, because you can't surprise Xiaoma with the meta anymore. He's seen it too many times. He's wrote the book in it. He authored it, guys. So now I think RC needs to find something different to bring to the table. And RC did pick this map, so they have a plan coming into this. Then again, I'm just playing devil's advocate because I do want to see some interesting back and forths, because if we're coming away from yesterday's performance, it seems like GG is in like full force, and you saw Xiaoma, he was like 3-0, so that says a lot. It
definitely says a lot. And also, I think one thing I kind of forgot to point out is that I believe it was 18 on the Gardener, right? He was able, we saw that instant shield from the Gardener, right? It was because I think he managed to pre-mate the bubble so that the moment he stops walking, the shield will be instantly made at that point in time. So perfect timing from the side of 18. Definitely very used to this character Gardener, and we definitely do see how this set of survivors is definitely very well trained to play out this endgame.
Can I just say, like chat is saying, Mr. President Xiaoma. What about Dong Shen? He's the real president. Xiaoma is
ex-president already, because
ex-president. Oh, I thought he was gonna be hired to king.
You know, ex-presidents can still be presidents of the future. So maybe he might, have another election. We might see it in the next IVL.
Another term?
Another term, yes.
But I mean, I don't know. It's just when you see Dong Shen and you see Xiaoma, who are you gonna vote for? Because like Dong Shen has the presidential stature. He shakes hands, he bows. Xiaoma, I would say he's a beast in his own right. But yeah, President Xiaoma. I guess I'm still for my president Dong Shen. It hurts saying a different reign of a president, but it is what it is. Xiaoma deserves that title. If we're gonna go with presidency titles being the best hunter.
If we're saying maybe in a year's time we'll have a possibly new president, I don't see why Pepe might not be one of the future presidents that might see the list.
Okay, fangirling over Pepe here. But yeah, you know what? You have been one of the biggest believers of Pepe ever since the group stage, and I think he turned a lot of us into believers, and he definitely has my vote as future president. So Vote wisely, guys. Vote for Pepe in the future. For
We'll
president.
see. We'll just have to wait and see if that's gonna be the case. But in the meantime, we'll have the other side coming in.
Here we go.
把 GG 连败忘掉。
Did he say something? What did he say?
Something about Gigi's poster, I think, but he's gonna do something with the Gigi's poster. But with the face that he was saying that, I feel like it was gonna. But basically, it's with the spirit, all right, to win this against them.
Break the spirit. But here we go, Xiaoma, Mr. President.
今天的冠军一定是我们的。
Today's championship title will be ours.
Okay. A very short and sweet presidential speech, a state of the nation here by Mr. President himself. This is going to be very telling. He actually played the perfect game yesterday against the TE survivors. Can he duplicate that and continue on his reign of terror here today at the expense of RC? We're going to find out. I mean, I would say that Soba, being the cheerleader of the group, is going to try and lift the spirits of his team, which, yeah, they need that right now because they're going into a lion's den because there's so much GG flags. The sea of people is just screaming GG's colors.
Wow, you're absolutely right. We do see that, right? Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Liang Hafi had his face edited into a female body. And then the caption says, "Do you want to play IDV together?"
Oh my goodness, these memes are so top tier.
I mean, the fans, right? We do see it here, and it's jam-packed. Look at the arena. Where are the empty seats? All right, we have one behind.
We do see a little more memes coming out here. Clerk.
Oh, MG, look at the clerk.
Yeah.
His face.
Man, that's a hunter I'm seeing. But
Oh yeah.
it is the hermit meta now. Clerk matches tend to go hermit.
Hermit
Well,
meta?
hermit over clerk, as in like for long matches for me.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's really crazy. And I think a lot of us are also talking about the announcement just now, right? About the goat man. You know, it's
What?
kind of funny, right?
You call him that?
I mean, the chat's calling him that, but...
Wait, but what did he... Did Siler say with the name of the new hunter, or they just showed it?
There was on the screen, but I didn't see it clear. I only saw the Chinese one.
Okay, how do you pronounce it then? Never mind. So Goatman, what do you think? Well, let's speculate. What do you think the abilities of Goatman's gonna be?
Wait, I feel like there's gonna be a period where he can change into a running form and manage to like dash around and make a dash, a
Ooh, like
hit
a
dash towards
charge.
like a straightforward dash. But that
'Cause he
will
has the
make it
horns,
similar. That will make him similar to Nightwatch, no?
Yeah, but the thing is, I feel like if he's Goatman, and like you guys can clip this and then compare it to when he's announced. What if his dashes they hurt people? Like imagine Nightwatch's dash, and if he dashes in front of you, he actually injures you.
Oh, like maybe like one eighth of the health each time he manages to dash
Every
properly,
time
or
you
maybe
dash,
1/4.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be possible. Very highly possible. But then again, it's really tough. Really tough. But then again, just the announcement, right? It was kind of funny because when the survivors came out, people were like, "Whoa!" But then when the hunter came out,
whoa! No, they were scared. You were scared. You almost choked on your kimchi fried rice. You're like, oh my god. You got scared. So yeah, very much in theme of the horror aspect of Identity 5. But let's put a pin on that because I definitely want to ask you also, what do you think the acrobat counter hunter is going to be? But for now, let's talk about the survivors. You just saw Ivory, and now we're going to see Rowley. The tandem of this team is unmatched. Rowley had some amazing performances, amazing kites along with Ivory.
oh no, another sick player, another
He's been coughing
player.
since yesterday. I think it's the powder game.
I hope so, and hopefully they do have water ready in the backstage for them to drink up. And also now we do have Soba, the team commander, the shot caller of his team, and also one with high popularity.
Oh yeah, he's Mr. Congeniality. If Mr. President Xiaoma, you have, how can you root against this guy? He's just all smiles. He's definitely the biggest cheerleader of not just the team but of IJL survivors.
And also we do have Mr. Love Shot. We saw him with the gun when he entered initially. So yeah, our city here mainly plays the rescue role plays team, mercenary, wilding, gravekeeper, what I'm talking about. But yeah, we do see very stable rescue for him, and each round at least one rescue, 1.25 we do see there.
Yeah, that is City in a nutshell. He did give the and I feel like we're conjuring a spirit. I feel like Nell is with us, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome Nello Mello.
Hello, it's me, Nello Mello. And I'm actually Fosh, thank you for welcoming me back. I cannot do impressions like him, you know what I mean? Kermit the Frog, legendary. Yeah, but thank you for having me back, Chocho.
It would be really nice if Posh could have done your voice impression, so people will know that you never left.
That's true. I wasn't expecting him to. I was expecting him to continue talking, and then people will be like, "Hey, wait a minute! Why did his voice start to change?" You know what I mean?
I'm still working on my Nello Mello impression. Give me time, Give me time.
No problem. No problem.
Yeah, you guys take it away though. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna chill with us, but yeah, sure, no problem. Well, I'm back, guys. For those of you who wonder where I went to, apparently, Haster spawned in my house, released the patroller, and tripped all of the electricity points. So, it resulted in a blackout, but I've finished decoding all 5 ciphers. I got out of the exit gate, and here I am, guys.
I'm glad you're back now. And also, it has been a very intense first half just now. We did see a tie situation between G survivors as well as Peter from RC. But this time around in BO1 second half, it's gonna be between Xiaoma as well as RG survivors. It's gonna be really intense, right? And we'll see if Xiaoma comes out on top.
That's true. Like GG surviving again, I was kind of expecting GG to survive the onslaught of the Opera Singer BO1, you know what I mean? Because it's super scary. But now that they've done their best, got a draw, now this is where things gets really, really scary. Because Xiaoma, the last time we saw him on Opera Singer BO1, he's been consistently getting a W. Maybe not all 4Ks, but 3Ks. So hopefully the lucky guy and the Gardener tandem in Moonlit Report will be able to sort of counter Xiaoma. But how do you like this pick though? It's a pretty big map for these 2 survivors.
I feel like Lucky Guy, it's a really tough one, I would say, because we mentioned yesterday during one of the Lucky Guy picks as well that the gun it's not as effective as a coordinator shooting the gun on the hunter because the duration will be a lot shorter. We'll see what useful items the Lucky Guy do pick up in this matchup though. However, I would love to have seen more kiting characters or maybe even a wilding actually being picked up here. But instead, we'll be seeing a first off for that rescue portion of it. But Lucky Guy though, where would he spawn?
Yeah, where would he spawn, right? I feel like every place is super dangerous for him. But I don't... Okay, my honest opinion, there's no mobility in this lineup. It's a big map. If Xiaoma camps do far camping, I think it's really hard for them to rescue, you know what I mean? So I don't really like this lineup, but it is the lineup that RC is confident with. I just foresee that he's just gonna keep cutting them off, especially when the rescue comes or when you keep seeing the same situation, right? The last cipher, he teleports to the last cipher, and then the rescue happens on the other side of the map, right? And then when they rescue, they heal, then they start a new cipher, then that's where Xiaoma goes back to the middle and do far camping again. So let's hope that this does not happen with RC, because that's definitely gonna drain a lot of their resources and health. So survivors have been set. I mean, should be a no-brainer, right? Xiaoma should pick an Opera Singer here.
For sure. And also the chat seems to have caught up as well, and seems like Nell, you will be back with us. So we do see a lot of Nell. Nello, he came back. You want to give any shoutouts to them before we actually start the second half?
Shoutouts to you cuties, Melly especially, Steam Buns, Snooty, Nico. But wait! Xiaoma game one? Not an Opera Singer, but straight away a Gamekeeper. Oh my god! Oh my god! This is really scary for the survivors now. This is really scary because they have no way to dodge it. You know what I mean? Oh
yeah,
my goodness.
if they aren't really geared up for this, they might even bring up a wrong persona coming into this matchup. We'll see what is it gonna be. But we've known how Gamekeeper is really strong at Moonlit River Park. But Xiaoma just forcing a Gamekeeper instead of an opera singer in BO1, that's just crazy. We'll see how his hooks will be in this matchup. And right before that, we'll see into their spawn locations first.
Yeah, spawn locations. It's definitely gonna be an important factor. Maybe you want to give the lucky guy a specific spawn. Yeah, he's gonna spawn behind the circus tent. That's good. There's equipment you can find, right? But feels like the gardener might be the first one. He's at the first stop though.
And also, I did see the Antiquarian and Lucky Guy kind of like stuck to the corner at the tent area with the spawn location. So rather interesting, I would say. But let's look into how this matchup might potentially play out very soon after this Persona matchup. We do see the Trump card detention as well as a Blink, very standard build on Xiaoma's Gamekeeper. And as for the side of survivors, all of them have 3. City as well as Soba having Tide Turner, and the other 2, one with Flyu, one with Broken Windows. So now I'll wait to hear insights later when we enter into this matchup, but this is gonna be BO1 second half. Chocho and Jomanvi will be Nello Mello. We'll bring you the live commentary of this match. Alright, seems like Xiaoma will be heading into the first stop where Rowley is. Rowley is holding onto the Gardener, so does have the shield to work with Xiaoma. Just heading there, have a look there, but just gonna, change his mind. Oh, no, it seems like Gardener actually sit onto the roller coaster and will be making a precaution measure doing that trap there, but seems like this shield will be expired really soon.
Yeah, he's just gonna break it. I mean, it's still free presence after all, right? Rowley has nothing to help him kite with here. Probably has... Actually, not even a flywheel, so this is gonna look pretty hard. Rowley still trying to... Oh my god, the hook catching from that angle! And that's the power of the Auto M hook. Rowley gonna go all the way onto the other side. Xiaoma is probably like, yeah, we don't want you to stay there, do we? We don't want you to use the roller coaster to go to the third stop. So Rowley realizing what the plan was, Xiaoma with the awareness of mind, the shield's gonna be gone, and the hook's gonna come in, the hit's gonna happen, and less than 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen, without even using the blink. Rowley, the first victim of Xiaoma's Gamekeeper.
Yeah, those hooks. Yeah, very fast, and those accurate hooks, smooth like butter, and absolutely amazing coming from Xiaoma. But I mean, that's what we're expecting, right, in this BO1 as well. But of course, we weren't expecting a GK though. So now, picking a GK instead of an opera singer, what do you think is going through Xiaoma's head?
I think he's playing. That's the strategy, you know. He's playing chess in 4D. Like, okay, it's the lakeside, it's the Moonlit River Park. I don't have to play by your games. Everyone thinks that it's gonna be BO1. Everyone seems to play BO1 opera singer. Well, I'm not. I'm gonna play GK, and it works perfectly fine too, because this is one of GK's best maps. So right now, as you can see, no one can really counter. No one is really looking to come to rescue, actually. Soba's quite far away. Lucky Guy has a gun to work with. City, yeah, probably gonna commit to that rescue once. Let's see if he's able to hook the image. If he hooks the image, that's the God Bane there. Okay, alright. Will he be able to guess? Oh my god, he guessed it correctly! And he's even waiting! The Terra Shock! No! He's not even gonna go for the Terra Shock, but Gardener already on to the last hit. The last effort's gonna pop. He's gonna try and run far away, but unfortunately, Rowley will not have a fighting chance back. So, Xiaoma not trying to aim for the Terra Shock, but just trying to make it 3v1 as fast as possible. Good plan. He's gonna back again. And and that's goodbye for Rowley. 3v1 now, Chocho.
You're right. Life still goes on for the rest of the survivors. Lucky Guy does have a gun as well as the bot, so the bot can still be caught. And they still don't know what trait Xiaoma has. Xiaoma hasn't used this blink as well, but the bot might be able to give that tinnitus, and Xiaoma's gonna be a little bit confused, like, where's that survivor? Where is the tinnitus coming from? We'll try to attempt to find the person, but ultimately we'll not find anyone in the end.
Yeah, probably doesn't really care too. He probably realizes this might be a bot. But the teleport straight to the area behind the double story. Yeah, has to be really careful. Ivory will be the one taking the second kite. Still has plenty supply of bamboo sticks. Gonna use it to run, gain a little bit of distance. Oh, nice wheel, missing the auto hit. And the thrust to gain a little bit more distance. But mind you guys, as soon as the hook connects, the chase after that will be much better. The hook's gonna connect, the chip damage, and Ivory just one more hook to go down. You can see that Lucky Guy RC, they're already working on 2 other ciphers now. So Xiaoma, actually they're just working on that one cipher, both of them. So kind of scary. They're trying to push this cipher, and Xiaoma seems to know, so he's changing targets. And now Soba seems to be the target. Lucky Guy, how did that hook connect from the top to the bottom? And now everyone's injured.
The elevation, that was crazy. I mean, coming from Xiaoma, definitely I mean, we don't expect anything less from him now. Ivory will have that notification sent to Xiaoma. Xiaoma knows that there is the antiquarian is still here, and we'll try to find her out. Hopefully, get the hook so he doesn't get bamboo hit left and right by him. So Xiaoma able to rotate around, but Ivory is only a matter of time.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to go past that. He has no flywheel to go right across the trap, and that's going to be a problem. Does not even have a lot of bamboo sticks left, and now the base is going to be at play. Oh my god, things are looking dire, more and more dire for RC survivors as time goes by. You can see that everyone's injured. No one will be able to rescue here. City's trying to push that cipher all the way. He will be able to complete it, but Xiaoma, the teleport into the gun. He's like, you teleport to me, I'm gonna shoot you in the face. That's gonna buy a little bit more time, but there's nothing much you can do after that, Soba, because you just made the dear god angry. He's there, the hook's coming in, 2 hooks, 3 hooks, and it's gonna hit Soba down after the 3rd hook, and the 4th cipher is not even done. CD rushing. Oh wait, is he trapped in the... He's trapped! He's trapped!
Oh, we do see that outline, which means Xiaoma does too. City will try to make a mad dash for that basement. Will he make it? It seems like he will. But how would they even come up now? That's the question, right?
Yeah, you come up, you get whacked. That's the idea. Oh, the drop hit. Okay, still has the hook to work with. Still has the hook to work with. All right, slow it a little bit more. Slow a little bit more. You just want to farm off City, right? Wait, you just want to farm off the Antiquarian, and that's exactly what he did. The Antiquarian's gonna go down, and now all that's left is to chase City. Will City be able to buy enough time? No, that one hit's gonna connect. But fortunately, City is still 1 hook away. Will he be able to run away and buy enough time for the Antiquarian to stand up? Okay, Xiaoma still going in, aiming the hook, and is he gonna hit the 1st hook? The 2nd hook doesn't even need the hook. 1 hit's gonna be all it takes. Everyone's on the ground, Chocho. And Xiaoma, another 4K imminent.
Wow, I mean, this is that performance that we're talking about, right? Xiaoma showing us a mic-dropping performance, and this is it. Coming into finals, this is something that we expected. Xiaoma dominating the entire matchup, missed the precedent, coming through. Now, we're just gonna wait below the trap. It's gonna make her struggle and eat that trap, get that basic hit once again. A snugging situation.
Yeah, he wants to put them closer. He wants to put them closer. And the first officer's gonna stand up, see? First officer's gonna stand up. There's still exit path for Antiquarian. Now City, round 2, trying to escape as far as possible and also contain enough time for the Antiquarian to stand up. Again, so he's gonna use the last pocket watch. Good. Okay, missing the hooks. Great. Xiaoma just putting a little bit more. I don't think the cipher really matters here anymore because yeah, it's still 2 ciphers. It's still 1 cipher short despite the progress. City, will he be able to dodge this hook? He's just waiting for the hypnotism to be gone. Going up. Okay, going down. Is he going down? Oh wow, the mind game's going on. But City, the terror shock. You cannot play the mind game against the dear god. Xiaoma's just gonna come back in. Ivory not even gonna stand up. He's gonna accept his fate. And they are gonna surrender, making it a 4K for Xiaoma, the god right here. Wow. 7-2 in BO1, Chocho. I can't say I don't see that. I didn't see that coming, but he he's slaying so hard. Look at him. He's like, after the 4K, just like, wipe my hands. Just another day in the office.
You know, yesterday, right, we saw GG against TE. It was a very one-sided matchup, 3-0. Is it gonna be a deja vu moment against Team RC in the finals matchup?
Yeah, I mean, this is super. I mean, this is the best of the best, right? It's just that Sharma right now, he's on a streak. The momentum didn't seem to stop since yesterday. You know what I mean? From ever since the group stage until now, it seems like the momentum never died down, and he's brought it all the way to grand finals. And it seems like, he's performed, getting a 4K again. So RC, I'm gonna say the same thing about RC, like what I said about TE. You don't break through Xiaoma, you're not gonna win one round. Because Xiaoma's the one raking in all the points. You wanna take one round win against GG, you gotta break through Xiaoma. You gotta get more than a 0 escape. You gotta get more than that, for sure. Oh my god. But Chocho, any highlights? Like, how did it even end up like this? Of course, it's definitely the ban picks, right? They don't have anything to counter Bane, but ultimately, is there any noticeable moment when things start to go bad for RC? Like, things start...
I guess a starting kite was possibly a starting determining factor for them. It was a pretty fast down. Afterwards, they didn't really see a point in rescuing a gardener. Even if they did, at least, the very least, first officer was able to get kind of like a 1/4 health rescue. So things were still looking not too bad. I guess it really went downhill when I believe the Antiquarian was getting chased. Couldn't really kite it out. It was a first skill still gamekeeper, and but I mean, looking at the kite, right, we do see CT 107 containment time, but look at the gardener, a 49-second containment time right at the start, definitely not enough to get this match going.
Kind of uncharacteristic too, right? Because Rowley, he's always super aggressive. You see that he makes the plays happen, but picking the gardener, that's against Opera Singer, not the gamekeeper, right? So yeah, it's just very unfortunate that the hunter Xiaoma has farmed him off. Like, what can you really do in that situation? Like, if the hunter decides to farm you, what can you really do? Do you think that they should have went for the before half rescue in that kind of situation? Where maybe Rowley will be able to rebound kite a little bit more, and Antiquarian maybe instead of decoding try and come and provide the support, because Gardener, you can't do anything. You can't do anything even if you get rescued off the chair, right?
Yeah,
you think that would have worked?
Hard. To buy out more time for them to decode before he actually changed his trump card, possibly, maybe if it's possible to force a blink, that could have been possible. But let's just take a pause on that first. We'll talk a little bit more right after this highlights video.
OK， 好无伤，好无伤，各位。开了，骑，我骑 ，OK， 走了 ，OK， 帅，頑張れ C さん、大丈夫。ナイス。偉い、ナイス C さん。外した。足じゃなくてどうしようって。からな。いや無理だ。死ぬわ。引きずって。オッケー。オッケー。罠あるから罠取らないといけんなこれ。いや無理だ。無理だ。いや読んだなこれ。俺も出れんなこれ。しゃい。いや無理だこれ。もう。
having home ground advantage is one thing, but picking not an opera singer but a gamekeeper in BO1 is definitely something unexpected. Now guys, we are back once again for this final matchup of the day, for our finals day, and this will be BO2 upcoming between GG versus RC. Now, how do you feel?
I'm always excited to cast this kind of match, especially Xiaoma's match, because he's after Dongshan's exit. He's the next hunter that's the potential Mr. President, you know what I mean? So he's definitely one of the best, if not the best now in the whole world, like the hunter, right? So I'm definitely very excited to see what he's doing. And you can see as well, like he doesn't go the normal route. He's very decisive, and all the decisions that he makes, it makes you wonder, how does he know where the survivors will go through? You know what I mean? The mind games, it looks very subtle, but it's just very hyped to watch him in action. You know what I mean? It's like watching, it's like watching Salt Bay, you know, cut the steak and then it's like, oh, okay, it's just salt, but why does everyone pay so much money to watch it? Because it's entertaining, I would say.
It's entertaining, and it's also an experience, right? For all of us that's watching, we're watching this live right now that's happening in Hangzhou, but now we're all at home, but we're still feeling the same vibe. And also the people that are screaming, we heard it in the VCs just now during the highlights. It's definitely something that is probably very overwhelming for both RC survivors as well as Xiaoma himself. So Xiaoma, you know, he acts very friendly during the backstage, you know, but when it came to the matchup itself, he says, we can't be friends. But he pretends, right? We are actually enemies on stage, and I will show you why exactly I am Mr. President and also the future president in this IDV esports scene.
True. Mr. Xiaoma, you know, he's like, I'm not gonna shake your hands now. I'm only gonna shake your hands after I win the whole thing, you know. So that's the style to go. Don't hate him for that. That's just how he rolls. The king needs to have that kind of swag, you know what I mean? So right now, the swag is definitely showing. He's been slain, he's been eating and leaving no crumbs. Look at the support for GG as well. The pride of Chinese mainland division versus seeing the pride of the Japanese division coming in. Let's see what happens. Do you hear what did he say something?
Oh, usually at the start, BO1 they will say, but afterwards they won't. But, you know, you mentioned something very important about the pride. In the previous interview right before this, which was RC having the interview, TE having the interview, the host asked Pepe, do you have any words for your other Chinese mainland IVL teammate that will be facing up another Japanese team? And he said, bring the IVL spirit, IVL pride forward, and, you know, make us shine as the IVL teams. Don't saying not to lose against the IGL team, which in this case would be RC. So it seems like Xiaoma is doing exactly that. And speaking about Xiaoma, we will be seeing him for this BO2 first half going up against RC survivors.
Yeah, you gotta do it now. You gotta do it now. It's now or never. You gotta stop Xiaoma from scoring more points in this best of 2, you know what I mean? In BO2, you gotta stop the advance, right? So apparently it's RC deciding to let the survivors out first, GG having chosen the Lakeside Village. So interesting decision there by RC to send out the survivors first. Would you typically send the survivors out first, especially since you know that it's devastating after the last round?
I guess really hard, right? You would want your survivors to kind of calm down first, you know, reflect on the mistakes, you know, cheer your teammates up before entering your next matchup against that hunter. But seems like RC is thinking slightly differently, wanting the survivors to come up first, which means that maybe Arca coming in BO2 will be able to have a goal. You know, if my servers get 4K, I need to get the 4K too. But this is a double-edged sword, right? This just means that if Xiaoma gets a 4K, GG servers just need a 1 escape.
True. And it also breaks their morale, right? Like, oh my god, we're supposed to break through, but now, we couldn't. And I agree with you, I really like the analogy, double-edged sword, because it may work, it may not work. If it works, good, great. then it will give more hope for the RC Hunter to come back in and try and score the points. But it is Xiaoma we're talking about, and it is GG who has chosen Lakeside Village. So in this village, what are you gonna ban? Are you gonna ban the gamekeeper? You ban the gamekeeper. Xiaoma still has Opera Singer. Yeah, or Breaking Wheel, or Breaking Wheel, Opera Singer. Yeah, those two is already like super scary to deal with. You've seen his Breaking Wheel as well. So RC really needs to decide which hunter they really don't want to see. Unfortunately, you can only ban one. I think they don't want to see any hunters at all. Be it the Breaking Wheel or the Gamekeeper or the Opera Singer. I feel like if they can, they want to ban everything. But which hunter do you think RC will have? In your opinion, you think RC survivors will have more chance scoring against? You think Opera Singer? I mean,
this will be really tough, right? If you're gonna be like, I decide to ban out your Opera Singer, then Xiaoma's gonna be like, seems like you're not scared of my Gamekeeper, huh? I'll show you exactly why it should be feared once again, and fix it out, and then starts to play all of it all over again. The deja vu moment in Moonlit River Park. It's a really tough decision, I would say, but I think ultimately they will still pick the Opera Singer to ban out first.
Really? Ban the Opera Singer?
And yeah, really? And face their fears. Gamekeeper.
Face their fears?
Yeah.
I don't think this is the correct time to face your fears. You gotta ban your fears, your greatest fears, and face the lesser fears. That's my opinion. You know what I mean?
All right.
Because you face the fears, and if you can't handle it, if just one survivor can't handle the early pressure, can't handle the mid to late game pressure, then it's gonna go downhill from there. And mind you, Chocho, you did say that this is they send the survivors out first. So it's a double-edged sword. If they don't make something happen here, then how's the Hunter by RC gonna try and get the score back? It's so hard.
You're right. Because even in BO1, right, it was RC's map selection with that Moonlit River Park, yet they lost 2-7 in favor of GG. But in this BO2 where GG has the map selection, they would want to 100% get the advantage as well. So we'll see how the first half will do between GG's Hunter, Xiaoma, as well as RC survivors. But we'll start off with the ban pick first before anything. Looking into Xiaoma, he has banned out the toy merchant as well as the female dancer. But for RC side, who are they gonna ban?
Gamekeeper. Yeah, they're gonna face their greatest fears. They're probably gonna ban their greatest fears and go with the Embalmer somewhere. Oh no Embalmer, Perfumer.
You know what would be funny? Or actually scary? If they are targeting the Opera Singer again, and then Xiaoma is like, psych! I'm gonna pick another hunter that can easily counter your team comp.
Night Watch. Night Watch is also super. Yeah, it's also super hard. Yeah. But one thing's for sure, Gamekeeper is out of play. I think it's just too scary in the hands of Xiaoma here. You've seen how many times that he's so precise with the traps, gets so many people in the traps. Not just tunnel vision on chasing, but remembering to always cover your exit routes, the survivors' exit routes. And banning it out. I love the decision, but here, not even deciding to choose the Embalmer first. This is kind of surprising because Embalmer's pretty strong in this map, and they do boast the strongest Embalmer, right? Shoutouts to Aaron. I think he brought out in the chat, strongest Embalmer team in the world.
Oh guys, I just saw in chat Kazuha said what happened in yesterday's matches. You know, you gotta go watch it, and I would highly recommend you to watch that single-sided victory, I would say, in between GG versus TE, that last matchup BO3 where Xiaoma brought his Breaking Wheel. That was a scary matchup, I would say. But before that, we'll look into this first. It seems like Xiaoma will be confirming his pick now. Will it be the Opera Singer that we have been awaiting, or is he gonna do that psych again?
Singer. I mean, Opera Singer against this comp, I guess it's okay. Like, Patient would be hard to chase. Perfumer still has the 3 perfumes to work with, but we've seen how well Xiaoma has handled the Perfumer before. I still remember the TE survivor in BO1, Red Church. The perfume, all 3 perfumes were used in less than 1 minute, and not a single one was used to counter the hit. So,
wow,
gotta be careful for something like that to happen. But yeah,
looking into their spawn locations, it seems like he will be spawning at the back gate, surrounded by 3 survivors. He has 2 options: either go for the small boat lawyer or the shack patient. Perfumer will be decoding very happily below big boat, I believe, or at the shore area, since big boat cipher would possibly be locked, or if not, the big stone area at front gate. So this will be quite intense. We'll see whether the gamekeeper would have been the worthwhile band, or if not, it should have been the opera singer. Now looking into this, it seems like it's the Trunka detention build as well as the bling for Xiaoma.
Yeah, I mean that's the standard build to go, right? 3-6 bling. But yeah, let me check first. Is there anyone without borrowed time? Yes, the perfumer does not have borrowed time. So one thing to watch out, guys, because right now we're heading into game number 2. First half in the Lakeside Village. GG versus RC, and we are your commentators for this matchup. Chocho and Nello at your service.
Let's go. We'll be heading for that patient. It seems to be Ivory. We'll be having this first kite. Xiaoma will try to chase and close down the distance, but Xiaoma has 3 hooks. You shouldn't be seeing a immediate hit unless a mistake is made here. About have that spatial awareness as well. We'll be able to vault inside. Teleport has been used as well. So this is just gonna be a dragged out game until somebody strikes first.
True. I mean, Ivory still has 3 hooks. Gonna use the first hook now to get a little bit more distance, and that's the idea. You wanna force the opera singer to break pallets. You wanna force him to walk through windows and use the hook to transition when you use up all of the terrain resources. So Ivory gonna put down the pallets again. Xiaoma dashing, Yuming. Oh, he dashes through but didn't connect and gets pallet slammed. Xiaoma first pallet slam of the game without getting a trade-off. So Ivory is so far so good. Like, the rotations are really good, buying a lot of time. It's 1 minute and no injury, no presence for the opera singer yet. So yeah, nice rotations. Oh, what a
yeah, I mean, amazing play by Ivory. Until now, able to use 3 full hooks to negate all the hits, but he won't play it too riskily. Will be able to use that basic hit, but the blink will happen now. It seems like it will be an incidental situation right after the first hit, and we'll see the chat for the first time. Now, looking at the ciphers, it seems like it's about 2.5, 70% cipher on a standstill, possibly for the mercenary one, so he'll be rotating for this rescue.
Yeah, we can sort of agree it's almost a 3 ciphers kite, right? So good job, Ivory, using the rotations and the resources, the hooks, no wasted hooks, to make that containment as long as possible. But here comes the problem. Ivory has no more items to do. Oh wait, what? City? That's a
possible
free
double down situation. Could that be possible? It seems like the elbow pad definitely established a lot of distance, and we will not be seeing a double down situation. So fortunately enough for the RC survivors, they do have some hope left in this matchup. Now Mercenary will hit back to his 70% cipher, whereas the last 2 ciphers also being worked on.
Yeah, I mean, that's smart. Like, that would have been a double down if Ivory decided to run away from this location. Instead, he runs headfirst towards Xiaoma, forcing him to take that hit. You know what I mean? I'm here. I'm giving myself to you. I'm presenting myself to you. Take me, sir. Take me, sir. OS. You know what I mean? Sir Xiaoma. And Xiaoma is gonna continue on putting Ivory for the second time on the chair, but the ciphers are actually, all of them are being covered, so I'm not sure if Xiaoma should be sticking here. But that's the thing though, ciphers are moving fast enough that he does not even have the teleport ready. But City? Okay, it's definitely gonna be a double down now.
And with this drain of that blood from the mercenary, it seems like he will be down now. Now Patient does not have any items to work with, and has a 3-9 though, so we'll see whether that will be put into use. Probably will hit towards the 11 area, try to kite it out there. So the blink will be up. Sorry, the teleport is ready now. And the last cipher is also being worked on now.
Yeah, the last cipher is almost done. I think they are all rushing towards where the cipher is. So no, so going towards the front gate. 91 seconds, 93, 95%. Oh wait, is it enough time? Xiaoma, where are you looking at? The target is right in front of you. Ivory is probably gonna go down here. The pallet. Wow, what a mind game by Ivory. The 5 ciphers kite. He's still kiting, Chocho. My goodness.
Wow.
Beautiful kite, but the problem is not over for RC yet. There's a teleport available. Everyone knows this, so they're leaving the front gate. There's one person sitting at the back gate, but he still has two. He still has two pads. But look at that. Oh my.
Oh, but
Is he gonna
City
come back?
heading for that front gate dungeon, I believe. But he does have one more Elbow Pad. We'll see if this will be put into great use. We'll try to conserve it for now. No, Xiaoma still in human form. We'll try to get into Shadow.
Still has one more pad. The dungeon is nearby. Oh, will RC be able to make it? RC City will not be able to make it. Two survivors are out. This is a draw for RC. So beautifully done, Chocho. RC. Best ban picks. They decided to ban the gamekeeper and be like, yeah, we're confident against Opera Singer from the start. And it shows, right? Because now they managed to survive the 3K, 4K by Xiaoma. Look at RC. So I was like, yo.
Alright. I mean,
Good job,
considering in BO1 where they got a 4K and now they were able to tie against the same hunter, Xiaoma, I guess it's definitely a moral victory, I would say. And for them to even come back from such a bad situation they were in, like a back-to-back matchup, by the way. So, yeah, getting this tie, I would say, is definitely worth it. But coming into the second half, of course, GG survivors are not gonna give you any chance as well. But we'll be seeing Aka instead of Peter this time around.
Yeah. Aka or Peter, right? I mean, it's one of these two that's gonna come out soon. So it's definitely gonna be super scary. GG. The survivors are always the ones trying to get a draw, you know, being on the defense. But now that Xiaoma has only gotten a 2K, time to step up, GG survivors. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's see if they are able to rotate their roles to rake points, the roles of attacking and being on defense. Because right now, seems like they've gotten the minimum. It's a draw. And mind you, this is RC's map selection.
This is GG's map selection, Lakeside Village.
GG's map selection. Yeah, RC chose the faction, right? Yeah, so if they can defeat GG or get a draw, I think it's good enough for Team RC because you managed to not let them get any more points, farm any more points in their map selection. That's super crucial. And then in the third round, RC will be able to choose the map. So that's definitely going to be strategic for them. But looking at the containment times, you can tell that RC is just Ivory kiting the entire duration, right, Chocho? Like no support, no nothing. It's just like a two-man show. Two of them are just decoding somewhere else, and it's just the mercenary coming back for the rescue, and then just coming back again. Yeah, zero containment time. I wish I was that teammate with zero containment time sometimes.
Wow,
Yeah.
so don't even facing the hunter, you know, just decode and suddenly, we tie.
Yeah.
Or even better, we win. We just won.
We win.
Okay.
We win. And then the hunter in post-match will probably say, 4 stacks. How dare you? Remember when we were 4 stacking? Like we had 4 players and then
4 men.
4 men, right? Where we had 4 men, and then there was like this random hunter in the post chat, like us saying things in Chinese. And be like,
they absolutely hate
4
that.
stacks.
They like to trash talk us in post matches because of that. But
Yeah. What's wrong with 24 men?
No, by the way, 4 men. You know, you could, you know, Griffins.
True. Yeah, why is it even wrong? I mean, why is he so upset, right? But we'll never know what they think. One thing's for sure, definitely play with your games for less headaches. Now, coming back to the audience stand. Wow, the whole arena is packed. Look at the rocker sign. Oh, this is the Japanese casters, right?
Oh yeah, they are. Oh, I guess they are off duty today. They're enjoying themselves in the audience section. So yeah, I mean it is a sight to behold, right? And this is the final stage, and this COA 7 right now, each year only once. So you of course would want to be there to sit with these audiences, be in the vibe, be
so
in the
many
crowd.
people.
Yeah, the atmosphere is definitely something different, but also must be quite humid for them since there's quite a number.
Yeah, I guess they probably would have a lot of air cons, central air cons, but well, you always have the portable fans too, or the mini fans. You see one audience using it already. She's like, hey, Oh,
and also of course the cosplay once again. So a lot of support, I would say, for Team RC as well as Team GG here. Yeah, all of them are just very excited and geared up for this BO2 second half that we'll be seeing really soon between GG Survivors as well as RC's Hunter. It should be Aka. And if we're thinking about a potential, let's just go for something big so that they could get their points back. It was 7-2 lead. What Hunter does Aka has in his arsenal that could potentially get a 4K at Lakeside Village?
Well, if it's Aka, you think that his gamekeeper is up to play? What's his best? Like according to stats, what's his best? What Hunter does he usually bring up? Especially in a big map like this. Like does he
in
go...
a big map? He actually worked quite well with his Hermit yesterday at which map was it again?
Hospital?
No. Hospital was not a great place for him at that point in time. It was the Chinatown. Chinatown was a rather big map, and he kind of popped off, got a 4K with his Hermit. And this is Lakeside Village, also quite a big map. We'll see what he decides ultimately, but of course in this case he needs to play something that he's more comfortable with, just like what Pepe did in the first matchup of the day between TE versus Scars as well. Pepe ultimately chose Nightwatch for 3 times in a row because he was comfortable with that pick and they did not ban it. So Aka, it is confirmed.
Aka, it's confirmed. I mean, I definitely like the Hermit picks. But you think GG will anticipate, like, okay, Aka Hermit, we're gonna sort of play a little bit of Ada Patient, Ada Emil tandem, just to get the heals got a bit. And yeah, I mean, maybe they can prepare for that. But if he doesn't play Hermit, what are the other hunters that he can possibly play in this situation?
He could play Gamekeeper as well. He could play the N.
Oh, Fulan's out. XMX is gonna come in, so a change in the survivors. XMX joining the ranks of the survivors. Let's see what's gonna happen next. But here, do you think that they should... Which hunter do you think they should ban out of Aka?
They usually just ban out the opera singer, so just as to negate the potential pick and getting a sudden 4K back. But going against Aka, if they think they're confident enough to go against this opera singer, maybe banning out the Gamekeeper as well. Or if not, maybe a Hermit could be possible.
I would say you gotta ban the Gamekeeper though. I mean, Gamekeeper is definitely super scary. Unless, if they're confident kiting Gamekeeper, then maybe just ban the Hermit. Because Hermit is also very annoying to deal with, especially in a big map like this. And if everyone gets injured, it's also gonna deprive them of resources and health. But only time will tell. We haven't gone into the ban picks yet. But I see a lot of people in the chat. Hello guys. Hope that you guys are having a good time here. Enjoying your tomato popcorns.
Hey.
And of course having your drinks. Yeah, I see my bestie there, Lacrimosa. Hello bestie.
Chantel as well. Chantel is in the chat.
Hello Chantel. Bestie as well. The besties are all here. Assemble! Oh wait, just a girl as well. Shoutouts to Adagio, Junie, Aiden Hernandez, Nico, of course, Mika-chan desu, Emmetpedia, Toshi, and Anonymous Assassin. I hope you don't assassinate me anonymously. For saying tomato popcorns.
But I mean, moving into this ban pick phase that we're seeing here is BO2 guys. Second half, in the first half, GG as well as RC, they tied things up. But this time around, we'll see if GG could potentially get the advantage and score that 2-0 match point in this upcoming half that we're seeing here. But it seems like they were banning out the opera singer and might potentially see the Gamekeeper, or we'll see if there's something else in his arsenal for Aka. Now, Aeroplanes as well as the Unbound being picked here, which just means very clear statement. I want to get more than a tie here again amongst you, between you guys and I. Definitely want to go for more. We'll see how GG responds.
Yeah, probably a hunter that he probably wants to focus on getting the blink trait or something, in order to anything that can help you catch up to the survivor early on. Probably doesn't want to rely straight away onto a teleport. That's why the Embalmer is super strong, especially if you don't have a teleport. You can go down in one side of the map and you can be rebirthed in the other side of the map. So that's one thing to take note of. But GG already picking up Mikey and N. So the Acrobat and Toy Merchant. Toy Merchant, what are the positions that are super important? Besides, I think there's one at the beach going up to the platform. Is that, and what are the other positions a Toy Merchant?
The other positions actually, if you've done a little bit more research, there is one in the 11 area where you could jump from the there's the 2 pallet there. I'm meaning the one nearer to the small boat area, that one. There is an area where you can put one there and you can jump all the way to the small boat inside.
Ooh, yeah, that's a super important place to be at, right? Like you jump in, the hunter turns around, then you jump out again. So that's a pretty good one. But hey, it seems like they're covering all bases as well. They're picking up the Psychologist as well. And Shia is gonna be playing Psychologist. So no harassers at all this game. Mobility, 2 hunter, 2 survivors with mobility, Acrobat, the Toy Merchant, Mercenary also has the 3 elbow pads to help him make the rescue halfway across the map. But Psychologist, I feel like Psychologist is gonna be the first chase. Nothing to. Hopefully he brings. I think he should bring 912. You think he will? But we'll see.
A bit risky, I would say, considering they just need to tie things. I will see what they choose ultimately. But then again, right, I'm just looking at their global bands as well as their bands that would enter the global phases, which is the Patient as well as Acrobat. Two rather strong kiters in actually quite versatile in majority of the maps. So decide to just ban those out. And you know what? We'll see what other characters they have in the arsenal. Maybe we might even see a Painter later on. If characters might just disappear.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't pick Kurt in this map.
This one is a little too big for him to play around.
We've seen it before, right?
Yeah, actually just now, right, we saw a Kurt match up and it was an Arms Factory. He didn't get chased though, but the ciphers were really primed between in less than 4 minutes. But seems like it will be the GK that will gamekeeper that we'll be seeing here, confirmed by Aka. How much do you like this comp going against the gamekeeper though?
This comp, I think I would still be okay, but if you're Shia, you'd probably be crying if he goes after you first. Yeah, I think a patient would definitely have been better, but unfortunately it was global ban. Yeah, but I feel that this composition has no way of fighting back against Gamekeeper, so the first kite is definitely gonna matter a lot. Okay, the containment time is gonna matter a lot, the first kite is gonna matter a lot, the second kite is gonna matter a lot. And hopefully that's gonna be enough for them to buy enough time to prime the cipher and exit the gate. But I like Aka's Gamekeeper's chances more this game.
We'll see if you might be right about this matchup, and hopefully Aka might be able to get the advantage for his teammates to secure the match point. Now looking into this, wow, seems like there's a standard build for Aka, but for the set of the survivors, they all have 3, playing very stably, and 2 flywheels, 1 broken window as well as 1 tight turner. So they have to make full use of this tight turner that we see on the Mercenary. We'll see if the first kite will be long enough for them to gear up for possibly a 3 or if not 4 escape.
Yeah. So Gamekeeper coming in, well, hopefully we'll be able to see how the G survivors fare against the Gamekeeper by Aka. But we are your commentators for this second half. Game number 2, Nello and Chocho at your service.
Heading into the matchup, it seems to be that the Toy Merchant will be the potential first chase that we're seeing here. Now, a bit hard-hit, I would say, from the side of Aka, but we'll see if he's able to find the Toy Merchant here. We'll be able to glide down, though, by 18. Or kind of hold on the line. Oh, we'll be able to put the catapult there, so the moment he drops down, he'll be able to fly in, but this trap still will prevent him from coming in.
Yeah. And he's gonna pick the catapult up, and he's gonna change the direction of where the catapult's gonna face. What a what a play by 18. But this hook is probably gonna hit. It's gonna hit, and the first hit's gonna happen. 18 taking the first hit of the game. 40 seconds into the game. Now, Toy Merchant is trying her best. Okay, after this ball, she's probably gonna glide. Okay, glide. Wow. I thought that was gonna hit, but no. 18 gliding away. She's probably gonna choose to die at the river though. Oh, wait,
wow.
No?
Putting another catapult in around the same area, we'll be able to hit it. Unable to fly wheel and unable to react in time as well. 18 will see the chair for the first time, but Cypher's wise is looking rather healthy, but still not the same as the first matchup that we saw.
Wow, that was such a sharp, clean blink into the hit, right? Downing 18, but the catapults are still around, so you gotta be careful. Good job by XMX trying to come early and giving pressure to Aka, right? Because as soon as he rescues, hey, the Toy Merchant will still be able to use the catapults to at least buy a little bit more time, you know what I mean? So XMX running in. Okay, you gotta make sure you hit XMX. You wanna give him the 25% chip damage. Alright, not gonna hit. Okay, Aka's really trying to go for the Terror Shock. This is scary. Oh, he hits. Mercenary managed to body block, but now look, the catapult's gonna play an important impact. Okay, 18's gonna run in, continuing the kite. Aka is still not full presence yet, so there is still one hook available for him to use to just close in the distance. Look at how fast that was. 18 putting down the pallet, and the Terror Shock. What?
Wow, amazing stuff.
The vault? Yeah, did he mistime the vault?
Not too sure, but this flywheel though, it seems like he has to use it for the next round already. But I don't know, this flywheel kind of sus. Hasn't even been used just yet, but the psychologist Cypher though will be interrupted at the shore. Really unfortunate.
Sus! It reminds me of the Red Church game where the acrobat didn't use only used the flywheel when he was going to fly off. But let's hope that he really remembers to use it. XMX being on wanted order is gonna probably complete some ciphers. Pipicia coming in. Okay, trapping Pipicia. Oh, this! I thought he was gonna be trapped. That was so dangerous. That was so dangerous.
That would have turned the entire matchup back into his favor, but now we'll be hitting the psychologist, unable to flywheel. Then now 18 will survive for now. He does have a flywheel though, so this is gonna be really important. He does flywheel though, but the second hook.
Flywheel, bro! Oh, he did, but he missed
the first one.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunately, that is going to be it for 18. But wait a minute, Pipicia is already down. I thought he had stress and there wasn't any borrowed time. So how is he down when he still has the stress? Terror Shock?
No, it was just another hit because it was a hook, basic hit, then another hit. The hook, right, it's very hard to explain the stress levels, but
yeah, how can you go down when you still have the stress level?
If it went down the...
Oh, that means he got hit too fast.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah,
oh my god, yeah, very unfortunate for Pipicia. He's gonna be the next one on the chair, and XMX is gonna be the only one trying to decode, because he definitely cannot rescue Kuchao. Oh my god, he's going for XMX. Careful there. The whole XMX is gonna go down, and the teleport right back to where Pipicia is. This does not look like a draw. It seems like Aka might be able to get the 4K here. No one is doing the last.
I mean, this is that opening that we were talking about, right? We thought it might be a one-sided victory, but RC! Wow! Kuchao! He was able to predict that jump, that potential body block.
Let's see if the hooks is gonna get. I think it's very obvious that it will get him. He does have a... Okay, yeah, he's gonna save the flywheel. GG is not out yet. Kuchao is still in the vicinity. Mercenary is going right for the ciphers. It's almost at 70%. Okay, Aka changing targets. This is good news for GG because you do not want the psychologist to die. He's gonna be sent back to the manor after this. So Kuchao is gonna... No one is here to rescue. What's gonna happen here? XMX Cypher is not prime yet. Pipicia is Far away?
I mean, right now, right, I guess the only goal from the side of G Survivors is not to give back the 5-point lead, right? So what they can do is to try to split work up. And teleport is not ready, so psychologists might potentially go for this rescue, force that Cypher. Mercenary able to force that big boss Cypher would be really good. Get the Cypher's pot.
What's Aka doing here? What's Aka doing here?
I'm not sure.
Thinks that the Mercenary was still here, but Mercenary has already left the area. Oh wait, he spots XMX! But he cannot! He needs to go back to where Hu Chao is! Hu Chao's Cypher is already at 90%! Hu Chao has the
my gosh.
He's gonna make sure he uses it before he gets hit. Okay, nice box! Beautiful, buying more time. Mercenary Cypher is almost 90%. Will RC Aka be able to down Hu Chao before he goes down? There is! Oh wait, he's not gonna
It seems like the Cypher at the big boat is ready now. Hu Chao using his red bomb, wanting to force Aka into the area, but wow, it's gonna get that Cypher pop. Two of them are gonna open up both gates to negate that 5-point lead onto Aka.
He hooked into the red bomb! This is gonna buy so much time for GG. If he hit Hu Chao there, the Cyphers wouldn't have been done in time, but he has no way of finding that out. Oh my goodness, and now, just like that, with this one single play, GG will be able to get that draw from a 4K.
Wow, amazing stuff coming from the survivors. Now, Hu Chao will see this hit, but seems like XMX have different plans. Don't really want to open up the gate, but instead want those dungeon points. So I guess that +1 point would matter during rank, but in this matchup, it's just a tie, I would say. It's still a tie regardless.
Yeah, it's insurance, you know, in case he teleports. Is he gonna teleport? Is he not? Oh wait, is he not going to the dungeon? Why not just go to the dungeon? Huh? Okay. You gotta be careful. Aka senses something wrong here. But it's okay. I think he can make it in time. Hu Chao, I think it's just so risky to wait for Hu Chao to be done. Wait. Oh my god, no! Hu Chao! Hu Chao has just...
Why don't you just open up the gate?
No, I think he should have just went straight for the gate, right? And now the cross is up. And no, is that the crow?
Not too sure, but we do see the Mercenary rotating towards the other side. The tension is not... Will be
a
up to 20
3K!
seconds.
It's gonna be a 3K.
Gosh.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 3K.
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
XMX! 15 more seconds!
Can you do it? 10 more seconds! 10 more seconds! 7 more seconds! Oh, he's gonna take the hit! He's gonna take the hit! Oh, but there's so many traps here! How's he gonna make it through? Oh, he does! He does! What an insane player! He waited until the tension was almost over, and so Aka was forced to hit him. And he crouched and avoided the 2 traps. What a play! What a play, XMX! Oh my god! He survived that hook short range!
That was
so crazy!
That was
I have goosebumps watching that. He avoided so many hooks there. And leaves without the pads. He leaves without the pads.
Oh my gosh! Yo, that was way too intense. That had me at the edge of my seat. The hooks, continuous hooks, by the way, because it was second skill. Able to dodge all of that. I think that matchup itself, a bit too risky, I would say. Able to tie things up still. But, you know, they had an easier way out for that tie. Whether that was necessary or not, it begs the question.
Yeah. If he had... Okay, here's the thing. If he had 3 traps there, then the Mercenary definitely couldn't go out. But he only had 2 traps. Unfortunately, it was on cooldown, right? I believe he was on cooldown. That's why. But what a play to avoid the traps and forcing him to hit him because his tension is gonna be over. Oh my god. That was crazy. GG. It's like they're saying, we're not winning, but we're definitely not letting go of the draw that we have as a survivor. You know what I mean? We're definitely not letting go of the draw. We definitely want two people out, and that's...
All right. I learned something from the matchup though. I did learn something.
Okay.
You know, when there's a lot of traps at the dungeon, just squat and play around it, and you'll probably see an opening for you to press and jump the dungeon. That's something that we learned from there. Instead of just accepting fate and like, oh crap, I'm gonna step onto it and then just really just go and step on it. So just squat down, kind of walk around it, but not on the trap, and see if you can jump the dungeon. So XMX showing us exactly how the dungeon escape should be done.
Crazy. That's super crazy.
Oh my gosh, I'm looking at the replay as well.
XMX is cooking so hard. He single-handedly carried GG from a possible 3K by Aka. And Aka, if you're on the side of Aka, you gotta be stunned. Like, I thought the traps were enough. I thought it was enough. But apparently, oh wait, he does have 3 hooks. And he does have 3 traps.
So he gave chance basically, is it? Is that what you're saying?
Oh no, he only has 2 hooks. He only has 2 traps. Let me see. 2 traps, right? 1 trap. He still has 1 trap.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. He decides not to. What?
Oh my god. He thinks it's enough, but GG. XMX found a loophole. That's crazy.
OMG. I mean, it just tells us something, right? Almost is never enough. Where's your insurance?
Yeah, what's the insurance? Oh my god, that hit, and then he just runs in and jumps through the dungeon. Wow, what a play. And he was so patient about it too. He was like, what? Okay, left, right? It's like looking for a coin in the haystack, a needle in the haystack. That was so crazy.
That was way too chaotic, yo. I mean, even on the castle desk itself, it was getting really heated up. And XMX just telling us, that's how you do a dungeon escape against a gamekeeper. That's the moral of the story. I think that's what he was trying to do there, of course.
Crouch and spin. That's the other way of surviving too. Oh my god, that was way too intense. But honestly, anything can happen. We could not ask for a better grand finals, right? We could not ask for a better grand finals. It was super intense, super disciplined, and this comes with experience too. You know, they probably encountered this, like, what happens if there's 2? You know, what happens if we come across this situation? And that's exactly what they did. It's like they already know, like, we practiced this possibility already. We already practiced this possibility in training, so it's like, oh, okay, we're just doing it now. But how can the hooks keep missing though? How did the hooks just keep missing and missing? I thought he has auto aim.
He's so just nice, right? Usually, right, the hook just auto aims, right? But this one was like wheel, and then the mercenary is here. Then you wheel here, the mercenary is there. So it's always that little gap that we don't see. But let's throw it to the highlights and see what exactly happened.
Oh.
これ限界やな。いや、ないけないけない。あ、そう。もう。いや、届かないな。哇！いや，ナイス。
起来了，交了一段。
帅，加油！
不 A 不救吧？
可以拿 A 了，不 A 不救吧，不 A 不救吧。OK A 了，帅。好。
这个位置，好，开不开？一大小，
位置摸了，佣兵先1到3秒，佣兵9，佣兵，我把冲，别走，找角度，蹲得过去，走，牛逼！
Welcome back, guys. How many of you are still shocked by what happened there? You heard it in the VC yourselves, guys. It was super chaotic. Even the survivors in the VC were shouting and screaming at that dungeon escape, right? So I don't think, because of that reaction, I don't think they practiced it in training. You know
sure,
what
I mean, like, who
everyone in the VC was exploding. 可以了. How do you survive? You face that situation, there's only one possibility. You're supposed to die right there. right? But XMX, yeah, I see Hanako saying that as well. This has to be called the XMX technique. Yeah, XMX dungeon, XMX technique. We gotta call this. We gotta call it what it is. That's he deserves to trademark that term. That was crazy.
Yeah, the XMX legendary dungeon against the gamekeeper. Yeah, but now I think we do see the GG survivors coming out first. I think this is a very good idea right from the side of GG. They selected their faction survivors to come up first because they had such a great momentum, that teamwork synergy that we just saw there, and bringing this forward will be an excellent matchup, I think, in this game number 3 now. RC selecting the ever-slipping town.
Yeah, and GG deciding to send out the survivors again. Wow. So this time they're really trying to attack Aka's morale here. You know, because after that game, I feel like Aka's morale has definitely decreased a little, because that was meant to be at least a 3K there, right? He had that in the bag. Everyone was injured, and you're the gamekeeper. You know what I mean? You're the gamekeeper, and everyone was injured. That hook was supposed to mess up anyone who comes and rescue. But I don't know how GG pulled it off. Their team name is not Miracle, so but they somehow conjured up magic or miracle, call it what you want. They conjured that draw out of the abyss, and I think they're just ready to just go again and be like, yeah, we're gonna take on Aka while he's still down now, possibly, and yeah, hopefully Xiaoma will have a better time in the second half.
Yeah, so I shouldn't be saying this, but I feel like not opening the front gate was actually I would say a blessing in disguise for us in a way that it actually gave us something very exciting. Instead of just I'm gonna open front gate, back gate, alright, both gates open, we're just gonna run out. No! This is the final, right?
True.
We need this kind of end climax built up.
True.
And bam! XMX. He got XMX. He totally got it with that dungeon escape. I'm super thrilled about that.
True. Why escape? Why escape through the gate in a normal way, in an old, normal, boring way, when you can make history? When you can make history by doing what you guys have just witnessed as the XMX technique right there. So I'm super stoked. This is super good. The team has definitely played super well. The support is amazing, unwavering. So right now, they're gonna send GG survivors up again to face Aka. I like this strategy. But Aka, I feel like he probably would have wanted to have a little bit of break, just to calm down a little bit after that game. But you gotta accept it when the calling is there, you know. So coming into this map, Ever Sleeping Town,
I'm excited.
What do we expect from this Ever Sleeping Town? Besides the trend.
Of course, besides the trend, but I mean, we need a reality check, right? I mean, this is RC's map selection, and we need to remind ourselves that even though they did tie things also in BO2, we need to remember that in BO1, GG got a 7-2 points against RC. So somehow, somewhat, back to RC side, they need to get their points advantage back. Or if not, try to win a round in their own map selection. So this time on Ever Slipping Town, we'll see whether that's going to be the case between RK as well as GG survivors. So with that momentum that we just saw in BO2 second half, I think I have a good feeling with GG survivors right now.
Yeah, I got a feeling. I mean, they're probably singing this in their heads, maybe in a different version, but it's definitely a good feeling to be in after you perform the XMX. I think that's a really good tech, a really good term to use for that kind of legendary dungeon clutch escape, right? So after the XMX, they definitely feel really good about it. And I can see why they're eager to go up against Aka straight off the bat. I mean, Aka's definitely gotta be shook. He's like probably thinking a lot of things like, why didn't my hook hit? Why did I not just hit the acrobat when I hooked him in the first place? Why did I not place one more trap? You know, I'm probably thinking a lot.
XMX dodging skills, alright? Like that.
Yeah, that's true.
It
But
was
that's
a pretty excellent dodging. Like he went
Yeah.
behind the pallet sometimes to also get a dodge. When the hunter, he doesn't want to go into the pallet. Also, he. I mean, okay, it was rather interesting. I was from the side of Aka, but we do see him looking kind of serious as well as I would say slightly defeated, especially because that two placements right at the track, it should have determined something, but it didn't. And also, we saw some decision making kind of not too of a good decision making at the big boat area. He was supposed to be camping the shore cipher, but somehow he committed himself to that big boat area when Mercenary already dropped down from there. So it was rather interesting to see that, and also whether Aka could come back from that. To him, at least a confirmed 3 kill, but it turned out to a tie ultimately because of dungeon.
True. I mean, it's not over for RC. Aka can definitely still come back in this game, number 3. It's Ever Sleeping Town, the map where we are so familiar with, the map that we really love to play. I say this because of the tram, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not gonna even predict any tram hits so that we might get a surprise visit by Mr. Tram. But coming into game 3 first half, the B03 ban picks. Aka gonna come out again versus GG Survivors. We have the global bans. Patience not gonna be able to be used. Wowling, Acrobat, Toy Merchant are also globally banned. So right now, Seer and Priestess. What? Aka, Mad Eyes, and Opera Singer.
Seriously, after that gamekeeper matchup, they decide that, you know what, GG Survivors, we only have one goal, not to give a 4k point to Aka. So I guess, eliminating the Opera Singer, they were able to tie against the Gamekeeper, and also Aka's Mad Eyes at Ever Sleeping Town. We've seen it time and again. We better don't try our luck with him. So, probably seeing a Gamekeeper again, we'll have to, Oh, but actually, how does Hermit fare at Ever Sleeping Town? Could it be possible?
I think it's possible. Of course, you can try and run out of the line of sight from the polarity burst, but I feel like I mean we've seen Mad Eyes in the group stages, right, by RD Dream. So if you were to look at both their Mad Eyes, would you say Aka's Mad Eyes is more successful?
I would actually think so.
I think the teams have countered Mad Eyes so many times, and even with a 4 escape, so I don't know, maybe just a respect ban, but do you think Aka's Mad Eyes has enjoyed more success than Dream's Mad Eyes?
Maybe, we'll have to see about that.
We haven't seen it too, right? We haven't seen the Mad Eyes too, right? Yeah. I mean, just take out the things that you are not comfortable with, right? I think that's the that's the bottom line. Yeah, just ban whatever they don't like. Just ban what they fear the most.
But now Female Dancer being banned here, they have a psychologist to work with. We'll see if they decide for that, Or if not, another character could work here. Maybe a cheerleader. Maybe they want a cheerleader for that support. That could be possible.
Yeah, sure. Cheerleader's pretty good. Like if everyone runs out of item, the cheerleader can. When the item's on cooldown, the cheerleader can definitely help to refresh. But they're gonna opt to go for the psychologist. I mean, why not? Why not? The psychologist did pretty good just now. PP Xiao and the psychologist definitely helped prolong the game as well. But looking at Aka's ban, right, Chocho, I feel like he's maybe considering the Gamekeeper again. I mean, it's a Sleeping Town. It's not as big as Lakeside. Maybe he's more confident in Ever Sleeping Town.
Maybe we might be able to see that. But if you're looking into his other hunters as well, he does have a and Hermit, Dream Witch, but we'll probably not be seeing a Dream Witch considering they do have a psychologist.
True.
So we'll see.
Time, right?
Maybe a Gamekeeper might be good again, I would say.
Yeah, but this time there's the Aeroplanist and there's also the Beast, so might not be as easy as what Aka wants. They're definitely not making it easy for Aka at all. Like, the chases are so difficult. Only Pipishia's the target, but rest assured, I think they're just gonna put her at the best position, the safest corner, double story corner. graveyard, those are possible locations. But Kuchao seems to be very comfortable here. The game plan coming in. And XMX, I have to say, one of the most stable rescuers to come, like one of the most showy, mercenaries, right?
Seriously, there was no need for that edge of the seat kind of gameplay at that point in time. But sure, I mean, if you're giving us and it works out for you, I'll take it.
True.
Any day.
True. Take it, yeah, any day, for reals. But Aka, we're still definitely trying to predict what Aka will be playing. Most likely a redemption gamekeeper. But of course, if he wants to go for the disciple, maybe you want to take things a little bit slow. I'm not actually, come to think of it, maybe not the disciple. He wants to pick more aggressive hunters, right? A hermit would be hard here too, but it's just a psychologist. It's just a psychologist to give the heal.
I mean, speaking about aggressive hunters, I guess mobility hunters would be quite good. Maybe picking a geisha could be okay too. But going against this team comp, you want something that could help you play around. Oh, seems like he has selected already. The hermit. Yeah, we do see the fans cheer in the background for this hermit. We'll see ultimately if he's able to overcome everything. But from the last time we saw him in Chinatown, right, his hermit actually worked out pretty well in a big map. So coming to Ever Sibling Town, will he be able to replicate the same thing? Or if not, GG Survivors wants to actually kind of take advantage with their team comp that they have and go up against Arca's hermit. You have to wait and see. And also, I think one thing that's really important is did they bring their flywheels to go up against Arca? If they actually brought it, means that they kind of did expect either the hermit or something of similar importance like a gamekeeper.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely good to dodge the polarity charges too. But let's see how Aka will be able to play this. I feel like I like the hermit more than the gamekeeper because I think Aka has lost confidence in the gamekeeper here as well. Yeah, probably doesn't want to deal with that. He probably just wants to slow down the Cypher a little bit more. Because the survivors are just being so quick to complete the ciphers. Like the rotation's perfect, the transitions, the cipher, doing the correct ciphers first, completing it first is also super important. But looking at the locations, it seems like psychologists might be in the heat of battle. Actually no, yeah, right next to the double story corner. Why wouldn't the hermit chase the psychologist first?
I mean, firstly, of course, he wouldn't the spawn initially, but psychologist has triple blood, right? She has the stress, so it'd be very hard to chase. I think that spawn is quite good. It will block out the corner cipher, forcing the psychologist to decode the one the geisha. So that actually allows them to have ciphers decoded at quite close proximity, and there's a potential for the end game to be, the late game to have all the ciphers at one side of the map. We'll see how the survivors decide to decode afterwards. But looking at their personas, it seems like Insolence will be brought for Arca, Teleport as well. And for the side of the other survivors, Double Firewheel, 139, as well as A-Type Turner. So we'll see how geared up these survivors will be against Arca's hermit. So this is that BO3 first half between GG and RC at Ever Sibling Town. I'm Chocho, and joined by me will be Mello. We'll bring you the live commentary of this match.
Let's go. Alright, coming into game 3 first half, Aka just connecting. Okay, so a little bit of a different style from Kakaka. Now, he's just gonna connect straight away. Oh my god, did I just see a tram almost run through Pipicia? It's okay. Now, he's trying to find his first target, obviously bringing Insolence, Detention, and Teleport, so no blink to catch up. He's relying solely onto the skills, right? XMX in the vicinity. Let's see if he's gonna be the first target. Not sure if he wants to be the first. He wants to chase the mercenary first. Kinda weird. He's going for the mercenary first.
Yeah, but we've actually seen Arca, right? He chases someone, but afterwards he would just try and teleport to someone else and kill the other person.
He messed up the path.
Oh, it seems
Oh,
to be. The quenching is also up. We'll see if he decides to teleport away. XMX able to rotate away with just... Actually, all 3 elbow pads have been expanded. So right now he's just a walking lucky guy.
Yeah, super fast. Now I feel good. Oh, okay, that's gonna buy time. Now I feel good for using all the pads in less than 1 minute against Pressinger. But still yet to land a hit. Okay, that's gonna happen now. Wow. Yeah, unfortunately, there's gonna be a little bit of sharing in terms of damage. XMX dodging it. Really good. Yep, okay, still gonna buy a little bit more time here, a little bit of mind game. Oh, he's just gonna take the hit. I thought
rather that than a Terra Shock, but...
He probably thinks it's a bling, right? That's why he doesn't want to...
Correct. It could be possible, but they do know that it's an insolence. So, there were chances that it could have been a blink too. So betting it still. But XMX will try to play around this area still. One more blue charge, and he will be seeing the possible down already. Oh, the bees again.
Oh, the bees pushing him through. But XMX, will he be able to dodge it? No! The answer is definitely no. 2 minutes into the game, the mercenary has finally gone down without any more items. But look at the Chocho. Wow, super slow. And that's what you hate when you play against a hermit.
That's the thing, right? And also now Entomologist will come for this rescue. We'll see how Arca punishes this Entomologist, because Entomologist not just disturb Arca with the bees, right? But also was decoding in front of Arca when he's chasing XMX. So we'll see how that's gonna be. Oh, it seems like he just want to sell. No elbow pad as well.
No one's coming. Yeah, no one's coming. Wow, that's scary. If he chooses to teleport now, that'll be super scary. No one's even trying to come and give Tinnitus, you know what I mean?
But 18 though?
It's okay. 18. Okay, no problem. He probably thinks 18 is still decoding here, but 18's already making his way. Okay, that's done. Okay, he's gonna take that hit. Never mind, sharing the damage with Entomologist. And now the teleport back. Gonna buy a little bit more time. And now Mercenary is still able to run. Okay, someone changed the charge. Okay, he'll still be able to kite. Nice job. And this is how you counter, right? VC.
Oh, he wants to get the additional damage so that the other 2 servers will be more hurt. But looking at this blue charge, it seems like he will not be able to get that additional damage onto the other survivors. So we'll be seeing the down. This is the last share. Means that Mercenary is going to be seeing the mana the moment he sees the chair. Now, the last 3 survivors though, Aeroplane is almost on the brink of death. Whereas the other 2 are rather unhealthy too.
Yeah, they're definitely not healthy. And it's so hard to heal as well, because entomologists, psychologists, they are not at the health state where they can heal each other. And Aeroplanists, it's like you heal and you're still dead. You know what I mean? So Pipicia probably gonna take that next kite. Wow, dodging from far away. Ooh, dodging second one as well. Pipicia, okay, that's enough to make Arca change target.
Yeah,
So-
he wants to camp the ciphers here because all the ciphers are now at one side of the map. Now looking at this, it seems like the second choice might be the Aeroplanist. He actually running out. This is the Tinnitus from Aeroplanist, so we'll see if he's able to spot him out. The footprints? Did he
The
see it?
footprints? Probably not.
Oh,
yeah, we will see it now. Oh, 18! Okay,
So
nice! Yeah, that's really scary. But the distance bot is really good. I like the rotations of GG here. They're not greedy, like going straight back to decoding, right? They gauge where Aka's route is gonna be. 18 gonna take that charge. Pipicia does not want to get hit by that. Okay, 18 still working well. Nice. Okay, one more charge soon. 18. Yeah. Oh, still gonna die. Oh, try to flywheel the damage.
Yeah.
But it didn't happen, unfortunately.
Kind of field timing, unfortunately, and we'll see who comes for the rescue. If Arca actually just puts a red charge onto Entomologist, Psychologist can't change back, that's the first thing. But I'm not too sure whether if Entomologist has the blue charge, would they be able to still share the damage and Entomologist to still be down on the ground? That's a question
30%.
that we have to see.
30%, I think cannot. Entomologist will definitely be down. Yeah, if it's a blue charge.
Alright. So we'll see a possible blue charge here.
Yeah. So he'll probably just, Psychologist will still be standing though, that's the thing. But Pipicia is actually decoding the cipher that's most... He takes the charge himself! He takes it himself! Aka? Aka's like, wait.
He suddenly stopped moving, man. Yeah, that was definitely a technical difficulty that they have to solve it. If not, it's gonna be a free rescue for the entomologist right over there. Now, that matchup itself seems like they might potentially gun for quite a number of kills, but now, any point in that matchup do you see that Aka had it in his basket?
Yeah, I see him having the tomato popcorns all the time. So.
Oh yeah, throwing the tomato popcorns, of course.
The red popcorn. And then the blue ones are probably blueberry popcorns. I just made up that popcorn. But I feel like the moment he chased Mercenary first and forces him to use up all the pad, that's sort of like, yeah, our Mercenary is getting chased. What can we do to support? We have used up all of the bees to support, and he still goes down, and he still uses up all the pads, and our ciphers are still not done tech because of the link, right? So I feel like it's just Alva's game, that game. If Aka plays this correctly, keeps attacking the survivors, not allowing the rescue to happen in time, because the ciphers are obviously not in time, this is looking like a very strong win, a very strong victory for Aka.
Wow.
But when I say that, sometimes GG just finds their own way to come back from that, so I'm not gonna say it.
It's really interesting. But then again, right, we did see XMX Mercenary. You know, I honestly thought that when he came to the middle area again after the shack, I thought he might have elbow pads to work with, but the moment I look at his items, where did the 3 elbow pads go? That was used so fast.
Yeah, I was watching it. I was like, I was paying attention to the pads all this while. So I was like, first pad, alright, second pad under the corner, third pad going to the middle, and that's it. He's running without any items. And even the bees were used to support. So unfortunately, it's sort of like Aka's sweet revenge after the XMX, right? In the previous game. So good for him. Good for him. Wow. Everyone's speculating now on the phone. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm here watching IDV. Oh!
This guy is excited for sure.
Yeah. On camera, mom. Okay.
Cool. Wow.
Wow, a lot of Peter Aka Shota fans.
This guy is a RC Hunter fan. RC Hunters fan.
His inspiration is to be like Aka. Probably. Aka.
Very hard, but we can always try, right? If you never try, you'll never know. Just like them, going against such a strong Chinese mainland team, GG, right?
True.
It's definitely not easy for them, even mentally, right? Just trying to go against them, you usually your mental will be like, oh, I can't do this, I can't do that. But this is them facing against their fears, you know, rejecting their limits basically, and that's their motto. To reject every single limit and to see where it will go. But we'll resume into this matchup, guys. Aka will be able to move now, and Kuchao they managed to get the kill, get the rescue.
I don't think he can rescue here. He's just gonna keep getting stunned and stunned and stunned, you know what I mean? Kuchao's not gonna be able to rescue. Aka knows. Aka can just easily play this. He can just keep stunning and stunning and stunning. See? That's exactly what can happen.
Wow.
Yeah. Kuchao should have came a little bit earlier. This is not how you play against a Hermit, unfortunately. So Kuchao taking that kite, probably not gonna last
able
longer.
to get double down as well if he able to get this blue charge as well.
Oh, he changed the blue charge! Nice! Last minute change! Epicia's like, whoop, you're not gonna get me. And he's gonna try and pop the cipher. And I think it's enough, right? That's detention though.
It's enough, but yeah, he doesn't really want to face a detentioned Aka here. But he knows where the psychologist last decoded. He dropped down, but psychologist is already near the graveyard geisha area. We do see on the bottom left. She's running for her life, but the footprints on the ground. Does Aka see it?
Oh no! He didn't see it! Pipicia sees the future! He's like, I know Aka's gonna teleport to me. I know Aka's gonna try and find me, but I'm already...
Oh my gosh.
10 steps away.
He needs to find this person ASAP though. The dungeon is at this area, sure, but you need to...
He
this
removes
person
the charge
has Flywheel, by the way.
And he removes the charge too. What a smart play. He goes into the locker and removes it. So PP Shell, let's see if PP Shell will be able to make the play of his life too, because it's definitely going to be a 3K for Aka.
Wow.
But the question is whether or not he'll be able to dodge the charges and ultimately dodge the attack and ultimately land the dungeon. Okay. Aka has no idea where he is.
Oh,
but
really
the
best
girl's gonna
friends.
reveal. Yeah.
I hope the tram is not there. Later he make a...
Yeah.
Side
Oh, there's a tram here! Oh, might be the chance he needs. This might be the opening he needs. The tram came just as he wants it. And the tram is gonna drop quite near the dungeon too, right, Jojo?
Oh my gosh, yes. But he also has a flywheel though. We'll see whether that's gonna be put into effect. He has 2 orbs.
Stop here. He's gonna stop here.
Wow, exact placement.
No, he's not gonna be able to do it in time. And there you have it. Aka with his comeback. Hermit 4K. Aka rejecting the lose. Aka rejecting the previous 2 losses and coming back strong in BO3.
Wow.
What a play by Aka. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the first half. So unless if Shelma pulls another 4K, seems like this should safely be an RC's round win.
Amazing stuff coming from Aka, I would say. His Hermit didn't see any success in the hospital, but it will just be the hospital. Any large map that we see him play the Hermit, he's never failed to... He has never disappointed us with his plays. Now looking at him, definitely the RC sign coming through. GG Survivor is honestly looking very defeated. They had that momentum in the BO2. However, coming to BO3, it seems like they were a little bit too much over the moon, letting loose quite a little bit. Even though their only goal actually is to just not give that 5-point lead, and they just did.
True. But then again, it's sort of hard to counter Aka's Hermit, right? Because when you have the charge onto yourself, what can you really do? Like the aeroplane is, you can probably zoom away like what we've seen, but after you're done with the rockets, what else can you do? You know what I mean? And the mercenary as well, I feel like the mercenary's rotation wasn't the best. I think he was like, usually if you're the mercenary, wouldn't you try, even if you're kiting against Alva, first kite, right? Wouldn't you at least try and buy a little bit time, go up the 2nd floor, maybe dash up the 2nd floor, and then play around the windows, play around the corners, you know?
Yeah,
it's actually a strong area, right? You can play around the corners, right?
Correct.
But he decides to be in the open, right? I think that's one of the reasons too. He was out in the open.
Yeah, it was just too much of, I would say, too much reliance on the items. There are sometimes this kind of players, right, where they really just rely too much on the item and it kind of bites them in the back, and that's exactly what we saw XMX. I feel like it's because he didn't really expect Aka to go for him right at the get-go. Maybe like, waste a few other pets, but not to commit so much onto him, and that probably surprised him, which might have resulted in such a short kite, I would say. But short kite again, 120 seconds is definitely not short.
Yeah, that's true. That's not short, but unfortunately against a Hermit, it's short. So Hermit makes your 180 seconds feel like it's just kiting for 3 ciphers. But yeah, great job on Aka. Finally coming back with a 5-0 in Game 3. So ladies and gentlemen, we are guaranteed a BO5 for the finals. Right? I think it's a guaranteed BO5. Oh, wait. We have to wait for the second half. If it's another draw, then it's a guaranteed BO5, I feel.
Wow. Okay, alright. We just gotta wait and see if Xiaoma is able to return that 5 points. Get that 5 points from this RC survivors that we'll be seeing here in just a short while. We'll see if there's any player lineup changes from RC, but it should not be the case. But this is going to be really intense. We haven't really seen Xiaoma really slipped up. In BO1, he got a 4K. In BO2, got a tie. But coming into BO3, he does have a lot more hunters to work with. We've seen his Bonbon as well. Very crazy at Arms Factory. But never slipping town. We have to see what the survivors pick first. Oh, but we'll see the survivors getting ready, but in the meantime, we do see the support from the fans once again. So guys, give your support for Team GG with those panda emojis. As for RC, that hand sign, alright, their hand sign that they've been so known for. We see them giving that right before their stages, and also just now by Aka when he's exiting. So do give your support in the live chat. We hope to see those emojis as well. And now, in this second half, any expectations from you?
Yeah, I'm expecting Shelma to eat, expecting Shelma to slay. But RC Survivors, they've managed to done it in game number 2. They got a draw against Shelma's Opera Singer. So here, I'm expecting RC Survivors to put up the equal, if not better, performance than the ones in BO2, right? So we'll see if he's able to come back with this. But I feel like Shelma is gonna come back with something super aggressive, like the breaking wheel. You know what I mean? Like something super aggressive to get the 4K again. Because I don't think he wants to get a loss at all. Yeah, we'll have to see. Because right now, Aka has already set the standards. 5 points in the first half. And for this second half, if Shelma fails to get at least... If Shelma fails to get a 4K, then RC gets the round win. And that's super important, right? Because GG only win 1 round, draw. And then RC, if they win, it's going to be 1 round win each and draw.
And I think another reason that this is... Yeah, and also I think another reason that's important, right, for them...
Wow. Final MVP, right? Is that what it means?
Oh, yes. Like the best, basically. The best out of the best. But RC, Jiayo. But I think also one thing to mention, right, with this 5-point lead, this is also RC's map selection in BO3. They want to get the advantage. So from the side of the survivors, they need to focus on getting at least a 1 escape against Shelma. But easier said than done. This is Shelma that we're talking about. He can easily pick any hunter. And ultimately, he's still able to get that 4K regardless. So actually, you know what? We might even be seeing a breaking wheel.
Yeah, true. Like I mentioned just now, right? Breaking wheel is definitely something that he can go super aggressive on. Probably not the Opera Singer.
Yeah, I think
Opera Singer is like a hit and miss, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. So, but still a draw for him, so not too bad. But I feel like he can definitely go for it. Or maybe it's his strategy. Remember during the interviews, he said that he doesn't want to get all 4Ks. 4. And he said like,
yeah, 4 not a good number. You know, we want to spice things up.
Spice, Posh spice. I wonder what he had for dinner. Posh, what do you have for dinner? Tomato popcorn. Probably.
Tomato popcorn is also in the color of red, I guess. So now GG also with the color red, I guess. It is a sign.
It's a sign that Shelma likes red popcorns. No. Okay, it's no sign. But one thing's for sure, Shelma needs to get a 4K here to draw the whole game. Otherwise, RC will be the one winning this round number 3.
Wow,
Game 3.
Look at the bends from the side of the survivors. They bend the breaking wheel.
Wow. Yeah, they're like, please show us your opera singer. You know what I mean?
We love
but this
to
map
do the opera singer.
is kinda bad against the a lot of supports, man. Batter and Walling, that's 2 supports already and 1 rescuer. I don't know. Shelma banning the thief, okay. Do you think Shelma wants to go for opera singer here again? Or do you think a bond would be good too?
Okay, it's not that Xiaoma's opera singer is not good, right? It's because so much nerf on the opera singer, right? Right now, she is more towards the Thai hunter, but then again, it's still strong enough for the BO1. But coming to BO3, right, where actually survivors' characters are actually kind of getting more and more limited, maybe picking out the opera singer may not be just that bad. May not be that bad. So we'll see what Xiaoma picks ultimately, or will he be picking a possible Night Watch?
Night Watch is good too. Night Watch is kind of good too. But against a batter, like you try to use the wind force, and try to vacuum the survivors in. He might be there to hit a home run onto you, you know what I mean? So, we'll have to find out. We'll have to see and find out. I mean, this decoding is definitely not the fastest, but hey, it seems like Xiaoma's gonna go back to opera singer, and I don't know, maybe this might be his redemption opera singer.
Maybe it could be, but like, you know, we've mentioned already that right now the survivors have getting lesser and lesser options to work with. The better options like the gardener, perfumer, lawyer, as well as lucky guy that actually were targeted to go up against opera singer is actually banned out already, globally banned out. So they're currently using characters that may not really work as well as with those characters that have been globally banned out. So looking into this, it seems like the spawn location of the hunter will be at the first stop tram area, whereas we're holding at the center. Acrobat is right on top at the geisha area, so might be the potential first chase of. If not, the aeroplane is available as palette. So let's look into the personas as well. It's going to be a crucial point to see whether they are actually geared up to face Xiaoma's opera singer.
Yeah, I mean, there's only one flywheel, and that's on the side of Rowley. He doesn't have borrowed time, so that's one thing very important to note. Let's see. Everyone else has borrowed time, great. So when the Cypher pops, Rowley's the only one that's not gonna get the health and speed boost. So, coming into this game, will Xiaoma be able to come back with a 4K of his own and do the redemption opera singer? We're about to find out. Joining you guys are me, Nello, and Chocho.
Let's get it. Now seems like he's gonna have a big line towards the Wilding City. That's already rotating all the way to Geisha. Might actually bump to his teammate at the corner house area. We'll see how he makes it over this palleted area. We'll just head onto his pick, and Xiaoma straight away getting away from the Wilding. I don't want to chase this person on the pick. Now, Ivory with the aeroplanist.
Yeah, I'll chase the pig because I'll probably have to roast the pig and have him for dinner. But Xiaoma gonna change the target like what you mentioned, doesn't want to deal with the Wilding, gonna go for Ivory. Still has 3 propels though, so not sure if this is what Xiaoma really wants to do. Yeah, I think he can, just to make him waste all the propels, right? Use all the rockets, 3 dashes. Ivory's already far enough though, but Xiaoma not quite near enough. So this is such a strong place for RC to carry Chocho, right?
It definitely is. We'll see how he decides to continue chasing an aeroplanist, by the way, guys. There is still 2 other jetpacks and he's still full health. Blink is ready though, but he needs to get 2 full hits before Ivory actually down, so we'll be able to get that distance and depth. And Rowley...
Oh, nice! He saw the batter outside! And he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna deal with this. I'm just gonna straight away blink and deal the damage. But Rowley coming in, hitting through. Xiaoma's gonna take his time, break the cricket ball. Oh wow! Oh, again, Rowley! What a support coming out of rejects.
Yeah.
Wow, Ivory still has 1 more propel to use, and he's gonna use it straight away here. I think he missed it a little bit there, but another. Oh, he's gonna do it again, Xiaoma! How are you gonna deal with this harassment? It's so annoying. Oh, and he's gonna chase you. He's like, yeah, I had enough of this. I have enough of this. The flywheel as well. Oh, but
it seems like Xiaoma is just in a situation where he doesn't know where the aeroplanist went. So he's kind of forced to change targets, change back to Rowley. Does not have fire, but has 2 balls to work with. It's crazy.
Rowley on the batter. He's the real hunter at this point. You know what I mean? Xiaoma, my goodness, almost 3 minutes in, and still he didn't get any of the chair yet. That's not. Okay, that's gonna hit now, and now he's just gonna keep going back to the graveyard. Has no more cricket balls to work with, so maybe the time's about to be up for Rowley here.
Oh my gosh, yeah, it seems to be so, but he doesn't have 3 though, so late. If they even reach the end game, they kind of need the body block for him. And Rowley at the window though, 3 times in a row, but we'll see the down now. Xiaoma Probably very fed up with Rowley at this point.
Yeah, he's fed up with Rowley, and now he's gonna bring him possibly closer towards where the basement is. I don't think he can make it though. He wants to force the basement. This will be really close. Can he struggle free? Let's see. Oh, he doesn't. Okay. Yeah. And the ciphers are actually, honestly, when it's 3 minutes, right, you would think that the ciphers are already almost done. But because there's a walling, it's taking a little bit longer than expected, right? He's even gonna change targets here. Oh, and he hit Soba while he was using the bomb. Wow.
Wow. Amazing stuff coming from the side of the survivors. But Xiaoma, it seems like he wants to gun down for more than just a tie or even actually a 3 escape. He wants a 4K, and we can tell from his playstyle already, he's getting a lot more aggressive. And the fact that Rowley was able to contain so long as well, it's definitely something that he's very angry about. But looking at the ciphers, very healthy, 4.5.
Yeah, this is not looking like a 4K at all. The ciphers are very healthy. Everyone, like only the batter was on the chair once, you know. They're gonna heal each other up. They're gonna try and reset. And Xiaoma, he seems a little lost here. And look, a little bit uncharacteristic.
Oh my gosh, I feel like I've seen this before. Now Soba will drop down. I've seen a match where Xiaoma just seems very lost at ever slipping down. I'm not sure if it's Albra Singer or some other hunter, but this is feeling like a deja vu moment, definitely.
Yeah, I don't think his opera singer is stable enough. Like, look at the timing as well. RC has taken control of this match. Like, the ciphers are so close to being done. Plenty of progress, right? And Xiaoma already changed to teleport, so there's no blink to worry about for RC survivors. And there's no abnormal as well to, you know, mess up the last cipher if needed. And they're still working on the cipher again. Yeah, this is super hard for Xiaoma at this point.
Wow.
He almost gets hit too. Yeah. Imagine if he gets hit, I think he's gonna be so over.
Yeah. The tram got not with Xiaoma, but the Wilding will be able to get that rescue stably and does have a pick to help body block as well as harass. So now Soba able to dodge that hit for once, but won't be able for the second time. City, just gonna right away.
He's gonna change targets as well. So attacking the resources. Wow, nice. He's still winning. Wow. Is this how Xiaoma will be able to turn the tides of this game? He's attacking the players now instead of attacking. He's attacking the resources, the players now. He's trying to make sure everyone's injured.
And sat on the chair before.
Yeah. Wow. And the last cipher is actually on this second floor. So, you know what time it is?
Sure? Xiaoma, are you sure you want to face Rowley again?
He has one more cricket ball. Oh, going back in. City's here. Okay. Yeah, I think they definitely should start a new cipher here, right? There's the acrobat. Okay, acrobat.
You called it.
Yeah. A little too late though. Should probably start sooner. But they're gonna pressure 2 ciphers at the same time. Soba cipher's not gonna be done in time. RC, City is gonna go down.
Wow.
And these ciphers are too close to each other, honestly.
Yeah, they are, but at least they are still able to kind of heal each other out. Aeroplane souls the better. As for the acrobat, kind of need to sustain here for quite a little while. Xiaoma not really caring about the middle double story cipher anymore. Soba is the person that he wants. Will he be able to get this rescue in time?
Oh, he hits the chair! Xiaoma, what an uncharacteristic mistake! And now it seems like RC, all 4 survivors are out, and they are forcing that cipher. Wow! The Wowling and Bather are really giving Xiaoma a headache. This is like no amount of painkiller can help this. Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Xiaoma! Is this where Xiaoma's 4K streak will be ended? Is this where his dominance will be ended? Will RC be the group again with the hits? This is so crazy! They might even be able to get a 3-man escape here.
Wow, I really, it's quite amazing. And then from the side of Soba, still able to kite it out for a little while more. He does have a red bomb to work with. We do see him holding on to that, heading to the ass pellet. But what's Dungeon? Dungeon is also at the fake gate area. Could this possibly be a 4-man?
Wow, could be a 4-man. Still has a flywheel. Does he have no flywheel, but 1 bomb. No more bombs. He's already used up all the bombs. As long as they can get a 3-man escape, it's already a victory.
For sure.
The score is gonna be 8-1.
OMG, but he has to teleport though. Will they be able to get in time?
What?
Wow.
Yeah. Oh wait. Can he crawl? Can he crawl? Xiaoma cannot go back. No, I don't think he can make it in time, right? I don't think he can make it in time.
He won't.
Yeah. Wow, a 3-man escape against Xiaoma. What's going on? RC, they're rejecting the power of Xiaoma, pulling him down from 4K to 2K and now 1K.
We love it, right?
Yeah.
We thought that it might be a one-sided victory, really, but look at Rowley's face. This is exactly why you should feel my battle at Ever Slipping Down. I have trained all this time for this moment. And you letting... I mean, of course, we see this battle over and over again at Ever Slipping Down, but look at Xiaoma just walking away. He's definitely angry with that 3 escape, man.
Yeah, that was such a great game, honestly. It feels like they were... They already had a game plan. They countered, and it's like the gamekeeper was the only game that caught them off guard. And then the games after that with the opera singer, they had it. They had it in. They knew how to counter it from a 2K, from a 2-man escape to a 3-man escape. I feel like it's about time for Xiaoma to stop being stubborn and stop using opera singer.
Opera singer.
It's not working. It's not working. Opera Singer is not your 4K hunter anymore at this point. You know what I mean? So yeah, I feel like there were so many other characters that could have at least helped him get more victory. Like
definitely.
Yeah, I mean.
But we've been seeing Opera Singer, as the meta, the BO1 confirmed pick. But it seems like coming into the later rounds, right? It seems like Xiaoma might not really want to pick this Opera Singer anymore. It's not seeing much success. In BO1, when he sacked the opponent's team with a gamekeeper, it brought him great results, a 4K. But the moment he picked up the Opera Singer, in BO2 it was a tie. And now a BO3, a 3 escape. So coming into BO4, he really needs to rethink his options. But also, servers would have 3 hunter bans. So they might even ban out the Bonbon if they're gonna pick a small map. So what is it gonna be ultimately?
I don't know. I feel like they're getting to him. You know what I mean? I feel like the RC, Team RC is getting on the nerves of Xiaoma. You can see the pride getting in the way. I feel like Xiaoma should, in BO2, BO3, I feel like his ego got in the way. You know what I mean? Like he didn't manage to get more than a draw using an opera singer in game number 2. And now in game number 3, he's insisting on using the opera singer again. So I feel like if he wants to move on forward and come back from this, he's got to move on and strategize what's the best for him. The coach should probably advise him not to use opera singer anymore, honestly. That's the reason why Reject is giving the opera singer to you. It proves how confident they are. You know what I mean?
It definitely shows. And the fact they were able to add insult to injury, right? Getting a 4K by Akar against Akar already. And then afterwards, the same set of opponent survivor giving you a 3 escape. 8-1. Now the fact that, is by match point wise, it looks like 1-1. But it's definitely a huge difference now. We'll hit into the highlights first and we'll see what exactly went wrong.
很危险。你先切了，坤总。能切吗？我切不了。你再拖一会儿。能救轮吗？能救吗？没有，救不到了，应该救不到。你能开吗？开不了。开反还要抢我一波的。我切不了电哦，你现在来。我狂用了已经。这个。いいよ。勝つた。ナイス。寺川行く。押した。ラさん、エッセイダメね。オッケー。おラストめ力けダメナイスオッケーあと7割ナイスバッツ取ってるナイス出てよシータ出てよオッケーよっしゃー
Hearing how the RC survivors screamed in VC definitely did warm the cockles of my heart that they were able to get such a huge comeback and ultimately getting the match point, the round point for themselves. Now looking into BO4 is gonna be another exciting match. Still not determining who will win and who will lose. We do have, I believe, GG picking the map. So now, any possible guesses?
Any possible guesses? But first off, I gotta address, did you just say cockles of my heart?
Yes, it's actually a saying by one of the
Sneaky sushi.
MPs, like Ministers of Parliament here in Singapore. So if you're a Singaporean, you understand what I just said.
I understood what you said because there was a YouTuber named Sneaky Sushi using that as well. From the cockles of my heart.
Yeah.
Dude. But yeah, I definitely understand. So guys, from the cockles of my heart, I believe that this is gonna be a BO5. And from the cockle of my heart as well, I feel like I'm definitely gonna enjoy this next game because will Shelma be able to wake up? It seems like he was falling asleep halfway through the game, you know what I mean? He was falling asleep halfway.
Wake up now.
Yeah. Probably a little bit of underestimate as well. You know, it seems like he was underestimating them a little bit, but rejects just show that they are here to reject your views, reject your possibilities. Okay, everyone's rooting for GG to win? No, we reject that. And I feel like reject, let's see, I feel like an anime character with the skill reject. But they're definitely doing well now. They're rejecting GG out of their second round win. So it's tied now. 1 round win for GG, 1 round win for RC, 1 draw. So BO4, next one to take it, is probably gonna be put in a very good position coming into this game.
Yeah,
but,
super excited. Yeah. But I really think that GG want to play their cards right this time around. You know, actually, if we think about it, right, in BO2, right, it was GG's map selection. However, they tied things up, and yet they were still kind of happy about it. You know? And in BO3, it did bite them in the back when RC picked a map and they were unprepared for whatever came their way. So, coming to BO4, I wonder what map GG will select and whether RC will let their hunter out first, Aka, or if not, actually let RC survivors first. But we have to wait and see. While we do see them walk in, it seems like Aka on the side of RC's hunter will come up first against GG survivors. Wow, this is gonna be amazing.
True, amazing, intense, and very worthy of the grand finals as well. This is definitely the game that you guys do not want to miss. As for Shelma, it's fine. GG survivors are gonna tank it first in the first half. But I feel like the slipper gang should probably take out their slippers and slap Shelma for him to wake up. The slipper gang, you know, take out the slippers. Pia, 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 pia. This is a meme that went on like since forever. So,
it's really, I really do feel that this is the pride of the IVL nation, the IVL fans as well as the IJL fans. You know, because Japanese side as well as the Chinese mainland side, they all want to take this home. However, only one will be the champion.
True.
So things are looking kind of back to back right now, kind of sticky, I would say. So coming in BO4 is gonna be really big. You guys can't go anywhere.
Yeah, you can't go, you won't go, you shouldn't go, you must not go. Just stay here with your
Wow.
But seems like GG's gonna choose the Red Church first, and RC is deciding to let Aka come out again. So, this time in the opposite strategy being used. Like usually when you manage to 4K, when we usually 3 escape Shelma, I think it's a blow to his morale as well. So I thought that they'll probably ask to go first, RC survivors first against Shelma. I'm not sure why they're not. I mean, Shelma should be shocked after that, right? First loss ever.
First loss indeed. It's been quite some time since Shelma saw such a big loss, especially going against a team that I don't think he would have expected to even get so many escapes against him, especially his Opera Singer too. So let's see in this map, a Red Church. We've seen many successes for GG survivors, and for GG's hunter, Shelma, of course, his opera singer there that time against TE was also very magnificent. So definitely a match that you guys need to go and look if you haven't.
True.
But looking at this, seems like GG, they are geared up. I hope they are. And hopefully their mentality coming into this matchup will be a lot more humble.
True. Always give your best, give 100%. Never count your eggs before they hatch. Never assume you'll be winning 100%. Yeah, it's right to come in with the mentality of a champion, you know what I mean? But ultimately, when you mess up your band picks, again, we keep saying the band picks are super important. It kind of determines 50% of your success in deciding the match outcome. That's how important band picks is. That's why you have coaches to help you do the band picks, you know what I mean? So, super important. One thing's for sure, I don't think we're gonna see opera singer on the side of Xiaoma anymore.
Oh.
But then it allows RC also, you know what I mean? It allows RC to be like, hey, we can ban something extra. We don't have to ban opera singer anymore because we feel Xiaoma won't pick it anymore. Right? So I think it puts Xiaoma at a disadvantage. But for Aka, it seems like, what are you gonna ban? Are you gonna ban his Hermit? Are you gonna ban his Gamekeeper? Are you gonna ban his opera singer? So you gotta wonder what's gonna happen here. Which picks are they gonna ban?
I think one thing you mentioned, right, that I like to point out again is the coaches, right? RC coach, I believe that he was the one who kind of possibly drafted out that team comp that we saw just now, which effectively worked against Xiaoma's opera singer, which they have probably predicted. So I like to give our kiddos to coaches as well, you know, the underrated people behind the scenes every time. Always doing all the studies as well as coming up with team comp drafts that the players are comfortable with. So definitely a hard carry behind the scenes for them.
Hard carry indeed. That's why you gotta invest yourself. The teams gotta invest in a quality coach to bring the teams to a higher level, right? You do not simply appoint a coach just to take the free ride. Just to share the free ride, you know what I mean? You gotta earn the keep, you know? Coach is super analytical, helps you with it. Yeah, and you get a free massage too if you're on Team FPX. Sorry, on Team Do. Yeah. Right, coming into this game, Aka seems ready to go. GG Survivors, not sure how the mentality is after getting 4K in the previous game. After that XMX factor, right, in BO2 in the lakeside, it feels like I feel like they are supposed to peak, you know, peaked, and then all of a sudden anticlimactic, it just went down. So I'm not sure how it's gonna affect their morals, but they should probably snap out of it. They should probably snap out of it and play their A game, because this is a new round. Round wins come before points win. So if they can get more round wins than RC, they win. Despite the 8-1 just now.
Definitely. I mean, this is GG's map selection as well, Richard. And this is something they have
serious. I mean, come on, chill. You play your best when you chill a little bit, you know. When your muscle tense up, it's like, oh my god, why are my fingers?
Yeah.
Right? Like, oh, I'm supposed to do this awesome play. I have everything planned in my mind, but my fingers not following it. Oops. Yeah, oops. So guys, please do cheer on for the teams. Let them know it's okay. Bencana, tell them it's Bencana. Okay, yeah, that's from TikTok, by the way. But Bencana, yeah.
Okay, you know what? At least they do still have BO4 and 5. This is not the end. So there's a chance for them to show that they definitely do have what it takes to be the champions of COA 7 once again. Right? So definitely let's look at the Hunter bands first from the side of Survivors. Right? Okay. It's probably gonna be the opera singer, Mad Eyes, and probably the Hermit that we saw just now. Very scary. And maybe Aka might bring out the Gamekeeper into this matchup, Richard.
Oh, seems like your predictions are already there. Yep, the Gamekeeper's gonna be blocked. So it feels like they are prepared for Mad Eyes, but Mad Eyes in Red Church is actually really scary though. Like,
I feel like it's not the map, it's the person sometimes. And this is the person we're talking about, right? Yeah, Aka.
Yeah. I don't know about GG. I feel like Opera Singer is probably the least of your worries now. I feel allowing the Mad Eyes, I am really not sure. But hey, we are treated with a Mad Eyes match. So I'm kind of expecting a 12, 13, 14 minutes match in this Mad Eyes.
Possibly.
Yeah, possibly. But will GG be able to counter if a potential Mad Eyes and
but then again,
one step closer towards being the repeat COA champion, or will we finally see RC moving closer to becoming the first Japanese division team to be champion? That would be super exciting.
That would be though. It's a very different title that we've been seeing from RC. RC actually in IGL, they don't see much success. Only got top 6 in 2023 IGL Autumn. So if they're even able to get a COA 7 global stage championship, that's gonna be an entirely different story about how their future actually progresses from here.
Yeah, they might actually be the first team that actually makes it and beats Zeta to it as well, because Zeta was gunning for this from the very beginning, back when they were even Sunset Sisters, right? In COA 4, going up in the grand finals against Wolves, I believe. So right now, this game is going to determine who's going to be one step closer towards being the grand finals champions. Let's see. The female dancer, the antiquarian, the gravekeeper, the psychologist. Is this a good lineup against a Mad Eyes?
I feel like they aren't gearing up for a Mad Eyes. I feel like they are more might potentially be trying to go against this Dream Witch. That could be possible.
Dream Witch, okay.
Maybe a Night Wash, but Night Wash, I guess it's okay in this map. We've never really seen much success, I would say. Like maybe a tie could be possible going against this team comp. We do have a Gravekeeper that can go into the ground, Antiquarian that can disarm. So maybe picking something like a Bon that could bomb him out of the ground could be good. What do you think?
Can be. Or a Joseph.
Wow.
The photographer. I mean, it's a small map. Ching. And then the psychologist's stress will probably be not really useful.
No, something even better.
Like what?
Hell Ember.
Hell Ember! The chase is pretty bad though. I'm not really sure, but the camping is top notch. I agree. That's gonna be a super interesting pick as well. I like that.
I'm excited.
Hell Ember. I'm excited too. Hell Ember? Always.
No, I don't think so. The last time we saw it was last COA by I think Team MS, right, at that point in time.
Yeah.
As soon as it's gonna be an end.
Oh, Disciple?
It's okay. You know what I recalled? Alex, he picked an N at Red Church and denied rescues when GH were the survivors. 3 times in a row, I think, at the graveyard. Right, so, you know, it just tells us that nothing is impossible, especially now that we've seen Arca Hermit get the 4K against GG survivors. So, coming into this team comp, I think there's quite a number of difficult chases, I would say.
True. Everyone's going to be super hard to chase. And let's not forget the legendary kite of GG18 in the church. Remember that kite where he literally kited until the Cypher was primed against the Opera Singer. So here, maybe that's why Aka picked the Disciple, right? He wants that guaranteed stuns, but we'll see how it unfolds. Apparently, Psychologist will not be in the middle this time. It's the Antiquarian. So, Anne's gonna be in between Psychologist and Female Dancer. Who would you chase though? Psychologist or Female Dancer first?
I would say as a end, maybe a Psychologist at the start because I want as much presence as possible.
Okay. It's 18 though, and he has no flywheel, so no one has wait. 2 of them has a flywheel. Pipicia and Kuchao. So Pipicia this time is taking a more active role. He's playing the Obier, right? Just now he was playing all the decoder kiter. Let's see how it's gonna happen. Let's see if Pipicia will be able to make this happen. In game number 4, first half, reading the actions is me, Nello, and Chocho. Who is gonna take it away?
Right, heading straight for Ku Chao, in this case, is the female dancer. Doesn't really want that presence, especially he has really have insolence. So a potential early hit might be possible here. Let's see Ku Chao able to rotate all the way to the red carpet area, but have a sticky situation, double kiting together with the antiquarian. So able to eat that cat though, but the slow box will kind of affect the jump here by Aka.
Yeah, nice pirouette by the way. Ku Chao's gonna make his run towards the graveyard. Nice. So does not want to disturb anyone else's cipher. Ku Chao's just gonna pallet spam a little bit and gonna put the slow box as well. So alright, the spamming is gonna work. If it's a preemptive pallet drop, right, it's gonna work against the end. Oh my god! What a jump by Aka! Oh, all the way towards the back of Ku Chao.
That's crazy. Now able to just predict that, but Ku Chao also just randomly spinning down pallets kind of hurt him in the end now.
Nice.
Wow, able to disarm the hunter for a bit there, but antiquarian.
Oh! And he hits him back. He's like the baseball player. He tries to jump. Wait, Ku Chao, what are you doing? Okay, there's a bling and Ku Chao. Oh, the flywheel! Nice, Ku Chao. Wow.
That was amazing, but the stun still. Oh, the pallet able to be bound first.
That's gonna buy him time, Ku Chao, but no, the hit onto the Terra Shock is gonna do it. And Aka is just one sliver of presence left.
Absolutely, that's right. So looking at the ciphers, right, since Antiquarian they come for that support and also interrupted at the start, we do see that her cipher is actually not too far ahead. It's actually quite at 30% only. So ciphers wise is actually looking slightly slower than I would like to expect, but we do have the Grave People coming for the rescue. It should be a rather stable one, unless this cross section that we do see here double stuns him.
Wow, I thought that was a centipede, but apparently it's the grovel. Oh, nice! Okay, no problem. XMX doesn't matter even if he gets the hit here, but XMX is... Oh my god, did that hit?
Yeah, I thought... bro.
At the tip, oh my god, that was very...
Oh.
That was very...
But can he find the female dancer now? Oh, seems like he will.
He will. Hu Chao's just dropping towards the corner, and Pipisha's probably gonna be the one to make something happen. With the cats, I'm not really sure if that's gonna happen. Yeah, the stun here. Is he gonna put him down? Oh, nice! Pipisha! Wow, Pipisha making the plays and now trying the body block as well, but nope, not gonna happen this time. The disarm was not long enough. But while all of that is happening, Chocho, the third cipher has just been popped and Ku Chao is only on the second chair. So...
definitely...
It's not healing the Gravekeeper yet, huh?
It's okay. Antiquarian can come for this rescue. I think it's still fine. I mean, nobody else has Titaner anyways, so it shouldn't really matter too much, I hope. Now looking into this, it seems like Antiquarian will come for this rescue as well. Psychologist and Gravekeeper will push for the last few ciphers. So...
Ooh,
oh
he walks in, nice. And... Oh wait, what? Okay. He's gonna take that hit, no problem. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna die for my bro here. Keep running, Ku Chao, keep running. Oh, and the last bamboo stick's gonna happen. Ku Chao!
Wow, able to, jump through all those benches and able to get it once again. Now, Ku Chao will be seeing the chair for the last time. Gravekeeper is on the floor though. If he stands up now, Arca knows that XMX have expanded itself. He'll might potentially use that as a liability towards the end game.
Yeah, this is super crazy. The support is definitely top notch, but they are still not done with the last cipher. I mean, the safest bet here would be a draw. There are two slow music boxes, but it's been removed since the female dancer has expired. So XMX, the blessing in disguise is it still has two shovels, right? So last cipher is still not being done yet. What's the plan here? Going after XMX, and then what's the rest gonna do? XMX, oh my god, so close. He's gonna go down right off the bat here. Beautiful stuff. Mind you though, guys, Aka does not have teleport because he doesn't have trump card, so he cannot change to teleport in the late game. So I feel like Aka really here, his best chance here is a draw maybe.
But then again, he needs to kind of force this rescue. If he's able to force this rescue before the Cypher is ready, there is a chance for that 4K, and the teleport at the end would not possibly matter. So looking at this, it seems like Anti-Quarian will be pressured here.
Okay, coming in, Pipishia will be able to rescue. Okay, moving away from the Gravekeeper, nice. Otherwise, that's probably gonna stun the Gravekeeper as well. So I like that. But the Cypher has been popped, but the blink instantly to stop it. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna let you buy so much time. I'm just gonna down you off straight away. I'm gonna go to the front gate because I know that's where one of you guys are. But 18 probably needs to move away from this area soon.
Yeah, I think there was that tinnitus popped out a little bit. I'm not too sure. Okay, seems like there isn't. Aka trying to survey the area. There is a dungeon at top broken area, but why is Gravekeeper not decoding the back gate cipher anymore? Blink has already been expanded. There isn't any trump card switch as well. So back gate should have been forced by Gravekeeper, but it's like not to. But
he wants to rescue. He wants to rescue. Yeah, because he's pretty much stuck with 18. Oh my god, the plan Aka sitting in the middle is actually forcing all the survivors to be attracted to him. They're all moving into his circumference.
Wow, I mean, I get it. This is your map selection, you want to gain the advantage, but I think the backdoor rescue happens.
The backdoor? Oh wow. I mean, Aka, when you use up the blink, weren't you expecting a draw? Probably should have just camped that, right? Probably should have just camped that.
I got a little bit greedy. That's what Aka said. Now, Pishia will be able to stay around this area still. The dungeon is at top broken, so it should be a definite tie here unless the detention disappears here and I'll just come to the body block.
Yeah, the flywheel's not gonna matter much, I guess. But if he flywheel a bit earlier, maybe he could have just gone through the pallet. But yeah, it's just gonna buy a little bit more time. But ultimately, a draw by GG Survivors. So I guess it's back to going back to the draw defense. GG's draw defense.
Wow, okay, yeah, we've seen many draws today. In fact, even in the first matchup that we saw, this is the second matchup and also the final one that we'll be seeing of COA7 global stages. So looking at this, right, GG selection, map selection, they want to get the advantage. And of course, RC is smart enough now to just let go of the opera singer. So they have so many options they could look into. Firstly, they could ban out the gamekeeper. Secondly, they could ban out the... What was it again?
The gamekeeper.
My brain fart.
Ban out... it's okay. Ban out the gamekeeper, ban out the breaking wheel.
Breaking wheel?
The breaking wheel hit is not that good though.
That's
it's
true.
Not good in the church. Oh my god, and this is gonna work at a disadvantage for Shelma because he can't use the aggressive hunters here. But wait, I think he can use the Dream Witch here if he wants to.
Wow, it's been quite some time though.
Or a Bonbon. A Bonbon is also good here. It's small enough for him to catch up to. What else?
I think Bonbon could be possible here. We've seen him play a couple of Bonbon matches at Red Church. But looking at the smaller points differential, RC currently has a higher advantage compared to GG. So as much as possible, I think Shama will want to gun down for more kills rather than just settling for a tie.
Yeah, I mean, definitely something in his mind now, right? Because he just got 3 escaped by RC survivors. So here, he's definitely... I mean, there's only one out of 2 outcomes. Either he's gonna be too shook and not gonna play to his best of abilities, or he's gonna come back stronger than ever and gonna aim for that win. So we'll have to see later on, because Shelma, he's definitely playing the full BO5, whereas RC, they have 3 hunters that they can rotate anytime they want. But Aka's doing so good so far. I'm not sure. I don't see that they're gonna... When does Peter usually get subbed in?
Peter usually don't get subbed in.
He's usually round
1, and that's all we see of him. And Aka also does have a huge corrector pool that we can work around with. So that's why they don't really want him to be swapped in just in any other rounds. But for GG's side, do or die lah, because they only have 1 hunter.
Do or die. Do or die lah, yeah. It's okay. You guys are good. You guys can keep going. We'll treat you to more chicken later.
Mm-hmm.
Keep going, Xiaoma. Yeah. The fans are still staying here until late night. They're definitely in full anticipation of who's gonna be the grand finalist champion, the grand finals champion of COAVII 7.
And this is going to be really important because this is the finals matchup already, and I really do hope they've eaten their dinner though. I mean, the stadium has been packed since the first matchup of the day at 2 p.m. Currently, time check over there is around 9 to 10 p.m., 9:30. So hopefully they've eaten and they're not possibly just sitting there, like, in hunger. And hopefully also am hydrated with water bottles.
Yeah, don't starve yourself. It's never good to starve yourself. Wow, this place. When you look at the overhead shot, it's full. It's jam packed. And she's elbowing her friend there, like, hey, we're on camera. Show our fan art. Hey, the love as well. Wow. It's nice. It's nice to have friends going together to an event like this. And yeah, I mean, doesn't seem like they're hungry at all, though. I think they're just waiting in anticipation on who's going to win. And what is this meme that I'm seeing? 我有一种小马。
我是一只小马，不出就给你看看。
我有一只小马，是吧？不出。Oh, okay. A little bit too small, but it's okay. They're just cheering for the fans.
Yeah, but it seems like there's quite a huge number of fans that we see here on the audience stages. Of course, just waiting to see who will be crowned the champion. At the same time, they want to share that special moment with them, just like how we're we're sharing this special moment with you guys and also being part of it. So thank you guys for being here. It has been a very long day, guys. It's been about 7 to 8 hours. So you know what?
Give some love to Chocho. Give some love to Chocho. She's been here since forever, man. Do you need coffee? Are you a coffee girl?
No, I mean, I am a coffee girl, but if I drink coffee at night, I don't need to sleep tonight.
Then don't sleep.
I have to wake up early tomorrow.
Because tonight is the night.
Oh.
Do you know this song?
No.
When
I know
to become one.
No way.
Okay, you don't know. How can you not know? It's literally where Posh gets his name from. Spice Girls. Posh. Come on, you gotta unmute. You gotta tell Chocho what song this is. Tonight is the night when to become.
I really don't know the song, guys.
She doesn't know. I don't think anyone in the chat knows too.
That's why I'm not part of this gen.
You're not. You're really not.
Yeah, I feel. It's just how it is sometimes, that I'm not just. I just don't know certain things. Like even like the words it's cap, means that I'm lying, right? Or something is lying.
Yeah, we know cap.
I didn't even know what that means until Eli told me about it. That's why I say I'm not really part of this gen. I'm a fake Gen Z. But at the end of the day, I think, looking into their matchup, right, it seems like there really isn't a true telling who is winning still and who is losing. I think it's still pretty balanced out. And the fact that RC is able to make a comeback in BO3 onwards is definitely a showing to all of us that they have what it takes. Now looking into this, it's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell who's going to win. And RC getting a championship title is definitely not impossible here.
True. That's why their motto is reject the limits.
That's right.
Reject, yeah. But just looking at you guys, how are you guys doing in the chat? Oh my god, we didn't talk to you for a long time. I'm so sorry about that. How are you guys doing? How are you guys holding on? Are you guys still holding on to your water bottles? Are you guys still holding on to your slippers, ready to wake Xiaoma up?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, today's the last day.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, you're gonna be honest?
Hurts from sitting too long.
Okay, too much info, but is that too much info? It's okay.
I don't think so. Sitting
it's not, okay. In that case, I'll tell you the same thing. My butt hurts too. It does. I'm constantly like, oh my god. Left butt up, right butt up. And then, okay, enough butts, guys. But, see what I did there? But,
Yeah, I saw.
But we're going into the band pick stage now. And looks like our rejects,
Wow.
they're
Banning out the bonbon.
and banning out the opera singer too. So wow, I think like the things that we talked about, right? Like Gamekeeper are definitely gonna be banned. Bonbon also get banned. So what can Xiaoma play here?
His character pool is pretty deep. It just comes to whether the server expects it or not. Yeah, and whether Xiaoma's performance in this Red Church map would change anything, because in the BO3, right, in Ever Stepping Town, we saw him got extremely destroyed by RT Survivors lineup that we saw. It was a very strong team calm going against the opera singer that Xiaoma picked. But now, coming into this, there is no longer that OB factor, but we do see a lot more self-kiting as well as support coming through the gun, the boxes, as well as the sustain coming from the aeroplanes, jetpack. So, looking at this, Xiaoma, he has quite a few options to work with.
Yeah, like Wu Chang. I'm just kidding. Probably not Wu Chang. Probably not the photographer as well. Does he have a Lucino though? Does he have a evil reptilian? I mean, we've seen it before for a period of time, and now it seems like no one's playing it anymore.
Yeah, because I guess the main reason for that is also not much success in even the global stages that we saw here. Group stages, I think we saw maybe one or two, but coming into playoffs, they don't want to risk picking such a good character into a global stage right now, especially playoffs and even in the finals. So yeah, we do see quite serious faces from Xiaoma as well as from Soba. You know, this is gonna be a crucial peak point to see who will have the advantage coming into BO4, and also if things are gonna be tied up again coming into this second half that we're seeing here.
Yeah, who knows? If things still tie up, right? Wow, going with the Disciple, same thing as Aka. All right, I like this. I mean, besides the gun, the flare gun, he's pretty much not afraid of anything, I guess. But yeah, I like this pick. I mean, since Aka got a two kill only, Xiaoma can definitely just draw this thing out, or even get a 3k if the survivors slip up. But if he draws with the Disciple here, the points differential will be pretty bad, and it will be RC that's actually taking the lead. So if Xiaoma fails to get a win here, it's going to be RC in front. But if Xiaoma gets a win here, it's going to be 2 round wins against 1.
I think I'm excited to see whether it's gonna be the same persona that Aka brought, or is he gonna bring a trump card detention, something different. So looking into this, seems like Xiaoma will be spawning at the red carpet area. Potential targets could be the coordinator, or if not, the female dancer at the center. So targeting the female dancer, will be changing his mind. In fact, will be spawning at the baggage area. Has the aeroplanes as well as the coordinator still, but would female dancer be setting up those boxes in the center? We have to wait and see in this matchup. So coming into this, it's gonna be determining, I would say, not really the final matchup, of course. We do still have BO5. Seems like it's gonna be the same persona, however, a different trade. Excitement.
Yeah, he's gonna commit to Excitement the entire game? Why though? That's only one gun. Do you think it will be able to work?
I mean, it did actually. I believe someone played at Arms Factory and it worked out perfectly for them. So we just gotta wait and see. This is the BO4 second half. Joined by you would be us, of course, Chocho, as well as Nelomelo. We'll bring you this matchup between GG as well as RC.
All right, let's see if he will be able to enjoy the first He'll be able to find success in finding the first survivor, already using the cat to propel him closer towards where the survivors are. He's going to go into the middle, but Rowley has already placed fast music boxes. So on opposite of what Hu Chao has done. Just breaking through this as well, just breaking through, breaking up the pallets. Oh, and jumping back. So Shelma still trying to go back to the graveyard, but no one's there.
Exactly. So right now he's just gonna be making a attempt to find nothing. So he's gonna be around this area, but the only person that we do see in this half of the map is Ivory.
He probably thinks that Soba's gonna rotate towards the graveyard. But yeah, I think they're just playing it really safe. Nice rotation so far. Not allowing Shelma to fire anyone first. The jump's gonna happen again. And the second cat has been used and had not able to find anyone. So this is already looking pretty good for RC. Buying some time. One cipher, which is the safe one, is already at 50%. Shelma, the third cat being used. Yeah, this is definitely off to a slow start. Hasn't been able to find anyone yet. Soba is the coordinator with a gun ready to hit Shelma. But mind you, he has excitement up already.
Oh, but we do see it's a very slow start, but excitement able to come through. So this excitement happened to be a very worthwhile choice indeed. But doesn't have trump card to work with later on, so that's gonna be a really curious decision to see whether Shelma, without teleport, would be able to get anyone at the end. Now, it's about 2 minutes into the matchup already, but the ciphers are looking really slow, guys. So very sticky situation. So we need to make this kite count, but this is the insolence and that we're talking about. She already has the first skill popped up already.
What patience and attention to the leap as well, making sure that Soba doesn't leave this area at all. And now it's gonna disrupt the mercenary cipher. So City probably needs to move away a little bit or just get ready to rescue. He's moving away pretty far though. Probably doesn't want to get caught in the crossfire. You think they're sacrificing though? Because City is really far. No one seems to be moving yet.
Considering the start that they have and the cipher is moving so slowly, they might just sell to negate any potential double down situation. Or maybe even a denied rescue, that could be possible. So I guess they want to play this safely, just sell, and just continue focus on decoding first.
True. I mean, coordinator can sit for a very long time. So if City wants to come after this, he can definitely do so as well. But seems like Shelma is forced to camp this area. Doesn't matter if there's no Tinnitus. He knows that not all ciphers are moving, right? So City already making his way in. Let's see if he's able to stop. Okay. Alright.
Wow.
Oh, nice rescue. Nice. And not even injured. Shelma? He's not... Oh my god. He's opening up. He's not even getting the full presence yet. Yes, Soba's gonna go down really soon, but... Wow, look at how much time that's buying. 4 ciphers are almost done, Jojo.
Yeah, and I think one thing that I really like about it is that it's actually a free rescue. There's no double down, there's no denied rescue. Everything that we predicted was wrong. City got a free rescue, which is actually quite rewarding for them. In fact, they don't have to waste time healing up. They can focus on decoding. And they really know that he has excitement, insolence. So there's 2 things that they could bet on. Either he doesn't have attention, or he doesn't have trump card. 2 options only.
That's true. But this is nice highlight though by, who is this? By I Am Nas. This build is what lost XC his end match. So, well,
oh my
fingers crossed for
gosh.
GG fans. Let's hope that it's not gonna be the end of it, because right now, 1 person's out. You cannot count your chicken before it hatches. The game is still going on. The last cipher is moving. It's around 50% already, but Shelma obviously does not have trump card, would not be able to jump away, will not be able to teleport to the last cipher. And this is so... And look at what's going on, Chocho. Like, you bring an excitement, and the whole game you're just running, and you can't even pressure cipher.
Yeah.
It's super hard, right?
I mean, we also do see his cat, right? It manages to hit onto the survivors, but we don't see very successful things happening that is very game-changing. So maybe bringing a Blink into this matchup might potentially have him get the chase, have a better chase here. But it seems like it will be the end game already. They're not gonna waste any time. They know that just tying things up is actually more advantageous for them than to actually push for potentially more escapes and ultimately hitting them in the back. So now Rowley able to still kite around this area, jumping through. That's another jump we see here, but should be a GG situation here.
Yeah, it's definitely a GG situation. I feel like they are playing to RC's plan. Remember guys, remember what I said before the game started. Like, if they draw this game, it's going to be 2 draws, 1 round win each. And RC, if you look at the points, RC is actually ahead. Right? So GG, not sure what happened to the champion mentality, but they definitely need to pick up more because this is not the result that GG was expecting. And
oh my gosh.
To make things worse, the next game is going to decide everything. It's like the for RC, if they manage to get the draw, then they win. They become the champions. And it's where GG actually needs to win. You know what I mean? So GG cannot even draw. They need to win. So yeah, it seems like RC is ahead so far.
And let me just add oil to the fire. Next map, right, would be RC's map selection.
RC, it seems like they're playing. They're playing. They got this calculated. This calculated. Like, oh my god, how are you gonna do this though? Going into game number 5, and then it's rejects map pick. Wow, I feel like they're just slowly dwindling away, and RC is just constantly going up. It's like they're like Dragon Ball, you know what I mean? They're like constantly breaking through their limits and up leveling. Right? Keep going up. It's like right now, it's as if RC survivors, the worst they can do is just a draw. All the way from BO2 until BO4. The worst they can do, except for the BO1 Gamekeeper where they got 4K. But other than that, RC has been playing really solid though.
They definitely have been. And coming into BO5 is going to be really exciting. Oh, you know, you've mentioned is a determining factor of this entire thing. If they're able to tie things out, even though it's rather, I would say, anticlimactic maybe a little bit. Because you would hope, like, you know, a little bit back and forth, you know, oh, you win one, I win one, you win one, I win one. But no, we see more of the tie games coming through in BO2 and 4. So, I mean, looking at our screens, we do have a couple of 2-2-2s. So, coming to BO5, if we do see another 2-2-2, means that RC is ultimately gonna get the championship title already. Why? Because if we look at it, in game number 3 as well as game number 1, RC was able to tie things up in the first half. However, in game number 3, they got a 3 escape. So they're actually up by, I believe, 2 points at this point in time.
2 points? 7-2, 8-1. Yeah, 2 points. 2 points for sure. Just because of that one simple, that one extra survivor escape, right? So 18-16, RC. Oh, RC is actually ahead so far, Jojo. This is
thanks to Dong, our behind the scenes. But before we get into more details, we'll head on to the highlights. Let's see what exactly went wrong or what exactly went right there.
Okay.
能保护一下吗？我能活，再来就，OK， 帅。
不一定，跳2个跳死了，再把草
有人，叫在大腿啊，叫大腿对角。我
爬一下。
确定能量吗？对 ，OK， 有想我了。下门了，我去墓地，回来了。
接打，高分的。慢点高。啊，是。哎呦，設定。Nice。書いたよ。OK。
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys have missed, this is a little bit of recap of what happened. RC, after getting that draw, back-to-back draws in game number 4, finally RC is up 18-16 against GG. So RC 18, RC 18, GG 16. That's 2 points difference. RC is so far up ahead, so I'm not really sure what is going on, but please let us know how your apples are surviving.
The chat told me not to talk about their apples anymore.
Not to talk about your apples? Okay, fine. It's probably...
They were like, we don't talk about the apples. We don't talk about it anymore.
No. Yeah, especially after the performance by RC coming back from the 4K, right? It's like, it's as if BO1 was their only worst game. And then they just keep getting stronger from there. So, yeah, I mean, but it's definitely good news and happy news for those who actually put their apples onto RC.
Oh yeah, RC for sure.
Did you put any apples though on any teams?
No. I already said the best bet is to not bet. So you don't lose any apples, but at the same time you don't get any apples. So
yeah, I don't bet anymore. But anyway, hello guys. So thank you for having us again. Seeing Mary in the chat, Exogen as well, Wunara, Finn, Steam Buns, Selvi Fang as well. Any shout outs and a gift to the viewers in the chat right now?
Percy, my beloved, Valenmine, U2, Amoba, Edward. I'm so sorry if I read your name wrong. Fubi, Cranberry, and everyone else that have been here from the start till the end. Even if you joined halfway through or you're a new viewer, you know what?
Yeah.
There's always the saying.
Yeah.
Subscribe, like, and follow.
Subscribe, like, and follow. And while you're at that, please do give some love. Okay, please spam some hearts in the chat. Spam some hearts for Chocho. She's been surviving since noon until now. It's almost a 10-hour stream for her. So yeah, guys, please do give her the energy and the power and the love for me too.
Of course.
Yeah. Now, heading back into the stadium. Wow, the audience are still full of energy, shouting and screaming. Actually, they're not screaming. They're cheering for their favorite teams, and looks like GG Survivors are gonna be coming out first. Chocho.
Let's go.
And it's Aka too. And it's Aka again. Okay.
All right, Aka. Let's do this. I wonder what map actually that RC is gonna pick here. But we have quite a few, right? We have a total of 8 maps. 4 have been used up. There's still Leo's, Arms Fac.
True. Chinatown also haven't.
Oh, Chinatown Hospital, just nice. We have these 4 maps named up already. So, I think they should probably pick a map that GG wouldn't be so good in also. I think just not at the start, right, during the introduction, I believe GG is the one with Arms Factory at 100% win rate. So preferably not picking that would be a good option. Chinatown, I believe Arca saw quite a lot of success at that map, playing his Hunters, so that could be possible as well. So they really need to think into what Hunters they want to ban from, I believe, the Survivor side, and see like, maybe this map might be a better option for the Survivors, but also at the same time for the Hunter. So best of both worlds, of course. Best of both factions too.
Best of both factions. I like that. Yeah, like what Chocho has pointed, there's only a few maps left. Personally, I would like them to settle it in the hospital Chinatown, because we wanna see more Survivor action. You know what I mean? We wanna see more Survivor action, more Survivor plays, because the last time we were wowed, that was all the way back in DO2 with the XMX factor, right? But after that, it's more or less sort of playing safely towards a draw every time. Of course, the RC 4K with the Hermit is definitely a spectacle to watch. But here, this is the round where they're supposed to go all out. This is the round where they're supposed to go cray-cray. You know what I mean? Like, go crazy. Like, oh! It's like, yeah, cowboy! Where's Kevin? Like,
Oh,
Cowboy's been revamped. Pretty good, right? We don't see Kevin anymore.
Dude, you're right. What happened to Kevin? What happened to the cowboy? What?
He's alone.
Nobody
He's
likes
alone.
him anymore. Oh, but GG, the last time GG also had this cowboy mate. I'm not sure who among this four. But I remember there is one, but I guess they don't find it that strong yet still. They still are waiting for that update from NetEase to like buff the cowboy still. So yeah, we're just gonna wait and see what's gonna be ultimately. But then again, it's gonna be a very close matchup still. Things can go sideways each time they make a misstep. So let's see who takes the best advantage out of all those missteps. But then again, it will be the matchup between Arca as well as the GG survivors in this BO5 first half. And guys, BO5 will definitely be the last. There won't be a BO5 overtime. So this will be a determining round to see who will be taking the championship title home.
Yeah. This is definitely a historical moment in COA history. I mean, this is all. I say this because RC is just so close. Just one more BO before the grand champion will be crowned. So I don't know about you, Chocho, but it feels like Japanese division. We got, I think they might probably declare a public holiday just for celebrating the win.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying.
A little too much, I would say, but I think they might just go for that Haidilao. But oh wow, RC picking Chinatown. I really like it. I really do.
Too. I mean, honestly, if there's like an athlete in Malaysia, like for example, they get a win, world championship, right? They win. It's a public holiday in Malaysia. Like they declare it, they declare it a public holiday. Like for example, we have Dato' Lee Chong Wei for badminton. So when he wins, it's like, oh yes, tomorrow's holiday.
Oh, for us, I think that we don't have that. For us, it's just life goes on. Like, you win, yay, national pride.
National pride. Okay. Yeah, I like that. But coming back in here, I mean, regardless of whether there's holidays or not, this is definitely
today
a
is
match to be remembered because you gotta know how stressful this is. Like for GG.
Sure.
Yeah, GG, they want to get the back-to-back champion, right? This is just one step away. And for RC, this is just one step away from being the first Japanese division champion.
Exactly.
Like, even Zayden couldn't do it. Cars couldn't do it. Exis couldn't do it. You know, so it's like the pride of all Japanese
IJL
community.
Pride.
Yeah, the IDV community. Yeah, so this is definitely gonna be super stressful, but coming into this game, I'm expecting some high speed action, high IQ gameplay. Yeah, you gotta pull one out of your butt or whatever. You gotta pull that
one
play
out from your butt. Wait.
Oh wait, pull one out from your brain. My brain's not braining, so
It's okay. All starts with the letter B still. Maybe I heard that wrong.
But you know what I'm saying? They gotta pull. Yes. They gotta pull the rabbit out of the hat somehow. Even if they never receive.
Speaking
they never
about
did it
that,
before.
maybe they might pick a magician here. I would love to see that.
Oh, magician.
It's been some time though, but psychologist will be picked here, antiquarian as well. We do have the harasser as well as one half of that lovers couple set that we can't see at this point in time because patient's already in the global bands. Now looking into the survivor side, it seems like they kind of do have a very good kiter, very good harassing combo that we see here. So let's see what else do they want to pick here as well. Aka, he does have the. I don't think Mad Eye really.
Max again.
Maybe not. A bit. I don't think this map is rather good for him. We'll see about what he decides ultimately, but they've really respected Ben, his hermit. They've acknowledged that we don't really have what it takes, maybe, to go against Aka, giving him that respect as well. But looking at the Aka side, he has banned out the female dancer as well. They might potentially pick a coordinator here. We've seen them picked it last time, but it seems like they just want to confirm the mercenary first.
Yeah, I mean they need the firepower they can take. You can see that GG, they sort of like just rotate between these few survivors, right? You know what I mean? They don't really go for those fancy novelist play. We don't even see the novelist play here anymore. We don't even see the cowboy. We don't see the novelist. We don't see. Oh, okay. Prospector.
Double harasses.
That's an aggressive play this time. Yeah, I like this. I like this. PPC on the anti last game was good, so I like this.
Aka could pick an end here, I think.
Really?
Able to silence the double harassers if they do come and help, so he can successfully chair the person.
But Norton sort of counters Anne though.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right there. So
I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, maybe the best case scenario, like, oh, okay, it's fine. I know he counters, but I'm not gonna chase Norton first. Maybe that's the plan.
And just silence him when he comes for harassment. That could be possible as well.
True.
Let's see. Let's see what's he gonna pick ultimately. But I mean, two options, I guess. Maybe a Night Watch, maybe an N.
Maybe. But the end's gonna be... Yeah, the end's gonna be in tough position. I mean, who knows? Maybe Aka might put his faith in Mad Eyes, like all in. Yeah.
Did we forget something? Maybe a Dream Witch?
No. Oh, we forgot the clown! Holy moly, that's the clown by Aka. How could we forget Aka clown?
Yeah.
Oh god.
What about it? But
the clown gets
matchup.
by magnets too, though. You know, the magnets, when it comes to support, I think it counters a bit too. But we're gonna find out in the match later on whether the prospect is going to be effective, a nuisance against Aka's clown. But I like this pick. What a way to end the game. You know what I mean? This is his last game.
That's very true. And also, I guess one way that this would ultimately be the end of it in the first half, right, would be if Aka gets a 4K with this clown at Chinatown. That would be a huge statement that we'll be making there, and also an exciting end to this global finals that we are seeing here. Now, looking at their spawn locations, it seems like right at the center, it should be the mercenary. They're still picking their sides. Not too sure just yet.
True.
Oh,
this is something actually really scary. What if Aka gets the 4K? Then Xiaoma will be like, oh my god, but I haven't even come out yet. I haven't even played that.
The main character not out yet. No, but looking at this, seems like Anti-Current will be spawning at the double story area. At the gate area, it would be the gates area. It will be Psychologist as well as the Prospector, Center, Mercenary, and Hunter will be spawning at the connected double story area. Potential first chase could be the Psychologist. So this is going to be really important whether they are geared up for this. Did they bring those flywheels into the Persona builds? Let's see.
Let's see indeed. Now coming to this game, GG. There's only one flywheel, so that's already hard against the clown.
But Aka, the master of baiting, right? We shall see whether it's gonna be the same in this matchup, going against 18 possibly, or maybe even the Psychologist. So this is BO5 first half. The last time we'll be seeing of Aka in this global final stage that we're seeing here. I'm Chocho, joined by me will be Nello Mello. This is the match between GG versus RC.
Alright, the potential last game. Aka going all in with the smiley face, looking for parts, trying to assemble them before going for the infinite dash, trying to find his first survivor. You can see that everyone, 18 is already hiding. Brought the 6-9 build, the Insolence Detention build. XMX will be the first one to be spotted out. But, okay, this is actually a very strong area. Nice. Okay, stopping that dash. Stopping that dash is super important. Because each time you stop the clown's dash, that's gonna buy more time, stops him from getting the presents, and it's gonna waste his parts as well.
Yeah, we do see the 3 other survivors decoding already. We do see similar progress as well. Now, Mercenary will be able to eat the first hit here. Now, Blink will be up in about 5 seconds, so there is a possibility for that instant down.
There is, and look at Norton. See the counter coming in from the Prospector. Aka just 1 hit away from downing the Mercenary, but it seems like Aka's gonna change target to 18. Maybe the dash into the Blink. Oh, the flywheel didn't work.
Exactly.
Yeah, missed time.
That's crazy. Now, coming into this, he will be able to have that drop down, but the Blink is ready as well.
That's true. Oh, nice. You see, it keeps stopping the clown's. It keeps making the clown crash. Oh, the Blink's gonna happen, but let's see if 18 will be able to walk away. I mean, Aka has a rocket ready.
No.
Installing the 3rd one. That makes your dash a little bit faster. But no, it's not gonna find anyone. It's not gonna find anyone. Wait, and then one more punch.
Oh my gosh.
It's getting so hard, and now Pipicia coming in with the snacks. GG. Coming back alive. Look, they're canceling all of his dash.
Oh my gosh, this is looking really dire for Aka. Now coming into the center area, still following Prospector's blood trace, but this time around we do have Cool Chow, the psychologist, coming together with him. They want to prolong the first person onto chat, but oh wow, changing targets to the Mercenary possibly?
Possibly, because Mercenary is a super hard target and he's choosing to be inside this place. Aka, I think getting hit out of the dash is affecting him somehow, because now he's crashing on his own. He's not even getting disabled. That crash was not supposed to happen. You saw what happened when Chong Ai was on the clown, right? It happened. But now this is gonna connect onto Pu Chao. So great job, full presence. He's gonna get that blink. Oh, nice! Trade. The trade dropping the pallet, but getting hit by the rocket as well. So good job. Aka finally getting the 1 survivor onto the chair.
Still seems fine here. He needs to kind of find an opening for himself, possibly from a terrorist shot rescue, possibly from... there's so many openings that he could go for, but we'll see whether that will happen or not. Now XMX coming into this will be able to get a stable rescue.
Yeah, making him miss the swing the first time has removed the parts from him, you know what I mean? Aka definitely needs to try and make something happen here. Although it's 3 ciphers remaining, but we know that it's actually only 1 cipher remaining after the 4th one is being popped. So I'm not sure what's gonna happen here, but Aka is getting cipher rushed. Pipicia is in the vicinity, probably gonna be the next one to rescue. But Chocho, look at the last cipher, it's already almost prime, like it's already closing 70%.
That's true. It's decoded by the Prospector as well. Now, Antiquarian and Mercenary can come for even a double rescue. Everything will be fine here, and Gate is near as well. So as long as the Psychologist survives during the late game, they could potentially go for 4 escape. Or actually, you know what? 3 escape sounds fine too.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to maximize the rescue, right? Because they definitely need to make sure. Oh, nice hit! Nice hit! And now Mercenary is gonna tank it. Okay, 1 more hit by Pipicia. Pipicia making this work. And now the prime's gonna happen with the speed boost. Probably gonna escape. Pu Chao being the person. Oh, the blink into the hit. But now they know he doesn't have teleport. He doesn't have trump card to begin with. So, my goodness. 3 survivors are running to the other side of the gate. And even if they get hit by a rocket, it's fine.
Oh, no, what? How did
he crashes! How? Aka making a mistake at such a pivotal moment. He's not gonna be able to catch up in time. He's just gonna walk through the gate.
Oh my gosh. Can he make it or not? It seems like
oh my god.
And it will be a
3-man escape.
Wow.
Aka's cloud was foiled by GG survivors. They messed up with his dash so much that it affected Aka so much, he's missing the dashes by himself. Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
What a play by GG. The teamwork, look at that. I don't know why Pipicia is angry. You got the 3 escape. Why are you still angry?
Or maybe he was shouting with passion.
He looks angry. He looks like, why do I have to die? Why do I have to die? I'm like, why?
It had to be him, alright? And I was thinking maybe he didn't stop by himself. Maybe he didn't install a propeller.
I have no idea, honestly.
Yeah,
but
things were happening too fast. It was so hard to tell what truly happened there. But then again,
he was like, I'm not sure what Ku Chao could have done there. He's the psychologist, and he got bling hit on. So what is this supposed to mean? Ku Chao, you're not supposed to die there. You're supposed to rotate somewhere. But where? He has nowhere to run, right? So honestly, if I was GG Survivors, I would be happy to take that 3 escape, because honestly, from BO1 until BO5 now, this is the first time you actually got a 3 escape. Right?
Oh, yeah.
True?
Yes.
I would have taken that, but Aka...
Oh, actually, no. RC Survivors got 3 escape against Shyama's opera singer at Ever Stepping Town.
No, I mean the GG Survivors.
Oh,
I mean,
yes, you're right,
because
absolutely
this is
right.
the first time. Yeah, this is the first time they got a 3-man escape, so I'm not sure why Michelle was so emotional there. But one thing's for sure, Shyama, all he has to do now is get a draw, and I feel like this condition is very fair for him. Get a draw and GG's gonna be the champion. But if RC gets the 3-man escape, RC is gonna be the champion. So no overtime, no tiebreaker. It's gonna be win or lose. That's it. 3 escape, RC 3 escape, RC wins. GG 2K, GG wins, becomes the champion. Oh my god. This is so close. I don't know how RC Survivors are gonna take this, because this is such a crucial moment and history in the making as well. I'm just looking back now at the instant replay. Yeah, Aka did not have the best driving experience in that game.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah, Chocho's like, I'm not impressed with the driving.
Yeah, but it seems like he doesn't really have any propellers, so that was not a failed dash, but then again, he did fail a couple of dashes when he was trying to go through certain places but got stuck. So really unfortunate situation that you saw there, but that's definitely not the end. The end will be this BO5 second half that we see here between Xiaoma as well as RC Survivors.
True.
Who will ultimately prevail in this Chinatown matchup. And what is Xiaoma gonna surprise us with in terms of hunter selection?
Yeah. I mean, Xiaoma can pretty much go anything as long as he doesn't fumble and get only 1k. Then I feel like it's GG's game to take. You know what I mean? It's GG's game to win. But if somehow, I don't know, if somehow Xiaoma kinda plays sus and get only a 1k, then RC wins. Because if they are tied in this round, ultimately it's going to go to points calculation, and RC has the higher points. Right? So they gotta, the victory condition for GG is to get a draw here, whereas RC Survivors, if they get a 3-man escape, they win. No other conditions here. No other conditions. Well, except if Xiaoma wants to go beyond the 2k, then yeah, same outcome lah. GG still wins. You know what I mean?
So really a do or die situation. There is no like, I give you a bit of chance, we try go overtime or something. No anything of that sort. It's just a do or die situation. It's either RC wins or GG wins after this second half that we see here. And in less than, I believe, 15 minutes, we will be having our championship title for COAVII onto one of these teams already. So to the fact that COAVII global stages have gone through so many weeks, right? And in less than 15 minutes, we will see something that we might not have seen before. Maybe an IJL team winning this champion role. Or if not, once again, it's gonna be GG.
That is so true. Who knows? After 6 COAs, this might actually be the opportunity, the chance for Japanese division to be crowned as the COAVII champions, right? So definitely history in the making. Can't emphasize again how important this match is going to be. So guys, if you are tuning in, don't go anywhere. This is the match that's going to decide who's going to win the Grand Finals champion.
Absolutely. So, I just want to, bring us back to that point where there were really quite a bit of exciting plays. I mean, throughout the group stages as well as playoffs, but today specifically in this matchup, I think XMX, he definitely did tell us how to escape from a gamekeeper in that dungeon escape. So I'd like to thank him for that, for bringing such a climax to our final matchup today. It has been really exciting to commentate the match.
Very, very true. I mean, the whole game has been a roller coaster of emotions. Who would have thought the Grand Finals is neck to neck? Oh my god. And it's actually gonna be settled by round wins and then the point wins. You know what I mean? If it's gonna be draw, it's gonna be settled by points. But if Shelma gets a draw here, it's gonna be settled with round wins. So 2 round wins for GG and 1 round win for RC. That's gonna make it. But honestly, whatever you play, Shelma, maybe not the clown.
But I guess in the meantime, right, I would like to see you guys support through your live chat here. They might not see it, but I really want to see who you guys are rooting for in this final matchup. Is it gonna be RC with I believe with the hand sign emoji, or is it gonna be GG with the panda emoji? Who are you guys rooting for this final matchup? This will be the last half of this global stages that we're seeing here. It's gonna be the most crucial matchup. And Shelma also trying to gear up for that potential high that he really needs in this second half.
That's true. Either way, doesn't matter if it's GG or RC who wins, it's still gonna be history making. If GG wins, back-to-back COAVII champions. Not back-to-back, but the repeat COAVII champions, ever since they got COAVII champion. I believe it was in COAVII 4. COAVII 4? Or COAVII 5? COAVII 4, right? COAVII 5.
Could be COAVII 5.
Yeah. Either one of those two. And if RC wins, well, first Japanese division team. So both is also really historical. It will definitely be making history. Even Rowley's like, man, Aka's given us a really Soba's like Soba and Rowley's like, man, we really have a lot to do here.
Now we have to go for a 3 escape. Wow, oh my gosh. Really tough, right? But never die attitude, as well as nothing is ever impossible. Reject your limits. And that's exactly what RC will be showing us in the second half. And I hope that all of us have hope for your favorite teams that you guys are cheering for. We shall see into the very end as to who will ultimately prevail in this matchup.
Yeah. Very, very soon now. Like, they're just making last minute preparations. I'm kind of excited to see who's going to be crowned champion as well. I feel like the audience are also very excited. So now, for the final time, the final band picks for today, it's going to be in Chinatown. Shelma's gonna ban out the Seer and the Priestess, very standard first 2 bans. And RC's going to ban out the Gamekeeper, Opera Singer, and Breaking Wheel.
They don't really want to deal with that, especially when the survivors also need to return a 3 escape too. So Prospector being picked here, I guess they might potentially be gearing up for the Clown pick by Shelma. Also because he also didn't see much success with the end just now. They don't think he might be picking that as well, possibly.
I mean, so many characters. Like, which one can you pick to actually help you win this game? The lineup is pretty much the same, I guess, with the Prospector. No Antiquarian because he's banned, but that's an Embalmer, so maybe it might help their chances. Maybe it will force Shelma to bring the teleport first.
Maybe. Then, so he has a weaker chase because he doesn't have Blink. That could be possible, but just gonna put a pause on that first. The last time they got the championship title was in COA4. So, yeah. COA4, then in COA6, it was runner-up.
Yeah. Now I remember as well. It was SST versus Wolves in COA5, right?
I think so. It could be the case.
And Wolves was the champion for COA5, Dou for COA6, and now COA7, who will be that champion? I mean, I don't know about you, but I have friends telling us behind the stage, saying that if RC wins, that person's gonna get a buzz cut. So
buzz cut?
A buzz cut. They're gonna shave their head.
Oh, a buzz cut. I thought like a buzz cut. I'm like, wait, why a transportation cut suddenly?
The buzz cut. Yeah.
Alright.
For reals. But hey, the survivors have been finalized. Survivors lineup has been finalized. I like the lineup, pretty standard. So it's just a question now, who will Shelma choose? Oh, the spider! Wow! Violetta in this map, but Norton counters spider too. Oh.
If you're fast enough, I guess you can negate the attraction, because the attraction as well as the repel do need some time. So if Xiaoma is fast enough with that triple web speed boost, that could be possible. Now Patient will be an interesting pick here, whether he's gonna go for him or not. But the spawn location will be a crucial factor. But you also mentioned something that's very important, whether he's gonna bring a teleport here.
I think he will attack everyone else.
Other than the Embalmer.
Yeah, if he attacks the Embalmer fast enough, then maybe. You know what I mean? Because typically Embalmer, you want to get chaired first, rescued first, and then you leave the coffin for the second chair, right? Maybe that if he gets the survivors down enough, then he can consider constantly changing targets. Maybe that would work. But here, his objective is only getting a draw. So maybe tunnel and focus and dwindle them down to 3v1 would be the best course of action. But looking at the personas, only one person with Tide, everyone else with borrowed time, check. Except for the Prospector, no borrowed time, okay? So that's the thing to remember. But coming into the last game of the night, the last half, wow, who's gonna take it away? RC or GG? One of these teams will be crowned the champion, and Jojo and I are proud to be your commentators for this final bout of the championship.
Right, so it seems like the person that will get the first choice will be the Patient, Ivory, right in front there. Now Soba is also making his way towards the center, I think. It could be possible that I see him right there. It seems like it will make a kind of eye contact with the Mercenary, but we'll decide not to chase him as well. Patient still in the area, but using that red light trick as well. We do see the Prospector still in the factory area. Xiaoma doesn't want to go for him.
Yeah, he's going for Ivory, is he? No, he's actually going for Soba now, which is on the second floor. This is actually one of the toughest locations to chase. But I guess it's just really running and building webs, right? You gotta build a sufficient amount of web in order to make your chase optimal. So maybe around 120 or 140, that would be good enough for a 4 or 5 web speed boost. But waiting for the blink as well. The blink's gonna be online pretty soon. So Soba on the Prospector gonna use the first. Okay, wait, actually not the first magnet yet. Oh, nice awareness by Xiaoma, but also wow, caught up so fast. He caught up. He knew that the Prospector's action was going to just put down the pallet there. So he went the other side, and now Soba is just one hit away. Has the magnet on him though. Oh, in the pool. Beautiful pool coming in. Soba's gonna buy a little bit more distance. One more magnet to work with. And not to mention, Prospector has the coffin on him.
Yeah, a very dire situation, right? As much as he wants to get this down, the Prospector coffin has been made, and he doesn't really want to expend the blink as well. The attraction onto the chair, the stun did happen. Now Soba able to kite so far away from where the coffin is as well. So this is just gonna be a matter of time before he sees it down, but seems like we'll wait until the point where he sees the chair, wants to drag out as much time as possible. They still don't know whether he brought a blink or trump card here, but it seems like Xiaoma wants to possibly just walk all the way there.
Wow, yeah, because he didn't use the trade. Super smart move. Because if he used the blink, they would definitely have just used the coffin straight away. So now City needs to make this before rescue, but he has to be really careful because he has the web. Okay, he has the web shot. Oh,
able to get it.
Oh, he's gonna slow his rescue a little.
Oh my gosh.
Terror shot? No, the last effort! Farming Soba, but Soba has a coffin. And the coffin is really far away and there's no Cypher to teleport onto as well.
Oh my gosh, but because they kind of drag it out, right? Now, Xiaoma could potentially change the blink to a teleport. Just now if we saw, right, if they decide to coffin, right, which they, of course they wanted to play it safe, Xiaoma has no way but to just walk all the way there. The trump card wasn't ready for exchange just now. So this is going to be a rather tricky situation. The teleport will happen here. Prospector has 2 minutes as well as a flywheel. Let's see what's going to be.
Wow, he's gonna teleport straight away to the closest Cypher, and that's gonna... Yeah, I think he has to expand. He has to expand it here, right? He has no choice. He needs to do it here. Okay, the magnet and the slow. Oh, and the flywheel as well.
Oh no!
Oh, nice! But he got hit! He got hit with the secondary web. Oh my god! And Soba is gonna go down. Oh my god, RC! They need to have 3 men alive. Are they just gonna pop it straight away?
They probably have to, since this person is on his last legs already. He will be sent back to the mana. Now, seems like both Cyphers might potentially pop now. 1 Cypher remaining, but it's already prime. It's a facade. Xiaoma probably doesn't know just yet. He thinks that this Cypher might not be ready, but
the Cypher pops. I think he can just safely go after the Masonry, settle for a draw, and that's it. Or he can go for the... Yeah, the Embalmer is also good because Embalmer has no pads to work with. Oh my... Rowley! Oh! And that's gonna be it! RC needs to force this rescue to happen. But Xiaoma bringing Rowley so far away from both exit gates.
Oh my gosh.
And no Titana as well. They gotta come back and rescue. They cannot leave the gate. If they leave the gate, GG's gonna win this.
Exactly, but even if they come though, they don't have any Titana, they don't have any possibly support that could come and help this Embalmer bring him all the way to the gate. Now looking at this, it seems like they really have to come already patient on the bottom left as well as the Mercenary coming for the rescue.
Alright. Okay, Ivory. Ivory's here. Oh my god, what? Okay, that's gonna happen, but maybe put the coffin down.
Oh my gosh!
Terror shock. Okay, nice. The coffin's gonna happen. At least that's gonna buy a bit more time. But the patient, he can easily chair the patient here.
That's true. But also, even if he uses coffin, and this is already the end game detention period, so there wouldn't be that shield that we want to see also. But even then, he wouldn't be using that too. So we'll just be wasting it possibly.
Chair! He's not even gonna rebirth! Oh my god, I think that's a mistake, not rebirthing? Oh my god, I think he should definitely rebirth there. And then when he runs away, his Mercenary comes and rescue. Oh my god. This is gonna be so hard. Xiaoma manages to rescue both survivors, but it doesn't really matter. Merc is gonna go down pretty soon, and that web's gonna solidify it. Ivory going down again on the chair. Oh my god, at this point it's really only Rowley just keeping the hopes alive, but what can you do? You need a 3-man escape, but seems like Xiaoma is going to get that victory, not a draw anymore. It's gonna be a victory. And just picking him up in case he uses the self-heal, that's the idea. And get up in time just to rescue. But Rowley here, I'm not sure what Rowley can do. He doesn't even have a flywheel. Oh, he's gonna go down. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. GG is going to be your COA 7 champions. Look at that. Xiaoma finally celebrating. And rightfully so. What a grueling BO5. Everyone jumping for joy. Wow, he's like, come in, bro, come in.
Yeah, and I mean, it's their comeback from COAVII 4 all the way to COAVII 7. They've waited 3 years for this, and they've finally gotten that championship title. So, ladies and gentlemen, after months of competing in the COAVII 7 global stages, right? They've shown so much skill, determination, show us strategies as well as gameplays we've never seen before. And finally, with these champions that we're seeing here, of course, it's a very emotional moment for them, Shama as well, having to tank so much pressure in this second half that we saw there. So join us in congratulating our winners here and celebrate their remarkable achievement, of course.
For reals, look at the tears of emotions, their hard work, their blood, sweat, and tears definitely paid off. Everything is worth it as they lift up the trophy of the champion. Look at them. Wow, embracing the moment. This is going to be the repeat champions, ladies and gentlemen. Team GG! Wow, the crowds joining in as the emotions overflow. Wow, can't imagine how they must be feeling now.
Yeah.
Like Chocho has mentioned, right? 3 years.
They've waited 3 years just for this very moment to happen again. Haven't seen much success in the other global stages that we saw. COAVII 5, they got the top 4 position only. COAVII 6, the runner-up in fact. So COAVII 7 is a very emotional moment for them. She's mentioning how it's been 3 years since you guys held onto the championship trophy. Now that you guys have won, ultimately. Please explain, please tell us how you feel. Thank you guys for your support. Yeah, he said he has been waiting for 3 years for a very long time. Yeah, so he feels very emotional, and even his voice kind of cracked just now when he was speaking. The second question is to Kutao. Now that you have won with your familiar teammates as well as teammates that you've never won before and during COAVII 4, how do you feel about it?
老八皮皮虾真的每一个求生队友在该稳住的时候稳住了每一局。
When there's time for them to be stable and having to kite, they've done very well, and hence I'm very proud of them. Yeah, she said, yeah, we could tell that Kutao is very emotional and very excited, very overwhelmed at this point in time. Oh, now she's talking to Pipisha. 3 years ago, you were that hunter for GG, that now you're representing as a survivor for GG. What words do you have to say? Before we start the day, we have already thought about all kinds of scenarios that will happen. And for COAVII, stages we've come so many times. This last time, but this time too. This is a very meaningful moment for us. Oh, and then he's mentioning, yeah, last time I was a hunter, this time as a survivor. Yeah, this is the biggest achievement that I could ever get. I am very happy. At that point in time, if I had to choose one. Yeah, it's a confirmation to me as well that, yeah, with this championship title once again. This question for Fulan. Now, you managed to hold on to this trophy alongside with all your other friends. I am very thankful for my teammates, and also to my fans, and also to my mom. for encouraging me and supporting me when I play Identity 5.
Support me. I'll go to COAVII. Just kidding.
Definitely, the parent support sometimes also play a very huge factor in them, progressing in esports. So,
Not in Singapore, no.
Of course not. Unfortunately.
Maybe third time they want a gun for the third time. Katisha become the coach. Then complete it.
Now for 18 to share how he feels. Yeah, he also say how it's been 3 years as well. Now he's saying how last time in the past everybody just say like I'm just an entomologist main, I just play entomologist well and nothing else. So this is a very emotional speech from him. That's why he's kind of stuttering as well. Yeah, so he's able to do it again, and he was able to prove himself once again that he's not just the entomologist main, but also a GG survivor player that plays well too. For X and X, my share. He said, I'm actually a recommendation by Katisha. And last year we weren't able to get anything as from COA, but this time I was able to return him the favor by winning the COA alongside with him.
Oh, she's crying, Xiaomong.
Sorry, I sneeze. Sorry, I sneeze again.
You should let it all out. Like, achoo!
No.
Achoo! Something like that.
He say in the future we will definitely have a huge future with GG, and in the future we'll win every single tournament for you guys. Skylar coming onto stage will be presenting the trophy as well as the medals for this champion team that we're seeing here, Team GG.
I like how he just dresses in a normal shirt and jeans.
This is the rich man gesture, right? So
rich man gesture. I like that.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to wear it too fancily. The main characters, the highlights of this is definitely Team GG. So they're already wearing in their uniform, so cannot wear it too dressed up.
Okay, so the next time I shall wear ragged shirts.
Singlet.
Singlet. Then this one is not rich man habit. This is the uncle at the roadside habit.
But he's already been seeing these players every single year, yeah?
True.
So definitely a very familiar face to him already.
Wow, he's tall. Or is Kushao short? Okay, anyway.
Wow.
They must be super stoked.
They'll be taking a photo now. For memory's sake. Oh, now the money. The money is coming through.
Let's go! 1.7 million yuan! How many iPhones is that?
Many.
How many iPhones? How many iPhones? 20 iPhones. I don't know. 50 iPhones. $240,000 US. One player is probably gonna get around 30,000, I think. $30,000.
Oh, that's many Heidi Laos. Oh wow, MVP would be Xiaoma.
Let's go. Yeah, he's been the most consistent throughout the group stages up until the playoffs. Wow, golden plated. Okay, maybe not golden plated. And some echoes in the envelope.
谢谢。其实枯草刚才已经预演了一波，因为今天我觉得仙欧梦的表现堪称完美。
$30,000 US per player, I think. 20 after tax or something. 20 or $30,000. That's 20 iPhones, so I was correct.
分享一下吗？
就是真的等这一刻等得太久了，因为我们
waiting for this moment I've waited for too long.
冠军的目标去的，所以我们 的这个冠军，包括我也
Now
在
that
这
we've
个冠
won
军
the
太久了，然后就相信我们会在一年
Please
又
trust
一年
us.
之后，甚至是深渊
Every
8、
year.
深渊9，冠军都是我们的。
Or say in COA 8, COA 9, all the champion title will all be ours.
成都 GG 会给我们带来更多的精彩，感谢大家，也是再次恭喜。
Yeah, we hope that GG will be able to show us a lot more interesting shows as well as performance in the future.
Definitely a moment to behold. Wow. Of course, our congratulations from the English casters lineup to RC as well for being the runner-up. But of course, all eyes are set on GG. Such mix of emotions just coming out. Not just the fame, not just the glory. Giving away, what's that? Giving away merch? Team merch?
Throwing money.
Throwing money. Wow.
Right?
Wow. Throw some to me. Come.
Wow.
That's definitely something super memorable, right?
This is the moment that they want to share with their fans, their family, the people that have been supporting them silently behind the scenes, and of course, the managers as well, I believe. I don't think the coach is their manager, so they do have a behind the scenes probably. And also able to bring up the IVL's pride that TE mentioned in the interview in the first matchup that we saw. Congratulations to GG once again for making it thus far.
Yeah. Going one round around the stadium, around the arena, waving their thank yous for the long support. All this while. So remember guys, let's hold them on to the promise that they want to win COA 8. Not just COA 8, but COA 9 as well. We'll see if GG's will be able to make it again in the next COA.
有请我们的队员们回到舞台中间，因为最后我们要邀请我们的队员们再次捧起属于他们的冠军奖杯。让我们用热烈的掌声重新请我们的冠军战队回到舞台中间，现场的观众朋友们，让我们再次把掌声送给成都 GG。 最后有请我们的冠军战队再次捧起冠军奖杯，享受属于他们的荣誉时刻。今天我们是
All right, lifting the trophy again as a team. 2024 COA 7 champions, Team GG.
Will be back to us soon. They will somehow blur the trophy, then come back to us, I think. So, we just have to get ready before we conclude today's matchup. And congratulations to GG once again. It has been an amazing run in this COE 7. Also, a huge pleasure to be commentating this matchup with you now.
That's true. Yeah, and I'm also really happy, and it's a pleasure working with you as well. I believe this is Chocho's grand finals, first grand finals. So yeah, before we sign off, anything you want to say to the chat?
Thank you guys for keeping up with us, and also this is never the end for the players that did not get the championship title. We'll see you guys in other tournaments, and excited to see you guys once again. So this will be the end of us. We'll be signing out now. See ya!
Yeah, the end of us. Bye bye!
我不要贴大门了。
压好了，压好了。
大门一个板子没有。
可以，没急。走。
搞关系，搞公园。压公园，加。
我把2人灯关了。定时全空，雷全空。扑过来！打！好扑！走了！ OK， 刷！
抓脚步，蹲着过去，走，能救吗？救不到了，应该救不到，你能开吗？开不了，开闪，还要闪我一波的，我切不了电哦，你先。
OK，
好，救了。去闪门了，我去墓地，回来了。
哎呦，是这，没给在，nice，
断了，第一个。3、2、1，
哎，没事，知道无所谓，谁教我知道你追。OK， 我跟你扛，我先打不去你们，我先打不去你，我知道。
我走了，我直接往中上走了。
断了，第一点，现在站好点休息就行。现在站好点休息。
OK，用力带球。
还有一句改张狂了。2、1，救。OK， 够卡，好，3个位置，回来。走，别急，我知道。来，走了。
你这都是。バカだ。
頑張りしていかん。大丈夫。
いける。
前。
見といてね。はい。逃げて当てる。
いや、無理だ。早い。
ノー回転。これ目指すね。壁。オッケー。こっからでもどうするこれ。いやー、これはもう特攻だ。無理ー。じゃね。